that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sights like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Order up!
Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Get this thing off. You're sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight!
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dalcine.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need.
Oh my god, big damage too. Plus frames.
What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandits. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover. Brian gets his turn.
Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian, y'all put the god away. And Al sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his game. OD for the first place. Ladies and gentlemen, Hope the God Fly Quest Book tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ!
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Get this shit off. You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dalcine.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need.
Oh my god, big damage too. Plus frames.
What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandits. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn. Right. Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw put the gun away. Turn and out, sniping out the strike rush, clearing out the rest of his game. For OD for the play. Ladies and gentlemen, Hope the God, Fly Quest tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
はい、空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ！
6 days of trials and tribulations. 24 players across 6 teams. Some of the finest competition we have ever seen in the history of Street Fighter League EU. Some of the finest broadcast we've ever seen with some of the finest broadcast talent. Get them on the camera, please. That's right. And we are all here culminating for one thing. This, the Street Fighter League Europe trophy. And it's very fitting that there is a whirlwind, a hurricane here, because there is about to be a whirlwind blowing through this studio. We have got 4 teams qualified for this playoffs. 4 of the very, very best. We have no idea how these playoffs are going to go, but we're going to find out together. It's Street Fighter League EU 2025 Finals Day, and we're back after this. Welcome back. We're coming to you absolutely live and direct from Paris, France, and it is finals day for Street Fighter League EU 2025. We have never had a competition as fierce as this one, and I cannot wait for the action to kick off in today's playoff bracket. 4 teams that have earned, fought, scrapped for their places here in the playoffs, and we're going to have some incredible action for you right here today. Thank you so much for joining us. You could have been anywhere today doing anything, but you chose to watch us here at Street Fighter League Europe, and I am so thankful for that. We are going to deliver, and we're going to give you some great action. But before we get into that, it is time to do the necessaries. And of course, there's a lot of new people getting into Street Fighter as the hype builds. And if you are still to pick up your Year 3 passes, well, guess what? I've got some good news for you. Regardless of what platform you're playing on, you can pick up your Year 3 passes at a discount now on sale. That's right. We've already had C Viper and Sagat drop, and we are awaiting the imminent release of Alex and Ingrid, who I can't wait to see fit into Street Fighter 6's engine for the first time ever. Of course, everyone's been screaming out for new costumes, and this collaboration between Aespa and Street Fighter 6 sees Jury get a brand new outfit for, and that is only available for a very limited time, 12 months, and there it is gone forever. You can get up to July the 3rd, 2026, but why wait? Pick that up right now on your preferred platform. Shout out to the crew involved in Street Fighter League US. The competition has been sensational. And of course, they are on a mid-season break whilst we take over. But they'll be back December the 3rd. And you'll be able to catch them absolutely live on Capcom Fighters. But for the first time, you can watch the rest of the regular season live and in person. So you can get your studio tickets today. And of course, that includes the finals on December the 7th. And all roads lead to Capcom Cup 12 and the SFL 2025 World Championship happening in March in Tokyo at the world-famous, legendary Ryogoku Sumo Hall, the site of some incredible competitive battles and, of course, a fitting place for Street Fighter's marquee event. You can pick up tickets for the playoffs and, of course, the finals at those prices seen. Treat yourself. It's well worth the 20,000 yen for that Triple S box experience. You only live once, and you may as well take in what is the very best atmosphere in competitive fighting games right now. Maybe in all of esports, that Japanese Street Fighter community is going to be incredible, and I cannot wait for Capcom Cup 12. And if you're a young player starting your journey, well, a lot of the players have already begun their journey well before college age. But if you are just starting out, what better way to develop your game and get that competitive edge sharpened than being involved in the Collegiate SF6 Tournament Series? Check out the QR code on your screen right now and sign up for free and begin your journey in Street Fighter 6's competitive scene. Right, it's time to get to business. And as I said at the opening of the show, we have some of the very best broadcast talent available for this. It's been one of the best shows I've been involved with, and that is certainly no least due to the debut of this man, one of my very favorite commentator talents. Let's welcome into the studio, Shoyu Sengan.
Nice of you, Logan.
Of course, it's well deserved.
How you doing?
Have you been enjoying your first Street Fighter League experience here in person in the studio?
It's been absolutely amazing. Getting to hang out with my friends, commentate some GGs. I can't complain.
The Gs have definitely been G, haven't they?
They have been. They've been absolutely G.
Before we get into the nitty-gritty of it, I know there's a lot of people that may have just tuned in for Finals Day. They might not be familiar. So if you would like to do me the honors of explaining the format of Street Fighter League, that would be most appreciated.
Be my pleasure. So if you've just joined in, we are now in the playoff stage. So the regular season matches are over. We have our top 4 seeds, 1 to 4. The first seed awaits in the finals. That's the benefit of getting the first seed. Second seed waits in the semi-finals as the third and fourth seed duke it out in that quarterfinal spot. They are playing a race to 50 points. They are 3-player matches. The first 2 worth 20, the first 2 worth 10 each, and the third worth 20. After that, there is no tie. It is a second leg. The away team switches to the home team switches to the away team. And the very important rule this time, Logan, in this year of Street Fighter League is the fourth player has to play in that second leg. Now, it could be first, second, or anchor, doesn't matter, but both teams have to send up their fourth player. Of course, the teams will be fighting to become
big money
champions of 60,000 United States of dollars and becoming the SFL EU champion, who will then go over to Japan to fight for that coveted SFL World Championship title and take on SFL US champion and SFL Japan champion.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at how we ended the season with the leaderboard and those seedings. Mouse crushing it, 330 points, clear at the top. They go directly to grand finals for the first time in their history of Street Fighter League Europe, and that is no short down to Ending Walker's enormous points total. I think racking up, I was about 180, I think it was. He would have been very close to qualifying on his own. Aegis managed to snatch that second spot. They go directly to the semi-finals. And NIP, due to their loss in that final game, only managing to finish third this time round after a dominant first place finish last season saw them go directly to the grand finals. They're going to have to swing it out with Wolves in the quarterfinals, who have been improving season on season. Let's take a look at that bracket so you can get a visual representation of what matches we have to expect. And you can see the seeded teams will get that home advantage. Sengan, how much of a difference has that made so far this season?
A huge difference, We've seen generally the away team have been at a deficit versus the home team. There's a lot of strategy. There's a lot of talent across the team, so they are strategizing to try and pull out certain players. However, there have been some huge upsets and big results as an away team. We saw the last game, Mouse versus NIP. I believe Mouse was away, and they still managed
My first day here, when I came back on, I think it was day 4, every team in the first round of matches won from the away side. So anything can literally happen here, but it is definitely an advantage to be able to counter-pick your opponents putting their lineup forwards first, and these teams will be looking to leverage that advantage that they have earned throughout the regular season. Talking about what has been earned throughout the regular season, we have been highlighting some of the players that have really stood out. And I mentioned Ending Walker was the top scorer, but another player who's definitely been in the running for season MVP, I know is someone that you want to highlight now.
Yes, my player highlight is Kills You, who has done absolutely amazing during this tournament, especially in the second leg. I think Aegis are where they are in the semi-finals, a big part due to him. He has taken on massive amount of Titans and beaten them in that anchor spot, some in the Vanguard spot as well. I think he only lost the Hurricane, which he revenged, and then a very close set with Ending Walker, who of course hasn't lost yet. So look for Killzoo to be a strong focal point for Team Aegis, no matter who they face.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for joining us. And again, I said it's a pleasure to have you on the lineup, joining us here for Street Fighter League Europe 2025 for the first time. Yes, my guy, Monga.
Take care.
All right, you'll be back a little bit later on. But of course, now it is time to get into the matches. Let's take a look at today's schedule. And first up, we will have Team NIP at home facing a new look Wolves team. That NIP roster leveled up from last year with the addition of Juicy Joe, but this Wolves team is certainly not one to sniff at. 4 incredibly powerful singles players have been getting stronger and stronger as this event has continued. The winner of that will go on to the semi-final, where they will face Team Aegis again with Killzoo, who has looked absolutely deadly. He has certainly lived up to his name, joined by a new I would say, galvanized game in this season. Mr. Crimson and Valmaster, of course, bringing a wealth of experience to that team and awaiting in the grand finals, the final bosses of Street Fighter League EU 2025 this year. The invincible man, Ending Walker, Lex, who has looked so strong making his EU debut, Problem X, the mastermind behind it all, and Garnet, who has stepped up and done the business when required. A deadly team. Who's going to be able to stop Mouse? Who's going to be able to stop Ending Walker? They will get their hands on that trophy if they can manage it. Let's head over to the casters for their predictions for our opening match between NIP and Wolves.
It is time! Thank you, Logan. Thank you, Sengan. Welcome, everyone, to the grand finals day of SFL EU. And
Just give me the mic!
Woo! All boys on deck, how you doing? Effort, we out there. You know what? We don't have time. Effort. Talk to me about predictions.
Listen, man, we've been all over the place with this back and forth. I think we've concluded now. There's so much margin for there's so little margin for error. We're going to say it's going to be Kusanagi first, because even though he lost these matches, he was very close. Remember, the only person to take points from NIP this season in this particular matchup has been Hurricane. He won both times, right? Yep. Once, I believe, against Angry Bird, and the other time was it Phenom? Both times he did very well. So maybe he'll go anchor. Maybe you put Kusanagi Vanguard because his matches have been close. But naturally, Juicy Joe has 2 wins over Kusanagi so far this season. So you would naturally think that might be the one they go to. And then you have Phenom and Takamura sitting in the bonus stages where necessarily needed. Remember, in this tournament, the way it's set, it's a first to 50, correct, Damascus? So it's very different from what we've seen before, which means that your bonus match guy is going to have to make an appearance within those 2 sets, if it is 2 sets indeed.
Absolutely, that's going to be the entire story. You play 1 set and then the sides are swapped. My apologies, but the teams are ready. We are ready. Logan is there to welcome the 2 teams in quarterfinals.
Let's go.
That's right. First up, our number 4 seed and the away team for this opening quarterfinals. They have looked incredibly impressive, and they've got better as the season progressed. Are they going to be able to step up to the challenge here? Let's welcome in Wolves. First up with Captain Hurricane, joined by the mascot Wolfie as well. Next up, let's welcome Takamura. Third entering the arena, it's Kusanagi. And last of all, making his Street Fighter League EU debut this season, Infectious. All right, as it's finals day, let's have a word with the full squad. Let's start with you, Hurricane. You said this season you've not been holding anything back. You've been going 100%. But is 100% going to be enough to take down NIP? Do you need to find more?
Yes, I believe we do need to find more, but this is competition, so we might have a good day or a bad day, but the only thing that we have to do first is to prepare and set up a good strategy and just give our A game, and then regardless who's taking the throw loop and who's not, on the good day, it is what it is. So we're going to do our best for sure, and hopefully everything's going on our side this time.
All right, let's come over and talk to Takamura. Takamura, this season you've looked very calm, very collective. When we first saw you in Street Fighter League EU a couple of years ago, you had a nervous disposition, you weren't playing your best, but over the years you've grown, you've developed. Do you feel right now that you are ready for this pressure?
Yes, I feel we are ready for this, and last year we were in grand final for the playoffs, so we are used to this kind of pressure. And like you say, with time we get we get more comfortable with this format and all of that. So I think we are ready this year, and with good preparation that we had, it's gonna be amazing.
All right, let's talk to Kusanagi, because for me, Kusanagi, you've obviously done so much with Ryu, but we've seen an array of characters for you so far this season. Do you feel like having to maintain those multiple characters has maybe been a hindrance to you and held you back, or do you feel like it's added to your game?
Yeah, it helped me a lot, because with Ryu sometimes I can struggle with some matchup, and working Terry is pretty good for the future and the next competition. But now we focus for this one, and we are ready to give everything.
Absolutely, and I'm going to talk to the man over here, Infectious, making his Street Fighter League EU debut. And I said it when I first came here, I'm so happy to have you involved in this competition. Of course, you have a storied history of fighting games, Street Fighter specifically, and a lot of people had expectations on you, but you're still new to Street Fighter 6. Have you felt yourself growing throughout this experience and leveling up your game?
Oh, definitely. In the last couple of days, it's been world-class competition we've been taking on. I've been experiencing the game in this high-pressure environment, reminding me of the old days. And it's been incredible to do it alongside the team, and we're going to continue to fight, continue to perform our best, and hopefully take this down.
All right, hopefully you put on a great performance. If you want to take yourselves to the away stand, and we will welcome in to the arena our number 3 seed and our returning champions of last year's Street Fighter League EU. It's NIP, led out by Phenom. Next up, the new signing. Let's welcome Juicy Joe. Next up, let's welcome one of the most deadly men in Street Fighter League history. It's Angry Bird. And lastly, let's welcome in Big Bird. All right, we're going to do the same again and work my way down the line. Let's start off with Captain Phenom. Now, this season, obviously, you are not as dominant as you were last season. What do you put that down to? The elevated level of competition in the other teams, or do you feel like you haven't, as a team, been playing your best yet?
Maybe a mix of many things. Maybe the elevation of, the level up of other teams, and maybe, some character crisis issues on our team. But now it's the playoffs, and today is the day. So we're gonna just give it our all today.
Absolutely. Let's have a word with Juicy Joe over here, joining the NIP roster, leveling up the team this season. You've been very, very reliable. They've been sending you in when things, I think you said you need to chill things out and calm things down. So good at controlling. Do you think that's one of your strongest skills as a player, controlling the match?
Yeah, that's definitely one of my strongest attributes, I think.
Do you feel like, you brought a sense of calm and composure to this team?
Yeah, I think so, and I hope so.
Looking forward to seeing you perform here in this final. Angry Bird, you know what I'm going to ask you about. Obviously, last year, you were unstoppable, an absolute monster when it came to those anchor matches. Points records completely smashed. I think we're never going to see anyone score as many points as you did last season. And, of course, most importantly, you secured the win in the finals as well. This year, it's been a bit shaky, hasn't it? What do you put that down to?
To be honest, like the competition, like in any game, is always fluctuating. Sometimes you do good, sometimes you do bad. It's just depending on how you take the loss. If you take the loss, oh, I shouldn't lose, then it's gonna get to your head. But if you take the loss, it's okay. What happened if I lost? So what? If you take it that way, I think you just can go to the next tournament and play again. until you get a good result.
Well, you had a day off yesterday. You're coming back to the next tournament, which is the playoffs, hoping for a good result, of course.
Hoping for a good result, of course.
And last of all, let's speak to Big Bird, because you've been, again, a very stable influence in the team. You've been willing to step up into the difficult matches when needed. How important is it to have that level of experience and be willing to put yourself into matches, to help out the team?
I think it's very important. I feel like experience does matter more in SFL than any other tournament, SFL pressure is always different compared to other events, because you're not only are you playing to win, but you're also playing to win for your team. And then when the team has the confidence to agree that you should go in that spot, then that means they all trust you. And sometimes it gets into your head that you feel like you don't want to let them down, but you have to remember that there's always a winner and there's always a loser, and you never know. I mean, as long as you do your best, for me personally, as long as it's whoever I put out does their best, I'm happy with it.
It's been enjoyable watching you play. It's enjoyable watching all of you guys play. And now it's time to get down to business. If you want to take yourselves to the homestand, we're going to get straight into this. Our quarterfinals, our defending champions, NIP, find themselves only 3rd seed. They're going to have to play a long, long journey if they want to make it to the SFL World Championships in Japan. But their journey begins now. An eager pack of wolves is looking to drag them down early in these playoffs. Let's find out what that Wolves lineup looks like. Over to Damascus and F-Word on the desk.
Drum roll, moment of truth, and I can only imagine what these guys have been going through. Shoei Sengan wasn't even around yesterday. He was with these guys deliberating who they support first, and it's going to be Hurricane as Vanguard, and Takamura making his first appearance against NIP this season. He was left in a bonus stage position both times, so this time he will be used in that middle position with the Ken, and it's going to be Kusanagi in the anchor position. Now, I understand the logic behind this. As I mentioned earlier, Hurricane having the most success against them. He's won both times, so let's rack up some points early is what they're thinking, right? And hard as counter pick, I guess, as well in terms of characters.
Yeah, and remember last year during the Grand Finals, Aegis against NIP, Kusanagi is actually the only guy who took a set of Angry Birds in the first to 3. Last year, could very much make it work again, but it is time to kick off with the Vanguard, the only guy from Team Wolves who got points of NIP. Hurricane with Logan. Are we getting 10 more points?
Thank you very much. I was just asking Hurricane there, what's the strategy here? It's obviously very difficult to put out a lineup against NIP to expose yourself to these counter picks, but you did manage to get points off of Phenom when you played him last time. Is that the hope that you're looking to draw him out early again?
Yes, I do believe that, again, on this format, I'm really doing very well. So it's a chance for us first to secure the first 10 points. I'm going with the format because it's a different format from a couple of days ago. So we'll try to get as much points as we can, and playing at home, we have a strategy set up for that as well. So we're going to go according to that.
It's interesting, Infectious not in that lineup. Is that because of the possibility to counterpick Marisa in some matches?
There is a possibility of counterpicking Marisa. We have Big Bird, obviously, who used to play Marisa. Angry Bird, who's his team partner. They do have a lot of experience. That doesn't mean that Infectious might not play, because he's playing a completely different style, and like everything can change. But for this first leg, or for this first part away, we've decided that you getting Infectious on the side will be more accurate. But we still trust in our player, and we do know that what he's capable of.
Absolutely. All right, little bit of a longer interview, but he's the captain, and I wanted to know the strategy behind these picks. All right, let's find out who NIP are sending up first, and no delay is a captain versus captain showdown. Phenom, can you confirm which character you're using and control set?
The Kami Classic.
All right, so we're running it back.
Yeah.
You think last time wasn't a proper reflection of your play and how you feel like you do head-to-head against Hurricane?
I think he played really good last time. I think this is just about how the lineup matches up. Like, it's not just about it's a whole thing, like the whole lineup. Then this was the pick that we went for.
All right, let's get into this one. If you want to wish each other best of luck for our first player match of the day, it's playoffs day here at Street Fighter League EU. Wolves sending forward their captain, Hurricane, with the Kami. NIP mirroring that. Their captain, their Kami. It's going to be a mirror match here. And let's throw over to the commentary desk. It's a mirror match of Baldies, Damascus, and F-Word.
Bald Squad!
Listen, I like the Bold mirror match over the Kami mirror match, but we take what we are given. When life gives you lemons, you know what to do with them. Hurricane last time beat 2-0 Phenom, but Phenom picked Mai last time. So
Yes,
this time, he pulls up with the Kami. They're going to play that mirror match. Obviously, Hurricane, a more experienced Kami player than Phenom, but never ruled Phenom out. Yeah, definitely. Phenom has been like jumping left, right, and center, between characters. It's gonna be an interesting one, but I think for me, for the most interesting part of this, right, is that since the format, right, you need to be in the first two. It's the first to 50 points,
Exactly,
right?
yes.
The most points you can get in a set is 40. So I think as a team who is away, your objective should be to grab 20 points.
Yeah.
Because if you grab 20 points, you are then home, and all you need is to win 1 first to 2 and 1 first to 3, get 30 points, right? So the win's gonna be in your control. If you grab less than 20 points, even though you're home right after that, the pressure is on you.
Yeah, you might even get to play all your home matches anyway.
Yep.
Could very well be over.
Yep. So
Especially
it
if you get
can.
40-0'd.
So it can either be sending Hurricane. I think right. Hurricane played Angry Bird last time, right?
Yes.
And then he won.
Yep.
And putting Hurricane first, maybe you're trying to lure Angry Bird away from the Anchor match as well. You know, now, because one of the situations is this, right? Maybe you send the first two guys to lure players away and give Kusanagi a matchup he's more comfortable with. The strategy goes deeper than just, oh yeah, I think I win this matchup.
Yeah. I think for Kusanagi, so here's my dilemma when I was putting that lineup together. They're going to be well aware that Juicy Joe is going to be the natural pick for Kusanagi and Anchor. The only difference is it's an Anchor match. And this is no disrespect to Juicy Joe. He's a Capcom Cup qualifier, a JP at the highest caliber. But when you look at achievements globally and comfort under pressure, forget the matchup for a second, Big Bird and Angry Bird, and even Phenom in his prime, would make more sense because they've already done it at that big stage. So it would be a big ask to put Juicy Joe there. Now, if I was on Juicy Joe's team, personally, I'd say, bro, you're going Anchor, you're taking out Kusanagi, because you've done it twice already. It's a slightly uphill matchup. You know how to play it, right? The Terry doesn't have enough experience yet.
Yeah.
But this is what Phenom alluded to. Phenom said, I'm going now, not because I beat Hurricane or anything. Not just that. We're thinking of the latter matches. Yeah. I think Angry Bird would have made more sense here in this particular match, because even though Angry Bird lost, it was very uphill for a Hurricane at times, and he had to pull some amazing reads to get that win. Angry Bird, Akuma maybe, confidently going in for that rematch. But why put Angry Bird here when you've got an Anchor match with Kusanagi, where you know those two go back and forth? You've also got Big Bird potentially going in the Anchor match. This is I love the strategy behind it. They're all thinking, so you're thinking, Wolves are thinking, let's get as many points as we can early. And Nip are thinking, we're home. Let's maximize the wins we can get. We can afford to lose this one if we do.
Yeah.
If we win it, fantastic. But either way, these guys need to be saved for later. So let's see what happens, guys. Oh my days, it's finals day. It's the first game. Oh, Kami mirror match to open up.
They are testing my hype levels, but it's okay. We'll survive. Phenom versus Hurricane. Phenom on the left, Hurricane with his trademark costume, of course, with the long jacket, and we are going to take our time. Phenom immediately going with the drive rush cancel, getting a throw. He wants to push Hurricane into the corner.
Overstretching there with that crouch medium, well whiff punished by Hurricane. One apiece. Beautiful stand jab. Converts to, the dive kick out of nowhere, catches the crouch medium.
You can see no risk taken, right? Went for the light kick conversion to make sure that nothing is missed. Hurricane taking his time. Very, very even. Look at the same resources, same life.
Oh, that works out. It was an accidental execution there.
Bottom quarter recovery.
Ground
Yes,
there,
sir.
Damascus, yep. That's the right risky play. Playing against Kami, trying to do a wake up crouch medium. It's almost like he knew he was going to do it. Beautiful slow walk up. Level 1. First round goes to Phenom. Great start here, Damascus. Great start.
Yeah, it's been very, very even, but that's going to be, I think, the tale of this match, right? They're going to play a very neutral-based kind of game, looking for that one hit to capitalize off and get big damage off. Hurricane immediately is the one engaging. Not much yet.
Great anti-air there from Phenom, ready for that jump in. Catches him low. He's burnt a lot of bar, but he's got some momentum here. Oh, spin knockout, I know it. Oh, went for too much damage there, maybe.
Yeah, got surprised by the pushback on this one. There we go.
Don't press buttons in Nuge.
Yeah, Hurricane's jump-ins have been clean. Phenom's got to use this. And remember...
Raga reversal connect. Beautiful space in. He could have killed there. Toast not to. He actually had to hit there as well. Is that going to cost him? He's going to get it, surely.
Alright. Gets it and saves the bar at the end of the day. Good situation for Hurricane. That was kind of risky.
Man, he burnt himself out there on that last read as well. Had to kill earlier. Didn't go into the stand light kick drive rush. Just took the knockdown. Again, the spin knuckle. He's the one taking a bit more risk here. Phenom not reacting. And he's been caught early.
And Hurricane knows pressure on him because he's the one who has been delivering these points for the wall. So he absolutely needs to start this match by taking 10 points clean and here.
Oh, just duck it the throat. Didn't come. It was a crouch heavy punch. Almost burnt out here as Phenom. Is that it? Oh, he didn't just in. What was that? He must have meant to do something else. Beautiful spacing. Might have whiffed if he kept walking back. Gaps him out of the air.
Look at this. Big damage. Keeping him in burnout for longer. Recovering on your drive gauge as well. Hurricane in an excellent position. Phenom's got 3 bars and he's got to be ready. And of course he's going to be ready for this. Why are you trying a dive kick when I'm locked and loaded with all bars locked on?
Well, it wasn't CA though, at least. Oh, wakes up with it straight away. He's got no meter. He's out of the corner. He's out of the corner. Massive. And he burns it out back. He's going to get his gauge back.
He has no bars.
You started point. It's guaranteed. What a turnaround from Phenom. The wake up, level 3, not even CA. Putting him in a situation that turns around beautifully. Damascus was
T'es bien. Franchement, il est pas confiant.
You're playing good. He doesn't look confident. What Takamura is telling Hurricane.
He clutched it. Yeah, he didn't necessarily look confident, but man.
Alright, you got this.
What a reaction.
What a start, man.
And the side
that dive kick was a bit too ambitious for Hurricane, I gotta say, right? Like, if you're looking for this, you're reacting.
Listen, honestly, all credit to Phenom, because the natural punish there is a DP.
Yeah.
But he did a CA, which allowed his meter to recover, then the side switch.
Yeah.
Fantastic decision making.
Okay. Yeah, with the leg, get the counter hit, and Little Juggernaut on the force knockdown, but a crouch medium punch is gonna get the conversion. Phenom escaping the corner. He's going to look at staying at the right range, 10 roundhouse to whiff punish. No anti-air on this, a bit too far, but he's gonna try to keep that momentum.
Beautiful little sneaking crouch medium kick there. Dash. Goes into the ep like that. Actually messes up the input on reversal too as well. Button, gonna get a juggle. Oh, too close. Immediate back throw. We've been seeing that all season. Tries to walk forward, doesn't get count hit. Finally gets hit, burnt himself out on that. That had to connect. Hurricane takes first blood.
There you go. Hurricane looking to fix the timeline. And even this up ASAP, so an excellent round. The team most captain.
Oh.
Footsies.
Oh, he had the throw bait. Catches him low again. Oh, bit of a whiff there, not punished.
Strike again. Ooh, okay. Just gets away. Just the bars, but that's alright. And Hurricane's taking his time. Right now he's got the life lead and he's been taught a lesson before, right? Trying to go on the offensive when you got the life lead. That was a bad idea. He's just trying to keep it safe. Not trying to take too many risks.
Damascus plays off. Catch him when he least expects it. What's that? Hurricane, are you kidding me?
Oh, no, he's not dead.
No, not dead, but good lord.
I wonder if there was a road to kill there, but you know what? We watch it. Locked on. Next decision is the last one for Phenom.
Oh! He's going to keep it here. Oh, bad bet. What choice from Hurricane. It's going to cost him severely, and it's a CA. Very close to burnout now. Phenom looking to make another comeback. One tap will do it, and he's got no options to be burnt him out here. He's got no meter. Wait up the lane, crowd medium kick. He hesitated. He thought the DP was coming.
At the end, they should have impacted the DP into super. That would have been checked.
I think I might have even... Maybe I could have killed, but I'm not sure.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, he's still playing good, but just be careful of the dive kicks, and you're not really using much dive kick. I feel like you're too afraid to use it. And remember I told you, he's too scared to throw you because you're Kami.
Yeah.
So don't overthink the throw.
Yes. All right, let's go.
Yeah, you got this. Let's go.
You see not only matchup experience, but understanding the player as well. What's happening on the wall side over here.
So important.
See Takamura in the long.
T'essaies de choper son timing de décalage.
You need to understand how he delays.
80% de chance qu'il le mange.
Yeah, delay your crouch first, and 80% chance he gets it. And of course,
That's
for the people who are not familiar with this team, right? Hurricane from Cameroon, Kusanagi is from France, Takamura from Belgium, so all three speak French.
Oh, that's meaty hat crouch heavy connect. And also an important statistic to remember is Phenom 100% hit rate on his OD reversals. Unfortunately, Hurricane is the opposite. 2 landed for her. Oh! He's back for her again. That's twice he's caught him out there. Goes and probably went for that delayed crouch heavy that he spoke about. And it's going to be Phenom who goes into game point here. Player match point. Water round. And Hurricane suddenly in a lot of trouble here. Damascus.
Yeah, difficult. He was trying to do exactly what Takamura said, but tried to catch his delay timing, but unfortunately the hit was so delayed that he got caught by the throw. Hurricane looking to bring it back, but so far
Phenom relatively early as well. That's the thing about Phenom mixing up those timings. And it's another good start to the round here. He lands that throw, just able to block that crouch medium. Phenom really feeling the momentum here. Big whiff. A dash in there, you're seeing Hurricane feeling the need. The options like OD reversal, burns himself out though, but keeps the momentum. Oh, Rago sweep.
Nah, he tried the Hurricane. He tried the Hurricane, but we know it's coming at some point.
Can't get hit here. Oh, there's that flash, but it hits everyone.
Ain't no way that switch side. He's in the corner now, and now the next hit could kill.
Delayed, he can kill here. He's got the level 3. This could be it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Spend it. Does that kill? That kills, right?
It should kill, yeah, it should. It was well into the yellow.
Yes, sir. I got scared for a moment. Hurricane saving a match point, but Phenom has 3 bars loaded, so still an advantageous situation.
Very much so, Damascus. Very much so. Oh, how fitting. The opening game of finals day goes to the wire.
Open with the anti-air.
Player match point both players. Great anti-air from Venom. Yeah, don't forget to dive kick, and he's taking that advice from Big Bird. Start implement that into his game. It's almost burnt out though. The spin knuckle burns himself out. Oh, there's that delay. He's both right. He landed it just as that was. He tries to bust out the eye, but he gets reacted to.
These reactions on Phenom have been on point so far. Ford, watch out for another dive kick in the corner. I'm gonna try him again. And the Hurricane Special, of course, he's gonna be there. Are we gonna try another DI? You're gonna be in the corner right now.
What a tech!
Full tech.
Oh, he's got him out back.
He's got a bar this time.
What a turnaround! He's got the super as well. Meaty. Hurricane's got 1 bar, but he's got to react. Oh, the stab!
That was a great delay. That was a great delay. He's staying patient. He needs that 1 hit to close this one. Hurricane looking for that point. That was a drop cannon spike. That was 100% a drop cannon spike, my friend. I don't know why Roundhouse came out. I would love to see the replay, to see the inputs, but what an unfortunate ending for Hurricane. Phenom claims 10 points over Wolves.
Oh my goodness. Seem to have it all to do, and you know what? I love the team dynamic and the team feedback being implemented in real time. Phenom, you need to dive kick more. I feel like you're scared to dive kick. That was almost a telegraph dive kick. He did that from tip jump range, giving your opponent maximum time to react. But still, the dive kick changes the timing in which you DP. You need to do it a bit earlier, and you saw like just caught him out there. Just wasn't ready to anti it and got his input wrong.
That's the thing. It's like you get the input wrong, not because you're bad or whatever. It's because you're surprised, and by the time you take the decision that you're gonna start the DP, it's a bit too late, and you're like, oop, and you missed out. That is an unfortunate ending for Hurricane, but man, what a way to kick off this quarterfinal. Phenom clutching 10 points on this. Yeah, that first game was insane.
Beautiful. What a step back and forth from Phenom. I mean, he doesn't believe in it, but I keep on telling him, Phenom, mate, there's such thing as character synergy. We have this argument all the time. I know Mai's super powerful, but he hasn't looked as strong so far this season as he just did with that Cammy. Maybe it's a matter of time.
Absolutely, that mix was definitely nasty.
This was so close.
Yeah, Hurricane
the
got
late jab,
close.
yeah.
The way they got to trade their drive gauge constantly, right? Was I'm burned out, you're burned out now.
Yeah,
like to each their own. Yeah, I've been loving just the pace of that game. Hurricane versus Phenom was an amazing.
Yeah, in this scenario, he went for the kill.
Yeah,
right, and he just burnt himself out, and then he missed this. I mean, that was such a high dive kick. It's not your typical Cammy dive kick, but you know what? He just said, I'm going to go for it, and he did, and it worked. It just happened to work. Just caught him messing up his input, and that's what matters. When we saw it, we even saw it with sorry, Big Bird to bring it up. That Big Bird Grand Finals at Evo.
Oh my God! Come on, Punk is restreaming. Don't give him.
Hey, come on, Punk.
You're giving.
Hey, come on.
Hey, Punk, have fun. That was for you. That was a gift from.
It's like it's honestly it's so important though. Like she just throws in that extra element that you need to be ready for. We can talk about it all day, but that's just one of all the games we've got to come today. Logan is on the main stage with player number 2. What matchups are going to be, Logan?
What a start to the playoffs. An incredible set to kick us off with. Takamura next up. And how do you bring yourselves back from that so close to securing those points? It was such a close defeat, wasn't it?
Yes, exactly. It was very close. I think Hurricane can do it. It's still the beginning. We can still get this point. So we still focus, and we're going to win.
We're looking across the way. Still got 3 incredibly strong players lined up. Who do you think you're going to be facing?
Probably Juicy Joe or Angry Bird, one of the two.
Let's find out who it's going to be. NIP, can you send up your second player? And it is going to be Juicy Joe. Can you confirm, please, your character and control type?
Classic EAP.
Of course, all 4 players have to play at least once every set, and I feel it's probably better to deploy a character like JP when you can choose the matchup. Is that the thought process behind this?
Yeah, that's a very good feeling you got there, because I think so too.
Confidence into this matchup? Have you got a lot of history against Takamura?
Yeah, we play ranked sometimes, and yeah, it will be good.
It will definitely be good. I cannot wait for this. If you want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this, our second player match. Love that. Good vibes all around in the studio. Wolves putting forward Takamura with the Ken. It is going to be NIP sending up Juicy Joe with the JP, and I'm going to be sending over to 2 of the very best to ever do it, Damascus and F-Word on the desk.
You see your man like Juicy Joe putting up, and you said it right. He, on both of the legs, he beat Kusanagi in the first 2,
he did,
right?
Yep.
The JP.
Yeah, I called it out, yeah.
Yep, but this time, I mean, I think come to playoffs, you know that Angry Bird is probably your strongest anchor.
I said, yeah, honestly, this is it.
That's the one. It's always up in the air to know, but look at this win rate. 7 wins out of 8. Juicy
He's been
Joe
phenomenal. He's an unsung hero. It's just a case of, I really agree with Shui Singer's selection of Kills You, but Juicy Joe has been similar to Garnett on Mouse, just ever reliable doing his thing. Takamura, the win rate's been a bit back and forth, but man, that reversal hit rate, man, you cannot read this guy or wake up. 86% throughout the season. Now, this is the first time he's actually featuring versus Ninjas in Pajamas this season. Both times they decided to rest him or put him in a bonus spot position, which means he's potentially doesn't play, and that's what happened both times. Now, on both occasions, he could have been avoiding Juicy Joe, maybe has a personally bad record against an Angry Bird, whatever the reason is. On this occasion, they've decided to put him in that second position, put confidence in. Now, we spoke earlier, Damascus, less about the player matchup, the actual matchup, but more about the player. And Takamura, for me, I actually love the fact they've put him here, because Takamura is the kind of guy, he plays without fear, he plays himself, and he's the kind of guy that can rattle any top player in this kind of setting. When it's all on the line for all the marbles, he'll go up to you and he'll do a delayed DP. He'll do a drive rush forward, a DP to check your check, He'll do some crazy stuff that will throw you off your game and make you feel uncomfortable, and that is something that I think an Angry Bird or a Big Bird handles really well. Juicy Joe's got to be ready for that as well, As much as there's a ton of skill and creativity in the way Takamura plays, there's also an intimidating psychological effect to the way he approaches his matchups, and that is, I've often seen some of the best players in the world tilt against this guy, so I think it makes sense to play him here in these high stakes matches.
Absolutely, and that's an interesting one, because you can go always deeper and deeper and deeper in the entire strategy, right? Putting Juicy Joe right now when you're home means you most likely don't have to put him when you're away, and he could be, sniped by a Kami, by Hurricane, by someone who could get quote-unquote easier points from him, right? So you're putting him in the first set against Takamura. He said, they played each other. It's a matchup that's pretty balanced, between these two. Takamura can definitely take it over Joe and vice versa. So everything is up in the air. But remember, Wolves being away right now, their goal is to grab as many points they can to then be comfortable on the home side, right? If they're under threat on the home side later, that is going to be difficult.
Yeah, from their perspective, it's a massive negative result, Hurricane losing, and a genius pick, I must say, genius pick from Ninjas in Pajamas to get that first 10 points, because they've been able to save Angry Bird, who was maybe the guy you might have put up against Hurricane, take out the demon from the last 2 sets they played, get that early 10 points. Now it's all on Wolves to try and recover the damage that's been done in that first set. And I know it's only 10 points, it's early in the set, guys, but it's first to 50, it's not that long. You go 20 down here, and that anchor match becomes so pressurized, so important when Kusanagi comes up. Probably Kusanagi Angry Bird. So let's see. I like this pick of Juicy Joe. As I mentioned, he would have been a natural to go against Kusanagi just because of the results prior, but they've chosen probably Angry Bird to go into that position more for the player experience, for the clutch in tournament settings that Angry Bird comes with, an Evo champion, of course, and he's going to come here and try and book himself 10 points against Takamura. It should be a very, very exciting match. see what Takamura can bring to this this patented matchup, right? How long have we been watching this one for?
I mean, Takamura always brings something new to the table, man. He's one of the most creative players on earth. He's extremely fun to watch. Love this guy as well. You know, as a person outside,
Such a great guy.
You know, known each other for years at this point. You know, came out when he was a kid on SF5, and now he's there. One of the absolute threats.
Listen, I feel the need to say as well. His first SFL, I think I came to, he was here off the back of the loss of a friend of mine, his older brother, and I said, what an amazing guy who passed away. He came to that Street Fighter League and still played so good for his team. Imagine going through that and playing so good. So you can't talk about pressure and situations where someone's comfortable. He's just a talisman. The Belgian community hold him in such high regard. They've paid for his flights to tournaments before he's been qualified.
He's the Belgian hero.
He's such a legendary player. So really looking forward to seeing how he does here. But let's take nothing away from Yusuyo. I mean, you speak Svenska one time, didn't you? You speak all. This guy speaks all languages.
A bit, man. You know.
Yusuyo.
People are always surprised because Swedish is not a language people speak, but I come out and randomly post out, you know, a little. I surprise you.
The master has been in every FGC in the world, guys. He's an FGC. No loyalty.
It's my favorite game with Yusuyo. Sometimes I see him and I just go for a Swedish sentence. Always like, oh yeah. All right, it's time. JP
game 2
versus Ken. Juicy Joe versus Takamura. Very, very important. 10 points on the line right here. Remember, this is the first to 50 points. Sure you can. That is going to be anti-air. Clean gets the throw, trying to push Juicy Joe into the corner. The amnesia threat is there.
I was surprised early jump forward there from Juicy Joe. We're trying to force the issue a little bit there. Needs to get patient. Dragon Lash, you'll be ready for those. Oh, that crouch medium gets absolutely stuffed. It's a great start here from Takamura. Oh, nice. Little tiny hurt box reduction on that stand heavy. It's such a deceiving normal. He's attacking the gauge now. Here it is. Has to burn himself out.
Yeah, now you need to stay on the offensive forward, because being on the defensive side when you burned out, it's a good luck against JP, right? You stay full, look at this. Good luck.
Got full now as well. That's exactly what we're talking about.
Accept the chip. I think he's accepting the chip.
Exactly. Try and get your meter back. You might go in though. Oh, an empty jump throw. He's brought this round back. Level 2. Oh, Ollie press.
Crouch
what was
medium
that?
kick? What the fuck?
Yeah, it was crouch medium kick, but why?
I'm not sure why.
Strange choice there.
I'm wondering if he expected the parry to come earlier and he just did it like crouch parry.
I tried to parry.
Right, but because the drive gauge did not come out, that's what I'm wondering, because there was no reason to press crouch medium kick there.
Not at all.
Right, that's what I see. Regardless, you see Joe clutching that first round. And now trying great challenge by Takamura.
Love that.
Alright, try verse though. That's what's gonna take it.
Big bait. Nice check.
Observe.
Oh, what's he doing? Tries to go in with the overhead. Overextends and gets punished for it. Juicy Joe looking to bring another round back in his favor. He's got the live lead now. Attacks that gauge. Oh, checks in with that jab straight away into the ground medium. Gonna convert here, Damascus. And a delayed, a walk back throw. What a first game there from Juicy Joe.
Tu m'entends ou pas?
Vas-y, ouais, on l'a
Je t'ai dit, ne presse pas le stand light kick après ton stand HP en bloc. Parce qu'il
Don't
va
do stand
toujours
light
presser
kick after he blocks stand fierce. Because he does his stand fierce and then he wins.
Mais joue ton jeu, tranquille.
Oh, then that play your game. You're good.
Also, even off the jab.
Yeah, same. Hurricane is like, you're right, play your game. You know, that was just Kusanagi identifying that small thing, but as always, teammates.
I was going to say also off the jab a couple of times. You are negative in this game, so maybe going to light kick instead of going to medium. We got checked in between. Nice punish.
Yep, one of the two characters who can punish this. Regardless.
Nice delay stagger. Yeah, he's been pressing buttons after a few. Oh, he lets him out the corner though.
Yep.
That's another great turning point for Juicy Joe.
Takamura is being very proactive in terms of pressing buttons, not necessarily working well for him, looking for a perfect parry. There we go!
Great punish. Yes, that perfect parry with side switch. No, just pick your corner.
Yeah, whatever. I want to go east.
Oh, he let go the wrong side. Beautiful forward. That's back. That's from Juicy Joe. He's done so well at weathering storms and just getting his game going, Juicy Joe. Nice, perfect parry, OS dash.
What a juggle, man. Look at this. Little frame kill.
That was it.
That back there should have been huge effort, but now we're trying to play the fake bullet game. A. Clean. No bar needed.
Beautiful pressure there. Love the weaving and bobbing in and out there. Takamura is so good at that. His drive rush patterns are so hard to read. Slips in and out of your face before you know it. Oh, tried to bait the drive rush check. Didn't come. Juicy Joe goes in there. The back throw.
No portals yet. He's just waiting full screen because he knows that Takamura is trying to get in.
Oh, try something there. Maybe perfect parry OS mistimed it.
And again. Now it's still trying to fake stuff, but Takamura for now not biting the bait. Excellent patience from the Belgian hero.
Oh, what was that for? I told you, he'll do wild stuff, man.
Yeah.
You can't read the guy.
Right when I call his patience, he goes for the opposite and
he's trying to kill himself with lack of patience there. Twice Damascus. Well called. Full screen Juicy Joe. Takamura needs something massive to turn this round around or he's going to be facing game point. Drive rushes in. Okay. Overhead. Nice back dash. Juicy Joe resets the pressure. Back to neutral we go. Oh, that was so nice. Really drive rush tech. 2 in a row. Now he does the drive rush. It's late.
Oh my god, that's not looking for that perfect parry effort. Look at this, this is 10, drive reversal, and he's trying. Alright, that's
just burn him out, yeah.
Yeah, that's okay.
That meters for next round though. This round miles away. Can he make it count? No! You bet everything, that's why I said maybe not the right choice, but still.
I can't understand why, man. Like, he was simply trying to go for the burnout, and that is to be the situation where he can put his opponent under pressure. Unfortunately for him, Juicy Joe remains cool, and now it is match point for Juicy Joe, trying to get 10 more points for Team NIP.
Oh, good start, missing his parry timing. Great start here for Juicy Joe, got the full screen to work with.
I think he's playing neutral right now. You ever asked ChatGPT how to put it? To snap your finger. That's it.
Oh, beautiful. Juicy Joe playing too clean. Takamura has to bust out the reversal. He's going to spend the drive gauge as well to go in. Close to burnout here. Got to be careful. Gets hit by the swipe. He's almost burnt out. He's going to get burnt out. It's a great situation. Juicy Joe's going to have to play level 2. He's got to guess the game here.
So you got those.
He's got to... Oh, double low.
Okay.
Open it anyway. Reset. Great situation, Juicy Joe. Very close to closing this out. Takamura needs something massive. He's got no meter. Close to the corner. Raggo sweep connect. Looking for the confirmed heavy punch. Jumps in. Empty jump low. No follow through.
He did not believe in the empty jump low. He did not believe at all. Let's see if we can get something else. The overhead's gonna get this one. And there we go, the throw. Takamura, it's your time. Maybe trying another throw. There we go. Juicy Joe to the corner right now. Ah, he was just alive, so he's able to parry this.
Oh my god.
He's got the juice.
Juicy. Oh my god. Oh, he's got it done. He's got it done.
The juice.
You know these JPs like to throw you in between that bloody amnesia. So clever to get close enough there to make Takamura just flinch. And that would have been for game, so he felt the need to tech. Juicy Joe puts Ninjas in Pajamas in a tremendously strong position now. 20-0 up with the result of that player match. Takamura had some great moments, but the clutch, the resilience, the ability to resist round defeat from Juicy Joe, to just know that he just needs one moment to get that match back to an uphill status. Brilliant, just brilliant strategic approach to that matchup from Juicy Joe.
Absolutely, and man, like just highlighting the amount, the progression from Juicy Joe, you know, from last year, then he got his top 8 at Capcom Cup, he got a pretty good season this year as well, and now you see him as a very reliable teammate. When we saw like last year, that was his very first Street Fighter League, and I was talking to him a lot, I love this guy, and he was telling me, right, I feel very nervous because I'm with him. Last year he was in Mouse, right, I was like, I'm part of a team of killers, and I feel like there's pressure on me to be a killer like them, and it's like quite difficult. Look at him today, man. Like, looking at that NIP roster, I don't think, even though Juicy Joe is the less experienced player, I don't think he stands out as the less reliable player at all.
Oh, he plays
is there
huge
all the time.
Huge role. I mean, he's taken out Kusanagi twice, and now he's taken out Takamura. These are extremely difficult players to beat, and these are 10 points every time for your team, right? So, I mean, I can't stress enough how important he is to the balance of Ninjas in Pajamas, right? Not just the fact that he's got that clutch, he's got that experience, but also he plays JP, which gives a nice variety and character archetype. And they've whipped him out so what's he, 9 out of 8? They've used him so well this season. If they're going to make that comeback and get to the finals and make things happen, those performances are going to be key to making that happen, Damascus.
Yes, sir, but now all the pressure is on Kusanagi to absolutely deliver these 20 points for his team and try to stay in a position of control. Logan is with Kusanagi for the anchor match.
Thank you very much. That's right, here with Kusanagi, who is in the 3rd spot for this player match for 20 points. The good news, got 2 bits of good news for you. Firstly, if you win this one, we're all tied up, 20-20. That's great. The other good news is you don't have to play Juicy Joe, who's already played, but it's going to be one of the birds. Which one do you think it's going to be?
I think it's going to be Angry Bird, for sure.
Shall we find out? Let's see. NIP, can you please send up your 3rd player? And it is the man who last year relished a best of 5 battles set. Can you please confirm which character it is you're going to be using in which control set?
Akuma Classic.
Akuma Classic. Okay. You versus Kusanagi. What's the thought process here?
We always practice, so this is going to be a lot of fun.
Are you coming in today with a bit more confidence?
I'm always confident.
Yeah?
Even when I lose, it's okay.
Oh, but you didn't play like last time.
If I didn't,
Big Bird had to step up.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm not confident.
Ah, okay. Good, good. That's what I love to see. We're going to be delivering a big match here. Last time you played Kusanagi, do you remember when that was?
Last time, I think Capcom Cup.
How did that go?
Stage. I win, but when we play SFL Grand Final, he beat me 3-0.
We're looking forward to this one. All right, if you want to wish each other good luck, we're going to get into this. Our first 20-pointer. Wolves sending up Kusanagi. NIP sending up Angry Birds. A little bit of banter between the teams. I love that. It's good vibes here in the studio. It's good vibes on the desk as well. Damascus and F-Word, take it away.
Thank you, Logan. Yes, as Damascus pointed out earlier, it was a victory for Kusanagi last season. One of the few, maybe the only, to take
That's the only,
yeah, 3 out of 5 set against a rampant Angry Bird last season. Angry Bird having a much more humble but still very effective season here. He's placed himself in different positions. They've mixed it up a bit more. As acknowledged by Phenom, the competition has risen with the introduction of some amazing players. And then you have Kusanagi, who's having a very good season as well. He's been very reliable for his team. Even when he's lost, it's always been extremely close. So, you know, the head-to-head between these two guys, it can go either way. And they train together, they played together. I remember for a long time, what tournament was it? I think it's the Middle Eastern tournament that we had that was going on weekly.
Oh, yeah.
For a long time, it was always the Birds.
League, I think? The one when...
No, not Saudi Fighting League. The one with... the Terra, I forgot their names, my bad guys, all love. But yeah, these guys were playing weekly, and Kusanagi was actually entering that, and he's one of the only guys to like turn up and actually beat the Birds occasionally. But that was like a year ago. It's changed a lot since then. He's won a massive major since then. I mean, I'm really excited to see this one.
Yeah, a lot happened as they are checking the buttons. Just giving a little bit of information in the chat, because the chat is currently ill-informed, I would say, but it makes sense because the format's a bit different. There is no extra match in playoffs, guys. What happens if this goes 2020 is we go to the next set, but this time NIP is away. And the rule is, because Big Bird did not play the first set, Big Bird has to be part of NIP's NIP's lineup, sorry, on the second set. And same for Wolves, because Infectious did not play on the first set. Infectious has to play on the second set. So there is not going to be a Infectious versus Big Bird extra match. What's going to happen after this match, if there is a 2020, or even if there is not 2020, it's the same scenario. We go to the next set with NIP on the away side. This is why it's so important for Kusanagi to get these points, because otherwise NIP will be 10 points away from the win, and the pressure will be on the Wolves to take it all. Angry Bird versus Kusanagi. The Habibi is going at it. Let's go.
Going with the Akuma.
Yes, sir. Overhead's blocked, but we're getting the throw. Ooh, the demon kick.
Not sure why I didn't need a punch there. Maybe he was expecting the empty demon. Goes for a delay, instant back throw. Great start here from Angry Bird. Yeah, acknowledging he was too far away to get a follow-up there. Went for a whiff punish. So clever there to reset, but patiently blocked out there. Like Kusanagi, nice backdash.
Yeah, the delay Shoryuken as well, man. Really late.
What he pressed?
Big counter. Big
that's a dead Akuma.
Oh my god.
That is surely a dead Akuma. Shoryuken!
No bar! Who needs bar for?
Good lord. Like an absolute truck. But you know what? Angry Bird will do it again. And this is the thing. We were talking to Angry Bird late last night, actually, about his feelings about the game. Rago! OD fireball into the confirmation there. Level 1. Delay crouch medium from Angry Bird, though, to slow down the momentum. Tries to take down the back jump. Nice punish.
Yeah, lots of overhead attempts from Angry Bird there. Kusanagi kind of wasting his Deji charge there, but trying to keep Angry Bird at bay.
2 in a row, solar plexus of your own, mate. Have some of your own medicines of Akuma. Spacing that so well, such a good button. Wow! Burns himself out. I think on level 1, he's not giving up on this round yet. Oh! That could have been so... I think Akuma would have been dead.
That could have been huge, man.
Because he would have been in juggle state.
Yeah.
Burnt himself out here. Side switch, great block. Catches him out of the sky. Look at his pressure from Angry Bird.
Yeah, delay tech working in Kusanagi's favor right now. He's just waiting. He's back with the bar, but he's gonna get opened up. Tap, tap, tap.
Doesn't matter.
Angry Bird takes it.
Listen, man, I was going to say, speaking to Angry Bird, he enjoys Akuma way more than he enjoys Ryu. He loves mobility, and you see him abusing that mobility here. But he says the best advice he can give to anyone playing these characters is to don't care when you lose.
Yeah.
He said, I don't care when I lose. Of course I want to win, but I don't care. And that makes me deadly when I'm in this stage. You can see it when he plays. That's why I said he'll do that DP again, watch out.
Yeah.
Nice
good challenge, yes. Beatly.
Spinal! Goes for his button! Gonna burn him out.
Yeah,
beautiful conversion.
Oh, this is long. Oh, this is long. He was expecting Nadia overhead.
Oh,
no. Okay, we know what to take those, man.
Oh.
Big boy damage! Kusanagi taking battle number 1. What are we saying?
Soit il saute, soit il déchoppe, il bloque pas.
I don't know the beginning of the sentence, like he either jumps or attacks, but he's not blocking in this situation.
Is that Hurricane?
Yeah, I don't know this situation. Brother, why are you leaving the ground? Brother.
Brother, not afraid to fly, brother. Take ground.
Alright, Kusanagi looking good. Back to the Fireball War. Very important game for him, and Angry Bird staying out of this range, not with punishing yet, but just looking too late. Bottoms whiff.
Oh, nice little delay there on that overhead 40 back. That's out of range. He hadn't. Safe jump into the throw. Well teched.
Lots of whiffs, but both players not really.
Oh, Rago, sweet. Oh, stand throw.
Look at the bar melting, man.
Again, I told you to do it again, boy. Don't think for a second he won't. Angry Bird makes the bet. Oh, burns him out back. They're both burnt out now.
Whoa! What was that?
Range. He's got it in.
Yeah.
Beautiful timing and spacing. Angry Bird so clutch. Throw got baited. Woke up with a DP. Not phased. If you don't believe he's not intimidated, believe it now. Great comeback that round.
Alright, we're doing bar for bottom man.
Oh, that Stolen Plexus got clattered. One of the few normals that can reach it on startup.
Get away.
Nice, get the conversion here as well.
Yeah, get a good juggle as well out of this. Angry Bird needs to get away from this threatening burnout situation. And great with punish just gets away because he knows Kusanagi is about to press a button. Trying to eat that drive gauge away. Not gonna happen just yet. Oh my god. Yeah, but look at the biceps effort. It's time for the bonus. All that yellow life.
What's that bar? What's that bar? Is he drive rushing in? No, dashes. Oh, he checks it. He tries to check that drive rush.
Unfortunately, this is not how this game works.
I know. Did you know? That we know.
C'est avant HP. Donc il faut essayer souvent de sortir
for
de la range
a lot in neutral, so try to get out of this range.
Man, these guys are wasting no time. They're on the head, bro.
No time.
Yeah. Cool story, bro. GG. I love that. In fact, he's going straight in. Shows the confidence. What a call!
You know, I was like, oh, you're doing forward fierce, yeah? Let me call this out right now. Angry Bird out of the corner, but gets challenged regardless. Brother, that bar is absolutely melting away.
That early wake up back for again. Wake up standing short. What a conversion! These guys can't read each other on wake up. They're both playing out of their minds on defense. And on this round, it's Kusanagi who makes all the right calls.
All right, Angry Bird trying to be nimble, but it's hard when you are facing an absolute bazooka unit in front of you. The crouch medium kick is going to take it, sending Kusanagi closer to the corner. And now he's forced to block. The challenge was correct, but stand medium punch cannot connect at this range. He decides to burn himself out,
Nice,
but I don't
burns
care.
it back. Ryu start. Oh, don't press buttons. Back dash. Oh, he's able to jump out the corner at least. Can he make this count?
No,
baited. And the reset, great play from Angry Bird. That's the mobility he's talking about. Overhead connects, actually counter hits even better. Another round.
These rounds are all like 20 seconds long, but
Man,
what an incredible match it's been. They are
absolute slugfest.
going hard.
High pace. They know each other so well as well.
Alright, trying Rosalia to get away at least. There we go, the perfect parry into the fireball.
Burnt himself out there. Looking for the reset, doesn't come.
He's doing adamant claiming to reset a lot, right, in these situations. He got a couple throws out of it, but no big shimmy or buttons because Kusanagi is not really...
Beautiful. Oh my god. He knew you were going to jump committed to the overhead. And he's not taking too much damage there, losing his meter.
Yeah.
Kusanagi's just going aggressive here, attacking the bar, and Angry Bird's going to get burnt out again if he's not careful there. Spend a free.
Oh yes.
Not quite burnt out, but man, he just got his bar back and he's lost it already.
I want to go back to burnout, my friend. Go for this. Are we going for a fireball?
Yeah,
Yes,
OD
sir.
fireball.
It's not gonna get the burnout, so I think Usagi expected.
Oh, he's going to get around, but he's burnt out. Damascus, we can close out the set. Kusanagi, 1 away now from getting his team to 20-20. This is a huge match with huge implications for this set. 20-0 down Wolves, and it's payback to rematch again. No team talk. They just want to hit buttons.
All right. Brother, the bars, the life bars, they're cringe. They're being absolutely destroyed left, right, center. It's time for the throw-up situation. Oh no! Perfect. 15 seconds long. Capcom gave you 99 seconds. You don't want them. We're finishing these rounds fast.
Looking to repeat history here, D-Mac. Catches him low. Is he caught in the ear and headlock? Oh my goodness. Kusanagi smells blood. He's going aggressive.
Oh no.
Oh, bad fireball. Finally, Angry Bird can slow down his momentum. Can he make it count?
He tried to get something. The imperfect parry from Angry Bird.
What?
Ain't no brother.
Are you kidding me? And he gets the follow-up too. Same jump, baby. We're going to a final round. Why did you DP there?
My man.
It's the same jump. Maybe he thought he was going to empty jump throw. I don't know.
My man whiff polished with the level 2. This is the level they're at right now, guys. You see them playing fast, but the layers are absolutely insane. No whiff polish, that crash video, but the jump in is successful. Are we going for the big boy level 3? Not just yet. He's putting Angry Bird into the corner, and honestly, a big hit could be the one to kill there.
Oh no! My God, the outspace sweep just turned the tide. He's got a corner approaching here. Back us down. Oh, both stand his jaw.
You gotta watch out!
Oh, he's dead! He's dead! Oh my goodness, he's done it! Kusanagi, 20 apiece. What an electrifying set between these two. Back and forth we go, and suddenly Wolves have breathing space here to try and figure out a strategy to get themselves towards that 50. It was 20 down, now it's 20 apiece. Damascus, what a set.
What an incredible set. That entire first set of this team match has been absolutely incredible. Every match down to the wire. Kusanagi bring it back with the Ryu. I'm pumped. These matches have been ridiculous. And this is actually the best scenario for Wolves because they got their 20 points, which means on the next set, they are going to be on the home side.
Exactly.
Right? First thing, they're going to be on the home side. I don't think NIP will field Juicy Joe, who is one of the biggest threats to Infectious, right, in terms of matchups. So they are in a situation where they're in control to try and grab 30 points and close it and send the current champions away. This match is absolutely incredible effort.
Man, what a set. What a way to open up finals day here as Wolves staring at a 40-0. Kusanagi up he steps to repeat the result from last season and get such an important win against the ever-reliable Angry Bird, and in such an incredible way too. Now they find themselves with momentum, and I think the big problem now is when you're on the side of Ninjas in Pyjamas, yes, you're away from home, but it's also the galvanization that's given to the Wolves team. You can see they're feeling a little bit deflated. I think 40-0 down would have been very hard to come back from mentally, but man, that jump and that win for Kusanagi, absolutely massive. And you've got to say, right now, with the home advantage, you could argue they're slightly favored to go ahead and take the set. Ninjas in Pyjamas with it all to do.
Yes, sir. Look at the result of this. So Phenom took it over Hurricane for 10 points. Juicy Joe took it over Takamura for 10 points. And then Kusanagi clutches this one, 20 points, going to the away side. He's now 20-20. And as you guys know, today is playoff. So today, what we do is we do a road to 50 points. So what's going to happen next is that the second set will start with the two teams being swapped and the lineups being different. So we're going to give some time to the team. Logan, are you still alive after this hype?
An incredible start to the playoffs. Things are all square, and as you said, there is no extra match. We're just going to switch things over. The teams are going to take a moment to prepare home and away, and we'll be back. This quarterfinals will continue in 5 minutes' time. Don't go anywhere unless it's to go to the fridge, get yourself a drink, some snacks, because it's going to be a long day of great Street Fighter League action. We'll see you in a minute.
What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Order up!
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here! Does it take off?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Thank you very much. As the players return, here we are. Look, they're all coming back. Match continues. Of course, it is not the regular season. It is the playoffs, and the format is ever so slightly different. The scores are tied at 20-20, and there is no extra match. All that happens is after every 3 player matches, we swap sides, and the home and away teams are flipped. Now, we're not going to make the teams get up and switch sides because you could see it was already a big enough hassle getting them back in the studio on time. So what we are going to do is we are going to hit the lights and swap things over. Lovely. All right, so as you can see, now Wolves are on the home side, and NIP will be the ones that have to put forward their lineup. So let's keep the action rolling and head over to the commentary desk where F-Word is now joined by Jammers. That's a lovely jacket, Jammers.
Yeah, not the only thing that's changed up. We got the home and away side swapping up, but also we've got a bit of a commentary mix up now with the one and only Jammers. Come on, man. How electrifying was that set? How stupid was that set, bro?
I mean, we were jumping up and down in the back, and obviously... Oh!
Okay, now you see it order. Okay, first. Interesting. I thought they were going to put Big Bird first.
That might be to draw out Kusanagi or to prevent Kusanagi from playing.
So Kusanagi lost to Juicy Joe, but then both home and away they played. So when Juicy Joe put himself forward, he also went with his Terry to try and take him out. And it started pretty well, but ended up losing 2-1. Big Bird second makes absolute sense. And I also think Angry Bird in Anchor makes sense. Those of you who aren't aware of the rules, Big Bird has to play in his first 3, right? That's how it is now. It's not like the last season when you get a set finish and there's people who are just, not necessarily playing. Your entire team must be represented across the 2 sets. So whether you put Big Bird first, second, or third doesn't matter, but he has to now feature in that set. And likewise for the home team. Who is it that didn't play in the last one? Infectious has to now take on one of those matchups. So maybe he takes Juicy Joe as the Birds hasn't gone too well for him in those last few sets.
I think what NIP have done is actually pretty strategic,
clever,
but there's only one way to find out if it's going to work or not, and that's to hand it back to Logan Summer to find out who got up in this Vanguard match.
That's right. This is the fun part of the playoffs because, of course, we're going to have to make these calls on the fly. And you can see Wolves are consulting with each other to confirm that reactive lineup. They don't have the time that they may have had previously to counterpick. Juicy Joe stepping up. And let's be honest, you have been one of the most impressive, consistent players, just calmly, quietly getting the job done. How confident are you feeling at the moment right now?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. And thank you.
No problem. Obviously, the team's feeling confident in you. They're putting you out first. Who do you think it is that they're going to send out to try and take you down? Obviously, Takamura wasn't the answer. Kusanagi wasn't the answer previously. Who's it going to be this time, do you think, to take on the challenge?
I think it will be Infectious because he has to play, and or Hurricane.
Let's find out together. Wolves, can you please send up your first player? All right. It is going to be Infectious. Can you please confirm your character and control types?
Marissa Modern.
Okay, so this is an interesting one. You have to play, of course. JP is arguably one of the biggest knowledge checks in Street Fighter 6, dealing with him. And you are relatively newer to Street Fighter 6. Do you feel like you have enough knowledge and experience in your time with the game to take this matchup on?
I think I'm fortunate enough to have been able to play a lot of games against some characters such as JP, so I don't feel I'm completely in the dark. He's a very challenging character to face at any level of the game, but I'm ready for this challenge.
Looking forward to seeing you, Marissa, step up. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this one. Our 4th player match of this quarterfinals. Wolves with Infectious countering NIP, who put forward Juicy Joe with the JP. We get to see that modern Marissa again. Is the damage going to be horrific or is the zoning going to be immaculate? We'll find out. Jammers and F-Word, over to you.
It's so interesting hearing both of the players in their interviews there and their theories, because even myself and F-Word were theorizing what they might do here as well. And as F-Word did discuss before we went back to Logan, it's mandatory that both Big Bird and Infectious now play in this swapped fixture. And it's going to be interesting. Infectious hasn't had the best results, but I know Logan asked him, it's like, okay, do you think there was an expectation put on you in terms of this coming back into the competitive play after a long hiatus?
That win rate.
But yeah.
Please continue.
He's got the best individual record for NIP as far as I'm aware, Juicy Joe. Very smart pick. He was picked to bolster the squad and for the new ruling that came in with the bonus match of the regular season. So what way to actually kind of solidify the defense here and help kind of secure the 10 points. But Infectious, this could be a good day for him, especially after watching that performance Kusanagi put in against Angry Bird. Amazing set, by the way. Last year, when myself and Yipes commentated the grand finals at NIP, and when we saw those two, Angry Bird and Kusanagi, step up to the plate, they never failed to deliver. So it was actually pretty strategic here. So then we'll focus on this match, but it will be in the back of everybody's minds is who are they going to send for the next 10-point match, Team Wolves? Because you can see it there. Big Bird.
I think it'll be Hurricane. I think that's, for me, that's the natural pick. It's a matchup that Big Bird plays extremely well, but it's one he's been quite vocal about not being the biggest fan. I don't think anyone's really crazy. Oh my god, I can't wait to play Cammy. She's so fun to play against. No, she isn't. I think that's my guess. I could be wrong, but Kusanagi versus Angry Bird as the anchor match, run back, I think makes perfect sense. And I think Angry Bird knows that, and the team know that. That's why we put him there. Said, "Oh, you've done it once, well done. Let's see if you can do it again." So yeah, it's going to be this one, as Juicy Joe said. Hurricane might have made sense, but now Hurricane hasn't gone. I think he's going to go for that middle match. I could be wrong, but that just seems like an obvious pick. Now, in terms of Infectious, 9 months back in the game, right? He's a very, very well-studied player. We've seen him in his prime when he was playing 5, when he was playing 4. Still very much finding his feet in 6, but has already won a major event, at least on the local side. So very much capable of taking this one. But how's your feeling towards this particular pick here?
Well, I know he has practiced against one of the locals we have in London, Moz. Shouts to Moz. He's got an excellent JP. So he'll have, I think he'll have the foundation of a game plan, how to approach the matchup, but then adapting to Joe, especially mid-match, has been pretty difficult for most people. I mean, we saw it earlier with Takamura. I think Takamura kind of had the wrong approach to fighting Juicy Joe and JP in general. But again, it's the best way, or statistically speaking, it's the best thing to do for NIP to kind of secure these points and get a slight advantage here. But I'm sure Infectious has concocted some strategies we might not have seen yet, because I rarely actually see him fight a lot of JPs myself, even when you can watch his replays online, courtesy of CFN. But Joe, he's confident, he's comfortable, and sometimes, I have said this in the past with Sengan and Damascus, sometimes your confidence comes from words of good leadership or some of the superpowers they've got on that team. Ninjas in Pajamas here. This one's a big one. Or, I can't stress it enough, every match from this point on is a big one, because both sides do have
Say it again, Jammers.
equal points here. So
huge.
10 points is valuable as any. It's going to be our Russian going up against our Italian juggernaut. So let's do it. Already walking forward. Wow.
Oh, that's towards roundhouse, I think. Just got caught in startup. Yeah, Dash just gets that out of the screen.
I think he's trying to stay in stand medium punch range or crouch medium kick range. That's what it looks like here from Infectious spacing at the moment. But it's going to be
counter hit there. Could have actually blocked.
Yeah, and I can't imagine how often he'd try and use phalanx either, because when departure's out, he's just got to respect everything and walk.
Oh, wow,
a
little walk.
Yeah,
lovely little walk there from Infectious. She made the cross up whiff. He's got some momentum now.
Delay jab. Oh, he tried to run away.
Oh, it's missed the one. Oh, he gets the punish counter, which allows the medium to connect. Oh, beautiful. Drive rush medium connects, and he's going to get the clip. Full screen carry here. What a turnaround. Sticks out the portal.
Just walking into the range, trying to get a perfect parry before he drive rushes in again here, Infectious.
Oh, nice control here. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a throw myself, I tech. And Juicy Joe with the neutral drive medium. Closing out a pretty comfortable first round. Was in the corner at one point. Was able to weather it, get the turnaround.
He's actually really good at changing up the tourbillons, the departures as well, because people are waiting for they're waiting for the thing to automatically detonate, so they try and get perfect parry. But they're mistiming their raw drive rushes at some point as well, so they run into other things. Yeah, see, he still hasn't got the perfect parry here, Infectious.
Gets him strike range, but just wait. Yeah, he's done that 3 times, Infectious. I wonder what he's waiting for.
Right, we're going to get a drive impact combo maybe? Here it comes. We're going to set up something nice here. Is Juicy Joe.
Great round for Juicy Joe. Infectious with it all to do.
This looks...
Take a bit of risk here.
Yeah, this looks strenuous, boy. He's not getting in.
Almost burnt out now as well. Horrible situation. Oh, nice. Face out of parry. Trying to get him to burn himself out by misparrying. And there it is. And he's going to land a throw. It's a great situation there. Full screen to work with. Juicy Joe just spiking him up. Infectious having to hold all this heat.
He's going to get level 2. He's going to get level 2 and just activate it at some point here, Juicy Joe.
Here it comes. Yeah, burns himself out. Absolutely worth it. Capcom trying to jump, just chips in. Beautiful strategy. Juicy Joe with the full screen control. And that phenomenal record continuing here, Jammers.
In neutral, sometimes.
Sorry.
In neutral, sometimes try to find opening with jump cross up because he delays button. Sometimes crushing medium kick, sometimes crushing medium punch. Sometimes.
Yeah, you might have to attempt sometimes some Superman punches. I don't think it's perfect Paris.
Never failing.
Also, and he's throwing a lot of fireballs.
You gotta just let him know you're willing to do it, right?
Yeah,
Maybe he'll be ready the one time you do it, but
what's the hook? Drive rush stand heavy punch.
So much
phalanx. What Takamura said, maybe try a cross-up angle. Guess what? You have to get there first. There you go.
Yeah, getting range but getting in range just sitting there is not the best idea with JP. It's just going to send you right back to the screen. Got in range a few times and just waited.
If you can see the Phantom and then do the drive rush from there, even if it's a feint, there you go. Drive rush glide is a little bit expensive, but it got stuck in.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. Just needs momentum here.
Try to get.
Yeah, he's been pressing medium kick after that string. This time he didn't. See Infectious acknowledge that, tried the medium punch. Gets in with that jump. Parry. No strings for you. Playing so good. Juicy Joe just calls out the string.
Good blocks there. Has to take a grab, unfortunately, and we're going to go back through the purple haze once again here for Infectious. Yeah,
nice perfect parry. Drive rush in.
He's respecting Amnesia as well.
Charge heavy punch. Just pure swipe there, neutral. Oh, one drive rush sooner than the other. Gets Reese there. That's so unfortunate there, and it's going to be Juicy Joe going to spend a meter to make sure. And he's going to get his team in a great position here, just one battle away from another 10 points.
The approach was a little bit better. He turned up the meter a bit, a little bit more aggressive, but we're still running into the same junction again, the same problem. Gets swiped with a standing heavy punch.
Still super uphill.
Yeah, he's still mistiming the parries and trying to wait for the automatic departure to explode. Almost got clipped by the departure. Try it again. He might have to charge up a Gladius in his face. He might have to do something.
Oh, at least one or two phalanxes. A lot of respect for Juicy Joe's reactions. Just cannot get in here. Just complete control from Juicy Joe. Drive rushes in with heavy punch. Takes a bit of risk.
No.
Whoa, that worked. That was definitely an accident, but we'll take it. Would have been game over had that landing connected.
No doubt. Can he get a drive rush or anything here, Infectious?
Finally.
There you go.
And you see, he didn't react to it, just blocked it. That button, it looks like he's not used to that button. It is an incredible air normal.
And he can't do crouch fist either. There you go, nice slump. He's got level 3. Surely he's got level 3 and he doesn't
do it. Oh, he's what? Yeah, gonna spend it this time, gonna burn him out. Great anti-air.
And Juicy Joe's not happy with that because I think he's done that jump out of panic. He's gonna get burnt out.
Yeah.
Still has Lavushka to buy some time, but he also has an Amnesia. I think Infectious is gonna chip him the old-fashioned way. Oh, he's trying to come on him. Sneaky guy. He can still lose this. He can actually still lose this.
Again in burnout, very patient Infectious. And he's buffering there at level 1. He's looking for something. He gets caught by another button. Going to level 2.
He wants it to go away. He wants it to go away.
What did he do? Oh, what was that? Just a bit of panic there from Infectious. Juicy Joe, 4 rounds straight, 10 points on the board. Ninjas in pajamas, back in the driver's seat here, Jammers.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened those last couple of seconds. Maybe he's waiting for the first Phantom to come down, was expecting Joe to move, maybe slight walk forward or maybe a jump. And as he was focusing on Juicy Joe, the first Phantom just hit.
Yeah.
And it actually caught him airborne because he was spinning as well.
Exactly. A parry, delay, jump back. When there's no portal over your head, there's no mix, right?
But I think that's what Joe initially wanted. I think he wanted to activate the level 2, get him to parry, then jump away so he gets more ground.
Yeah, but give him the ground.
That's what I thought he wanted to do.
I would have said just give him it, but maybe Infectious has another strategy there. I don't know. Unfortunate. Great play from Juicy Joe. 9 out of 10. What an incredible Street Fighter League Europe season he's having. Capcom Cup qualifier, top 8 finisher just a few months ago as well. Look at this wonderful strategy there for the full screen chip. Just playing absolutely sublime. And unfortunately there for Infectious, the few times he did press buttons up close, it just wasn't well timed. And Juicy Joe able to close out a number of rounds there and get his team back in a comfortable position here.
Yeah, I know it was a Herculean task from the jump, but I think everybody could see it, whether you're watching it from here or you're watching it at home. You got to throw everything in the kitchen sink at some point. I think like the methodical part of it, when you're trying to catch certain buttons and whatnot, that was fine. But maybe now you just need to be a little bit more aggressive. Throw something out, make him block. But I think as you identified, it's like, okay, he might have been way too respectful of Juicy Joe's reactions. Because remember, he got him trapped in the corner and he got Joe to panic jump. and he actually punished
Yeah,
that.
that's well played, well played. But
on
he'd
the
been a
spot,
bit more
so.
aggressive to get him into that position. That was a really good corner play, but unable to close it out. And great composure and decision making from Juicy Joe, spending those meters to close out the round. But it's not over yet. 30-10 is the lead for Ninjas in Pyjamas. They now must respond to a very, very solid Big Bird, who's going to be playing the middleman. Logan, let us know who Big Bird is going to be up against.
Thank you very much. I am here with Big Bird, who's about to step up for the first time in these playoffs. It must be great to have Juicy Joe in such fine form, consistently, getting the job done for you guys.
Yeah, I feel like so far he's been our best player, and yeah, he's been playing amazing, and I trusted him a lot. I trusted him a lot by putting him forward in both lineups. So I think it was the right pick for sure, as it showed.
I think when it comes to consistency, you and Joe have probably been across the season the most consistent players here. And obviously, if you do secure this win, it not only means that Angry Bird will be playing for the victory, but he doesn't have the pressure of it being a decider for the entire set. Because obviously, if you can keep Wolves down to only 20 points rather than 30 points, he can play without the freedom there. Do you feel like he'll perform a little bit better without that pressure on him?
We never know. I mean, some players are actually born to play better under pressure. Some others, tend to let go or play less, less not serious, but like they don't give it their all if it's not, comes down to them. And someone like Angry Bird, he's born under pressure. We've seen him play in so many big events, and he always seems to excel in all of them. So maybe pressure is what he needs.
Well, don't throw the set. It's great to see that you have got the confidence in putting him back in the anchor spot as well. But let's find out who you're going to be playing in your second player match. Wolves, can you please send up your second player? Okay, it's going to be Hurricane. You had an incredibly tight set in your first appearance. Is it going to be the Cami Classic again?
Yes, that's going to be Cami Classic. Yeah.
Okay. You went up in the first. You've been getting the points in for Wolves. Obviously, if you get 10 points here, that means that the anchor match is going to be the decider for this whole thing. How important is it to put yourself in that position?
I still believe that looking at this position, I'm not hoping for the loss, but even if I take it this time, I still believe in that, and this is part of a team tournament. I'll still fully believe in what Kusanagi will be able to do next set. But for now, I'll focus on getting those points and make sure that we don't get to play the last game.
All right, let's get into it. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into what is our fifth player match of this playoffs. NIP putting forward Big Bird on the Rashid. Wolves sending up team captain Hurricane on the Cami, and we're going to send it over to the commentary desk. Jammers and F-Word, take it away.
Yeah, Hurricane looking to get back to the form he's shown historically this season versus Ninjas in Pyjamas. Of course, 2 victories prior to today. Now looking to get it against Big Bird. I don't think they've played yet in the sets this season, so very interested to see how this one goes. Pretty significant match, but as Hurricane said, at the same time, if they do go 40-20 down, Ninjas in Pyjamas still have it all to do with that final anchor match, right? That's the great thing about it being a tie the first set.
And just watching them step up to the plate and just hear the reasoning as someone gains points as someone drops points. Because again, it's a race to 50. It's not the traditional race to 40 here. Big Bird stepping up to the plate. He's had some pretty interesting matches. Obviously, he was part of a highlight reel not too long ago. He had a great set that was down to the wire against Lex. He dominated against Mr. Crimson at some point. Now, and obviously, he did lose EVO 2024 to Punk's Cami as well. So, in a matchup like this, where I still think it's kind of difficult for Rashid, but he is the specialist here, and his footsies have improved significantly over time, so he actually knows where to stand and how to counter it accordingly. But Hurricane, in that first encounter he had with Phenom, he was landing a lot of low forwards into... There were some times where I'm like, Hurricane, this is probably not a good idea to burn yourself out, and I'm hoping he doesn't adopt
His name's Hurricane, man. He's got 1 speed, babe. He's got 1 speed.
True, but it's the Hurricane going up against the Tornado, and if the Tornado comes out, you're burnt out, you can't really deal with it, then I don't know.
No, agreed. But it's like Angry Bird said, man, they don't care. They don't care. I will DB. On wake up. I will DB. Rago. And he will. And I think Hurricanes of a similar ilk, whereas win or lose, he's going to play his game, right? So I would like to see a bit more strategy applied. A few of those rounds against Phenom, had he been a bit more cautious with the momentum in his corner, maybe it could have gone his way, but then he wouldn't be Hurricane if he did that either.
Yeah, I think with this game, I can't remember who said it, but he said the player said sometimes it feels you just have to play this game off of pure instinct. Like, you can come in with a strategy, which is good, but if you play this game of pure instinct sometimes, it might actually work out for you. Half the time when I watch Hurricane, especially when we watch them at the LCQ for EWC, sometimes I just felt it was a pure instinct, and it was working. Let's see if he can replicate something close to that again, because he can actually do something that Wolves have not achieved in SFL EU since their inception back in 2023. I'm really conscious of that low forward there is Big Bird. Drive rush in. There it is. Triple crouch medium kick drive rush there from Hurricane.
Great patient defense there from Hurricane. Too high. Yeah.
Ooh,
a little bit of walk forward there. Didn't get the biggest conversion, but able to reset it here. Clever. He thought he was going to try to throw this time. Not this time. Wake up early back throw. He's mixed his defense up tremendously well so far in the set.
Good jab check there on the quick spin knuckle from Big Bird as well. No
the jump in.
Because his hesitation at that range, it's hesitation because it's not invincible from frame one.
No, of course, if you're not looking for it, watch out.
You can air throw them. He has got an air throw, Rashid.
Yeah, you got to be very early with that though. Oh, big jump!
Okay, the little spin drive from Asher here. Is he going to respect the level 1?
Oh, he tried to wake up with a button. He thought he was going to respect the level 1 jammers. But Hurricane thought nothing of the sort. Gets that first round.
That's a fat statement, by the way. That he didn't respect the level 1. You weren't worried about the side switch. Probably could lose the round there. So Hurricane's letting him know we need this point. We are hungry.
Using the air already there. The empty hooligan there, just getting thinking. Nice check on that drive rush, but an empty parry gets thrown well. It's lost a lot of meter there.
Big block. And a challenge, just like Boston block did.
Definitely. Oh, just able to block in time.
Jumps coming through. No fall.
Oh, wow.
Is he calling it?
Little dash forward.
He's calling it.
Back.
He's going to call it.
Here we go.
Did he dash in?
Oh,
big damage coming. Oh, okay. He done it wrong. Oh,
yeah, he wanted to reset and he's going to get it. Wonderful play there from Big Bird. All came from that activation. It all came from that dash forward. Tiny little walk back. Crouch medium. It looked out of range, but just flipped Hurricane on the toes.
I like that he waited for the Hurricane to just hit once and then delayed to push a Hurricane out of it. French right. Gonna get the overhead.
Drive rush overhead straight away. Meet the overhead. Well blocked. Straight away with the parry. Don't string on me.
Safe jump.
Oh, it's the safe jump. He tried to hold up or something. I'm not sure. It didn't work out. It's a great round from... Oh, but a perfectly timed jump from Hurricane. Can he change the momentum here?
Careful. He didn't respect it last time.
Oh, yeah, and he can do instant jump. OD as well. Missed his meaty stand medium.
Try to reverse it.
Oh, he gets the... That's huge. That's huge. Somebody else kill here. Didn't believe. And he's going to eat another meteor wake up, and Hurricane should be closing out this first game.
That should just about do the trick. There you go. Hurricane putting 10 points up. Yeah,
he knows. You told me that he doesn't really throw. Like, he did 2 throws and then a meaty. And in the first round, when he did a heavy punch target combo, he did dash, drive rush.
That doesn't work.
Yeah,
I knew that. It's not legit.
Also, he doesn't really tries to check drive rush.
Yeah, I noticed that.
And it seems like his defense against level 2 is iffy.
I'm very iffy, I know that.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go. Got this.
Good discussion there. Yeah, good discussion from them. And I like that Big Bird immediately knew he did a boo-boo with not blocking the crouch. It's simple yet effective there, F-Word.
You know, it's a guess. It's a guess. It is one of the higher risk guesses you're taking there, because you could be in a heavy on start.
True. All right, overhead's coming. Oh no, he didn't do it this time.
Wow,
Another early
back throw. Like I said, a huge feature of the Street Fighter meta these days.
He might be setting up a reversal on one of his wake-ups though, Hurricane. You can condition someone defensively.
Crouch medium gets himself a bit of real estate. Tries to play out his anti-air, doesn't come. And definitely using that air whenever he can.
He set up that cyclone really well. He did a punishable cyclone earlier before he stepped
there it is. Oh, and he catches him trying to walk back.
Watch out.
Yeah, he tries to 2 taps into throw. He got away with that once, not this time. Big Bird catches him low here.
Level 2.
Yeah, gonna spend it.
And just walk into it. Just walk into it.
Is it gonna be that defense we spoke about? Attacking the gauge. Oh!
Again, it's gonna dissipate.
Just jumps out. Beautiful choice there from Big Bird. No air to air from Hurricane. Oh, what was that? The jump has been a big problem for Big Bird here, but he gets the delayed crouch medium. I think that was a dive kick because you saw counter hit come out. He must have pressed the button early in the air.
Because you don't know. He had the bar to burn himself out. Maybe with the EX dive kick, you just do not know. And if you're going to commit to EX spinning mixer, you have to be confident that you're willing to spend the 2 bars. Arabian cyclone again.
Yeah, too high. Well punished.
All right, is he going to do the overhead this time or leave? There it is.
He thought it was coming. Good read. What's it going to be at Jammers?
Safe jump. He went high last time, right?
Yeah, he went high with a safe jump. Yeah, this time a safe jump again. Well, tech, big drop. Gets the whiff punish. This should be a dead Cammy.
Yeah, he'll build the buff. He's going to do level 1 the whole way through. Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, okay.
You played Rashid, man. I remember your Rashid.
2 years ago.
That was pretty good. That was pretty decent.
Et j'en prends moins, n'est-ce pas? Donc là, je dois jouer un peu plus vite aussi.
C'est ça, parce que je pense qu'il voit qu'au niveau des réactions, il peut t'avoir. Il va tenter de faire des trucs rapides en fait. Tu vois. Faut que mais ne va pas non plus dans la folie. Dans le contrôle, mais tu le quadrilles.
Oh, okay. He says it's got to be faster. Let's see. Yeah. Hurricane, his reversal was blocked. His nice drive rush check.
Drive rushes, they say.
Well, there you go. Jump, but he's
got away with 1 round doing that. Not this time, says Hurricane.
He's trying to run away now. And
too early.
A very beneficial whiff throw there for Big Bird.
Tried to pay out a reversal there with that empty jump in. That jump has been his best friend.
Because he's waiting for the dive kick. He might just actually be focusing on trying to punish a dive kick.
But now. Oh, beautiful bait with the throw.
Good damage there as well.
Oh, resets perfect. That's the worst case scenario when you get caught out of the air. So hard to react. And Big Bird, despite absorbing these jump ins, has dealt with it very well in terms of scrambling and getting back to neutral. Gets himself into game point here. 40-20 lead at stake.
Yeah, I think he's looking for the dive kicks. Forward throw. He's not going to call it yet. Back throw there for Hurricane. He's going to try and build some drive gauge back here as well. He's going to be a little bit more malicious with some of the toolkit that Cammy has. And
yeah, going to catch a straight recovery.
Air throw.
Yeah, he just reaches. It's such a hard time. Oh, no, we've punished a massive button there. Again! Big Bird's got to be careful with throwing that out.
Yeah, he's ignoring the dive kick. Completely ignoring it.
Good situation there for Big Bird. We're going to see a knockdown into activation.
Not yet. Yeah, it's mid-screen. He wants to put it near the corner as close as possible.
He's also got to watch out for that level 3. Jump in.
He's not going to do it. I think Hurricane's clocked onto it as well, actually. Here he comes.
There he is now. Oh, yes.
Level 3.
There.
Level 3. All right. He's going to do the outside here.
Couldn't have killed there, right? Had to spend early. Going to get some gauge back.
Yeah. But Hurricane now, Big Bird can't throw any whirlwind shots. You just got to walk forward and play some buttons. Play some buttons.
Oh, I bet everything. Big Bird was onto it, though. And he crouched it and gets himself that round and the 10 points on the board. Ninjas in pajamas repeating the pattern and getting themselves to a wonderful position here in the second set.
He thought he'd done enough conditioning to try and get him to stand up or maybe make him panic with that hooligan. He did the fatal leg twister, but he did not bite, and that's a gamble. Because, go on.
No, go ahead. Please conclude.
I mean, look, he could have done the overhead. We could be looking at another round. But again, this is the kind of gambles Hurricane does take, and unfortunately, it's squandered 10 points there.
Maybe that's why I love the strategic approach. It's a short set. Do I want to figure out your jump-in timings and punish these jump-ins for a little bit of Oki, a little bit of damage, and potentially losing bar, potentially getting whiff punished as well? He just chose to just not react to the aerial approach and just deal with the follows. We saw Problem X do that really well in Street Fighter 5 when he won EVO. Absorbing the jump-ins and dealing with the pressure afterwards. Not ideal, but the matchup is the matchup. And I think he did a tremendous job. And when it came to that OD hooligan, because he was so relaxed and allowing the jumps, you didn't find him trying to react. And often people die trying to react when she hits the air and you get caught and you die. He just sat there and it happened to be a grab.
You can usually tell off of 1 or 2 encounters, right, with the dive kick, because he did try to air throw at some point, but it was a bit too far. But I think at the angles where it was super deadly, he's like, okay, I'm just not going to deal with this.
Yeah,
like you said, good call there.
There were some pretty far jump-ins as well, where he just took. But you know what? Like I said, I love the strategy. He just accepted that part, wasn't going to kill his brain cells trying to react, and was able to get, there it was able to react when it mattered and get the win.
Let's give credit to Hurricane as well, because he clocked on, is that, okay, you're not challenging this, which means I can actually get a beefy jumping heavy punch and then still some more dry gauge with crouching heavy punch there as well. So I do like the strategy these guys were adjusting and implementing with each other over time, but it means there is a huge buffer right now that can be reduced with this anchor match. So we're gonna go back to the main stage. I think it's kind of obvious.
It's got to be a run back.
We need to hear from the man himself.
Okay, we are back once again. 20 points on the line. This time, it could be Angry Bird closing out the set, and we've seen you do this so many times in Street Fighter League last year. Great that the team has the confidence in you to put you forward in this position to secure the win.
Yeah, I'll try my best, as always. I think I've been playing, I'm not playing bad, so I can always try again until it works.
Your last matchup obviously didn't go the way you hoped it would. Have you been able to take away a lot of information from that and revise your plan?
Yes, kind of. Yes.
We'll find out, won't we? We'll see. Let's find out who you're going to be playing. Wolves, can you send up your third player? And no surprise to anybody, it is going to be Kusanagi. Can you please confirm your character and control type?
Ryu Classic.
Okay, so you are now playing to keep Wolves in the playoffs. All the pressure's on you. Do you feel it?
Yes, of course. I'm used to it and I'm ready.
Feels the pressure, but he's used to the pressure. You seem to have had the better of Angry Birds. Do you think you can do it again?
I think so. It's going to be hard for sure, but I do my best.
Let's find out. If you want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this. Potentially our last player match of this quarterfinals, but Kusanagi will hope that we go to a third set. Things are poised precariously. 40 points to NIP, 20 points to Wolves. Angry Bird playing for the victory. Let's send it over to our commentary desk. Jammers and F-Word, what do you think?
The players might not be feeling the pressure, but the implications are huge. And I can tell you what, there's probably, maybe it's the player managers, maybe it's not, Wolves, they're probably biting the nails, because I'm telling you, just to reiterate, they have the chance to do something they've never done before. They've never reached the semi-finals. And I did say, let's talk about the teams before SFL even started. This is a title-winning team here, and Kusanagi is a big part of why they can do that. But Angry Bird, he's stoic, he knows what's up. Look, he's been humble about his skill level throughout this season. He's been honest. He's like, look, I haven't been on tip-top form. I've got the characters there. He did something nasty that, shouts to Sengan, and Logan spotted it in the first set, by the way. He done a demon flip setup that put him in the corner. And he didn't do anything, but it put him in the corner. I was like, oh, okay.
But it's a mix-up, right?
It is. And it's like, but...
It's well blocked, by the way.
Well blocked. He had some really good level 2 usage, the Empyrean's End as well. But it's just the hunger and desire, and just seeing how much more fierce Kusanagi was in that first set. I'm hoping Angry Bird had a little bit of a sit down, a little bit of time to think about it and see what he can adjust. But I don't know, man. It's made the best man win at this point, F-Word.
Yeah, I mean, how fitting it comes down to this, potentially, to decide it all. If Kusanagi wins, it'll be another tie. We go to one final player match in a new set where Wolves will be away. That'd be interesting to see. I guess they got to put Kusanagi if that happens. Or, you know, Angry Bird wins this and it comes to a close. It's been a very, very exciting set regardless. Kusanagi, very much the sole reason why Wolves are still in this now. He got that all-important 20 points earlier. He's got to do it again here against an EVO champion, a second-place finisher in EWC prior as well. Just an incredible all-round player, Angry Bird. But Kusanagi's got a few majors of his own. I believe it will be Akuma Ryu again. For all the marbles, Jammers, this could be the last one.
For the marbles, baby.
Wolves versus Ninjas in Pajamas. It was Kusanagi last year going back and forth with the Birds. This time for a new team. He's doing it again. He's not with Aegis. He's with Wolves now, but he's doing it. It's the same old story. In fact, the winner of this, their prize, is a wayside match against Aegis. That's a bit far ahead, though. Let's get straight to what's happening now. And it is going to be the run back.
Nice. Get the raw driver. She said kind of hit, so it wasn't exactly a punish entirely, but he got away with a couple of those before. He did some nasty frame trap with the back heavy punch into heavy donkey kick earlier as well, which Angry Bird's just got to be careful of his button timing when he's trying to challenge overhead.
So stoked about where he puts that overhead.
Good engine.
Yeah, jumps out. Doesn't get frame trap this time.
Yeah, these guys are laser focused. They're on point right now. Smooth neutral being played at the moment, and I like that.
All the layers.
Angry Bird tried to reset the damage scale in there.
Out of Stanford. Gets the crash medium taxi. Delayed jump back out of the corner.
Ah, and he's going to catch him because it is the projectile power system there. And gets the Denjin charge off to the Shinku Hadouken.
Ooh! No, he had it! Gonna get burnt out here. Burns himself out in the process. It's all or nothing.
So no stun.
Oh, wait! What a choice!
No! That's going to hit as well.
Look at this. Smooch jumps out.
He's about to get level
Oh, the crouch medium catches something. I don't know what it was, Jammers. What button was it?
It could have been a crouching attack or anything there. I'm actually surprised. I don't know what happened. That there was enough of a gap for back heavy
Right?
punch.
Not even the first part of the back heavy punch.
Oh, yeah.
It was the latter uncancelable stages. Imagine if it hit the cancelable frames.
Damn.
Would have been buffered into something with malicious intent, but on this occasion.
Okay, gotta check him. He's been doing that, and he's been catching a lot of top players with that Angry Bird.
There's that frame trap again. Into the spinal. Walks forward to make sure the DP reaches. Wake up jab check there from Angry Bird. Slow down this Kusanagi momentum. Last minute block on the overhead. Well blocked.
Denjin Hadouken. Low on drive gauge here. He's just going to try and fight out and a counter.
Wow.
He was ready.
He saw the perfect parry and punished him for the reaction. What a call.
Oh.
Jab OS. Trying to burn him out. He's going to do exactly that. Straight into the drive impact. Angry Bird with a great calculation. Looks for a reset.
Oh, he wasn't sure if he was going to kill. I don't know, man.
I think he would have killed this, surely.
Yeah, that combo would have done the trick, but he's going to lose.
Oh my God, he's dead. The same, the late drop medium frame trap. Shoryuken. Kusanagi. Repeating history here, Jammers. Oh my days. Angry Bird's got to change his timing up.
كل نوك داون سويته قاعد تسوي تك. خذ الثرو. خذ الثرو عادي ما فيها شيء. خذ الثرو. لا تخاف من الثرو.
I got nothing, guys. I got nothing.
I don't know if he needs to gamble with the EX Shoryuken or he needs to try and parry or just respect the crouching medium punch, but then Kusanagi will start throwing it. Lovely forward heavy punch there to open things up. Angry Bird here.
Oh,
he's looking a lot better here.
Great start.
Throw. Gonna build on this throw as well. There you go. That's gonna be the round here, F-Word. And he is gonna do the super art one just in case and cement the perfect for this round.
Probably could have killed without it, but after what happened last round, you know what? Just spend it. Just spend it.
He's fine with that. Just chasing him down here. Early drive reversal there from Kusanagi. These guys got to be careful with their perfect parry on the fireballs because the layers they got on top of that, past that, did both of them already. Ow.
What?
Dude, he shut down Demon Flip the vast majority of the time.
It's the third or fourth layer there without heavy punch. Remember we got hit, the heavy punch got dive kick last time. That's what he was going for. He anticipated an empty demon. Rago sweep connects. Dash throw. Just seems like Kusanagi. He's got the read. OSDP catches out the drive rush attempt.
He's still got fire.
Wow, he is playing so preemptive. That's not going to pay off. And what a quick response. The round that was honestly looking really good for Kusanagi, but maybe got a bit too confident there, Jammers.
Parce que c'est lui qui n'a pas de vie. Toi, si tu as assez de vie, c'est lui qui va prendre cher si piffe, tu vois. N'hésite pas.
Piff is reversing.
I don't think Angry Bird's been responding with fireballs in a lot of situations when he's trying to take his turn back. I respect the hard read of the heavy touch through, but hasn't really been that overzealous. Good backlash there.
I mean, he was feeling something too much there. Well, when that gets a reset.
He's been hit with all the heavy.
You know what I'm saying? That Kuma health bar getting absolutely obliterated right now, but still in this round, confirms the target combo. Tries to be out of stand throw, doesn't come.
Yeah, he's blocking now. He's blocking a lot more. Being more disciplined.
Nice, that wasn't punish counter, just caught him standing with the crouching short.
Oh, he's still trying to catch him there, but he's walking backwards now. Much better adaptation here from Angry Bird. Good jump over the fireball.
Oh, look at that. Random sweep again, too close with a donkey kick. And Angry Bird moves ahead in the set for the first time here.
Because he's not trying to challenge after drive rush cancels when Kusanagi got the plus frame, so that, like you said before, the delayed crouching medium punch has been catching. He's just walking back.
Oh, that worked.
Almost.
Too close. Gets a meaty crouch medium punch, though. Goes in here. Angry Bird starting to grow into this set now. Momentum on his side. One hit away from killing. Confirming that heavy punch. Ooh, big whiff, not punished.
He's still got an EX fireball here, Angry Bird.
Got to be so careful. Oh! Gonna get open here. He's burnt stuff out here. He's gonna spend it.
Yeah, because these guys are like, look, if I'm burnt out, I'm taking you with me.
Yeah, you're burnt out, so you gotta come with me. You don't want to be in a checkmate scenario.
Don't throw a fireball though, because level 2 can reach. He's got a massive hitbox. And
slows it down. Oh! Yeah,
really? He's still got Demon.
Reset. Could have gone light kick. All the buttons here. Yes, get out of there. Get out of there, John. He still gave Meter back. He's still got the Demon. He can tip him. What was that? What was that? Oh no, Kusanagi with an execution error. Winning back at the most a random jump light punch, was it? I think. And ready to catch the trip recovery was Angry Badua. He gets the 2-1.
Must have been a big decision for the both of them. It's when one's
looked down at his stick when it happened, like, what was that?
But it's interesting, right? Because when one of them is burnt out, the other one's like, you are coming with me.
100%.
And then you just see how tense and how scrambly it can get. But
finally punishes that string. He's got away with it a few times.
He's finding his stride. Forward throw. Maybe the pressure's getting to Kusanagi here, but he still has it in him to shift gears. Forward throw again there from Angry Bird.
Yeah, that period of confidence has slowed down now. Tries to better DP, doesn't come. So many perfect parries now. Gets an opening side switch. Yep.
Drive rush in, low on drive gauge here, and a good check on the Adamant Flame. Big risk, but...
Wake up, jab. Wasn't ready for that choice. He's very in the defense a bit better now. His Angry Bird been opened up one too many times by Kusanagi, and he's got the life lead now. Can he get the team to match point here for the set? Team match point. Who wins this round?
Keeping him low on drive gauge here. Angry Bird still has level 1, he's got level 2. He's buffering level 2.
Well, be careful here, Kusanagi. Oh, he wanted the DP to come out, didn't.
No confirm
on the target combo, like it hits. Goes in, oh, bust it out, he's ready with the OS this time. Don't you dare try and overhead me. And it is team match point jammers for Ninjas in Pajamas.
To have the awareness there, to not try and do a delayed jab or anything, just go for the DPOS and get that round there. Angry Bird, it seems that...
He's blocking those lows now. It's been such a clever implementation of strategy from Angry Bird.
We punish on the whip.
Yeah, it's like an attempt to whiff punish the whiff punish. He's up in his favour. Counter hit, no. Sorry, Jammers, go ahead.
Nah, it looks like he's more confident in his spacing, his movement, his defense, everything has been ranked up by 10. Air fireball. I literally thought that was going to be an EX air fireball. There it is!
Well blocked.
One button, he's done.
Trying to confirm the heavy punch. Great spacing on that jump medium. What was that? Oh my God! I don't think he knew what side he was on. Gonna spend it.
This is huge. This is a very big decision here from Kusanagi. And it looks like he's confident, but Angry Bird's got nowhere to go. So
listen, he's still a hit away from dying, though, Jammers.
The supers are still big!
Oh, the standard short gets absolutely clattered with the heavy punch confirmed into the drive rush. And suddenly, he saves one match point, but still, Ninjas in Pajamas, one battle away here from taking it all.
See that meter disadvantage here, F-word. That's massive coming into this final round.
It's the perfect parry. Gets the jab into the roundhouse. Beautiful conversion and corner carry here.
Delay.
Yeah, keep it tight that time. Delay jump back straight away. Oh, beautiful space for that pass medium. Catches the medium punch.
He's gonna do it? No. He's gonna save it for the next big combo here. The road tech. That was a bold throw tech there from Kusanagi. Could have lost because of that.
He's introducing this neutral jump now, which has been a really difficult thing for Kusanagi to handle. He's one hit potentially away from taking this. Good parry there on the overhead. Perfect parry fireball. Wonderful corner pressure here from Angry Bird. He can smell the victory. Gets the anti-air. All the delay.
Good defense here from Kusanagi. He can't get the back there. He's running away.
Catch him low. I think that's going to be enough damage. This should do it. Angry Bird is not going to do it. Has he done it? Oh, Wolves out of there. Jammers hit moment of truth. They're still alive.
He's still got level 2 here. Wake up button. He can't drive rush cancel.
Jumps out. He's almost got his meter back here.
It's crazy. He can't drive rush in. He can't drive rush in either. He's got for a fireball.
Broke on the overhead again. Oh, he's done it for the bait. For the bait. Angry Bird. Oh, he's done it. He's done it. Ninjas in Pajamas have taken it over Wolves in an incredible back and forth set. And how fitting that it ended with the same guys we saw duking it out last season, back and forth. Kusanagi played so well this season, and Angry Bird not been as consistent as we know, but when it all mattered, who cares what he's been up to now, he's booked his team their place in the semi-final against Aegis. And unfortunately for Wolves, despite a valiant effort, their run has come to an end.
A joyous occasion here for Ninjas in Pajamas, but unfortunate end for Team Wolves. Again, the pressure was mounting. You could see that Angry Bird had him locked in the corner, and he didn't want to make any too big of a mistake to try and escape. So we've got to give credit to not only Angry Bird boxing him in there, but Kusanagi not panicking too often. He tried to do the safest defensive choices to get out. He did try a raw jump at one point, but it got anti-ed. But you could see the stark difference in how Angry Bird played in the first set. More aggressive, more active, and he's trying to match Kusanagi's pace, I feel. Kusanagi's one of the fastest Street Fighter 6 players, I feel, when watching this game. Slowed it down. Didn't get hit by crouching medium punch as often. Introduced the neutral jump and even mixed out EXA fireball. Man, he was stubborn with those overheads as well, Angry Bird, but it just came down to test and reactions, and it was a drive impact with no health that caught him off guard there. But well played to NIP with the 60-20 point difference there in the quarterfinals, which means they advance into the semifinals, where they've got to start at a disadvantage this time.
Yeah, they'll be away from home. They're going to be up against Aegis, who the last time they played, I think it was a 40-0 in their favor. It was a really surprise result. Take nothing away from Aegis, incredible team, but they're sitting in a great position there. And this is what they wanted, Aegis. They said they were worried about playing Ninjas in Pajamas in an away setting. They'd love to play against them in a home setting. That's exactly what they got. But it's first to 50, no longer first to 40. So being home or away, you still get a chance to run it both ways.
Well, here's the thing as well, because Phenom said this when he won SFL EU the very first time. He came from, I think it was when his team were in the quarterfinals as well, and they said, okay, sometimes it plays better, or we play better based off momentum. We just warmed up. I guess we're probably watching in the corner, and they're like, oh, okay, we're going to fight these guys now, and they're ready. Angry Bird's now adjusted, and we've got him in our corner to try and do that. But I'm pretty sure...
Momentum's huge as well, Jammers, because this is another thing that Mr. Crimson said. You mentioned what their team, but Mr. Crimson said, I think they finished first twice in Street Fighter League history, or at least once, and they sat in grand finals, and they really struggled to perform in those grand finals. Both times they didn't make it. And they said, you know what? Being second might be better, being in semifinals, because you get some momentum, but now they've got to deal with the momentum.
Changing that.
Got to deal with the momentum with these guys, so...
Well, we'll see how it goes there, but we must head back to the main stage with Logan, so he joins the players.
Yeah, it's my least favorite time of the playoffs. We have to say goodbye to our first team, and what a valiant performance it was from Wolves. I'm here with the Wolves captain, Hurricane. All of you played exceptionally, but just fell short in the end, and it could have been so different, barring just a handful, a couple of interactions, couldn't it?
Exactly. So as I mentioned before, we start any game today, it is part of the competition. You can win, you can lose, but you always come as a winner or as a learner. So at this stage, we didn't win, so we are learning. We've taken some experience, some knowledge, from some extra information, and I just have to add that I'm really, really proud of my teammates. They all contributed to making this happen, and I just hope that for the future we're coming back, and obviously we're coming back stronger.
It's been great to have Wolves a part of Street Fighter League EU. Hurricane making his debut as a captain. We've been waiting for that for so long, by the way. Really pleased for you. Infectious making his debut on the team. Kusanagi showing out as one of the strongest, most dangerous players in the competition right now. And Takamura finding some fine form. But as I said, we have to say goodbye to Wolves. And it's about time for me to come down and speak to the winners, and I am going to talk to the man of the hour here. It's going to be Angry Bird. When the important time came, you stepped up, didn't you?
Finally, I had a win.
Big Bird said, you know, maybe you need the pressure. Maybe that's where you thrive, in the fire. Do you feel like that?
I don't have pressure. It's just like... when you do, I don't have confidence in my characters, you know? Like, I used to main Akuma, and I dropped Akuma completely for like 2 months, and I was playing 5 weeks, I was playing Rio. And then I came to this tournament, Rio's not working, and then I have to work on Akuma quickly. So I think big part of that is because I did not play Akuma, but which is still okay. My teammates are carrying me hard. And I like it, to be honest.
Well, you've got the stability of, you know, Joe there, who seems to he can't lose. I think he's only lost 1 set so far in the entire event. And he's got the stability of JP, Big Bird, the stability of Rashid. And I think it's really noticeable that yourself and Phenom both are, you know, handling a variety of characters and trying to work out which one's the strongest. But it looks like the Akuma is flying again. Is that what we're going to see through the rest of the tournament, probably?
Yes.
No spoilers. Okay. Next up, it's going to be Aegis waiting for this NIP team. Are they going to be able to repeat their victory and retain their title at Street Fighter League EU 2025? We will find out after this extended break. We'll be back in 30 minutes with the semi-finals right here, live from Paris. I'll see you then.
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by Crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes.
Right here. Does it take off?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting as the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jalcine.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need.
Oh my god, big damage too. Plus frames.
What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Middle RD and the Bandit. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover. Brian gets his turn.
Right. Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw putting the gun away. And Al sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his game. For OD for the win. Ladies and gentlemen, Hope the Thought, Fly Quest
your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ!
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it kick off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave those to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Jalcine.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need.
Oh my god, big damage too. Plus frames.
What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandits. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover. Brian gets his turn.
Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw putting Pump the God away. And Al sniping out the strike rush, clearing out the rest of his cage. OD for the first place. Ladies and gentlemen, Pump the God, Fly Flash
Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ
Welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us here at the Street Fighter League EU 2025 playoff finals. And we've already had an incredible quarterfinals match as we saw NIP begin their journey to possibly retain their title from 2024, taking it over Wolves 60 points to 20. And it was great to see Angry Bird come in clutch in the end. Let's take a look here at the brackets as we progress through a stacked day of competition. There you see NIP taking advantage of that home position to put 40 points between them and Wolves and get over that 50-point barrier first. But now they will be playing away against Aegis, our second seed, after finishing second in the leaderboard throughout a hectic and very, very close regular season. That semi-final will be coming up very, very shortly. Let's head over to our casters, Damascus and Shoyu Sengan, for their predictions.
Thank you, Logan. An excellent semi-final coming up. Man like Sengan. It's been a ridiculous quarterfinals. You and I were watching it like on the backstage. What a way to start the day.
I stood up about 12 times during that whole set, Murray. That was incredible. Incredible stuff by Wolves, especially Kusanagi. But really great adjustments from NIP and Angry Bird. But I tell you what, the little engine that could, Juicy Joe, he's been so consistent for that team. He's arguably been their best player, right?
He has been the most reliable player free because he only has one loss. He's like 9 out of 10, I think, in terms of total matches. So, difficult to give anything negative. Can I say, sheesh, man, like, damn.
Listen, don't worry about my clothes. I'm trying to be you. Listen, we got to talk about this, our predictions for this match. I mean,
this is a few
arrows everywhere. NIP are away. Now, we think it's going to be the quote-unquote, arguably on paper, strongest lineup. Not considering Juicy Joe, he's probably been the best player. But we think Phenom, Big Bird, Angry Bird, right?
Yeah.
Now, in terms of who you put to who, we think Gaming goes against Phenom. Mr. Crimson goes against Big Bird in that second slot because they have had back and forth. You know, Big Bird, I think, destroyed him the first time, and then Mr. Crimson destroyed him the second time. And then kills you for Angry Bird in that anchor slot, and Valmaster possibly whipping out Kimberly for JP. Have we not seen this Kimberly though, have we?
We've seen her once. She got like washed, and then we don't see her again. So gotta get washed to get clean anyway. So we'll see if we see the character. But the teams are ready to get in. Logan, please welcome our players.
Thank you very much. And it is now time to welcome our away team after their victory in the quarterfinals. Let's welcome NIP, led out by Captain Phenom. Next up, the chillest man in the room at all times. Let's welcome Juicy Joe. The man who closed out the victory for that quarterfinal. Let's welcome in the returned demon, Angry Bird. We're looking real dangerous right now. And is it written in the wind, the Whirlwind Trophy? Is it going to be grasped by the Rashid main? Big Bird, let's welcome him, fourth and final player for NIP. Phenom, let's talk to you first. I have to talk to all of you again. I know you love doing these interviews with me. So a great win, though, in the end. Everything kind of came round and the performance was tightened up. How good is it to see Angry Bird clutching it out in the end as a captain?
It's great. I think we all played good, and I think we're all having fun right now. This is cool. Like the thrill of it makes it for the fun. So we're just gonna do our best as always, and whatever happens, happens. So that's it.
You did say it is your most fun Street Fighter League so far. A guy that's definitely having fun right now every time he steps up to play is Juicy Joe. How are you so consistent at the moment? What's the secret?
Yeah, I think I'm playing my game and chill it out.
Not letting off any more secrets other than that. You want to get the next 2 wins in?
Yes, of course.
Absolutely. All right, let's speak to the man of the moment, the guy that was able to close it out, Angry Bird. We're back on the Akuma. All the rust has been knocked off. You're feeling shiny and brand new again in top form?
Kind of, yes.
Nearly.
Nearly.
I'm worried about Aegis. There's still more to come.
I don't know about that, but I'll do my best.
And of course, let's speak to Big Bird. You've been very consistent throughout the whole event. And how great is it to see, you know, the team coming together and really stepping it up, hitting their stride here in the playoffs?
Well, it honestly feels amazing to see, especially Angry Birds, especially Phenom as well, because I know they've been, you know, kind of struggling a bit. But it feels good to see them, you know, get very important wins. And they already knew, and I already told them a million times, whatever happened before then, it's all deleted. And this is like basically like a new tournament. Yep. And what matters is now and not what you did before. So, and I've always said the playoffs day it's different. It's a different day. It's a different tournament, and it's a new day.
Well, we did see both of them using characters throughout the tournament. It seems like they've kind of locked in now on their two main characters. Do you think that's definitely helped?
Yeah, I feel like the most experience they have is, you know, Kuma for him and Cammy for Phenom. And I feel like in a stage like playoffs, you need the experience. You don't need whether you're on form with that character more, whether you're you know, feel better with that character. I feel like what you need in this stage is experience, and the lack of experience can really, really cost you.
Absolutely. Well, it didn't cost you in your quarterfinals. Let's get you set up here in the away stand as we welcome in our second seeds. Of course, NIP are looking to defend their title, but Aegis will have a lot to say. They had an incredible season that saw them pip NIP to the post and get that second seed spot. So, if we can welcome them into the arena, we have Team Aegis led out by Captain Mr. Crimson. Next up, the most consistent player in the squad right now. Living up to his name, he always takes his opponents down. It kills you. Third up, let's welcome into the arena a man with incredible experience here in Street Fighter League EU. Who's going to be gunning for another Grand Finals appearance. It is Valmaster. Now, I was talking about you, Valmaster. And last of all, he's having a great run so far in his second season at Street Fighter League EU. It's Game In. All right, Crimson, you're no stranger to the playoffs. We've been here so many times before, and I know you take every game with as much, you know, respect and importance as each other game that you've played in. But here we're going up against a team that you know very, very well, NIP, the defending champions. You're on the home side. Are you going to be able to put that to your advantage, or you feel like it won't make as much difference of a squad of this quality?
Yeah, it's always an advantage to be at home, but we know how the games work. You need to have your day. So we know that NIP is a great team, but I'm quite confident in the skills of my teammates. So let's see how it goes.
All right, let's come over and speak to Killsu. At the end of the season, you finished on a real high. Tremendous performances from you. One of the most dangerous players in the whole of the competition. Looking across at that performance in the quarterfinals from NIP, you still very confident you can take all four of these players down?
Yeah, of course, it's still the same confidence.
Yep.
We know that we can win the all things, so yes, still the same.
Excellent stuff. And Valmaster, we haven't seen a tremendous amount of your Eleanor, but very, very dangerous. And of course, not a lot of experience against that character for the others. You have the Kimberly as well, which might have some favorable matchups here against NIP. You're just ready to go with whatever tool is necessary for the job?
Yeah, I have many characters in my pocket, so we'll see what I pick and we will do the job, yeah.
Absolutely. And Gaming, let's talk to you. You're having one of your best seasons so far. Great to see you step up for this Aegis team. Last year, you didn't make the playoffs. This is your first time in the playoffs. What have your other teammates been doing to help ease the nerves and ease you into this playoff experience? Because, of course, it's brand new to you. These three guys, they've been here so many times before.
We practiced a lot, and
we know that the most important is to play at the best. So if we play at the best, we can have no regrets. So that's the most important.
Absolutely, and that is consistent across all the teams. I can see that all you're here just to play your best game, win or lose. It doesn't matter. You just want to put out your best performances. If you want to take your place in the home side, where you'll get that advantage, and we will find out exactly what that lineup will be from NIP as our semi-final here in the playoffs kicks off. We've got NIP on the away side, Aegis on the home side, and on the commentary desk, Damascus and Shoyu Sengan. Please reveal that player lineup.
Thank you so much, Logan Tama. Let's not waste any time and get straight to the reveal. It is Juicy Joe, Big Bird, Angry Bird. Interesting, they've saved Phenom here, Damascus.
All right, they saved Phenom, which is interesting. I wonder if they saved Phenom to avoid having Gaming, go and try and snipe him, because Gaming was trying to imply that he plays a lot of Phenom.
Yeah.
Juicy Joe, I mean, the man in form, right? 9 wins out of 10. Big Bird, Angry Bird, hardly, you can hardly argue against these kind of placements. The lineup is strong, and as always, right, the first set is away, so their goal is to grab as many points as possible in that first set. But Logan is with UCO himself. Logan, what's Joe saying?
All right, we are here with what is effectively the anchor, the stable member of this NIP roster. You've been so consistent, and they've put you out first again. That means the entirety of that Aegis squad is available to counterpick you. Does that worry you at all?
I think a lot of guys can come for me, but I'm interested to see who I get.
A lot of people have come, a lot of people have failed. Let's find out who it's going to be going up against Juicy Joe. Aegis, can you send forward your first player? And it is going to be Valmaster. Character and control type, please.
Kimberly Classic.
All right, so it's a straight counter pick for a character pick here. Have you got much history against Juicy Joe?
We were in the same team last year, so we played a lot. But since now, we didn't play that much. Especially tournament, yeah, we didn't face in tournament.
Now, the real concern here is obviously you haven't played a great deal. You've been playing between various different characters. Juicy Joe has played pretty much every match. He's got a great win record. Do you feel like your Kimberly is up to the task and ready to take him on?
Yeah, I can do it. I know I can do it. I have some experience against JP with Kimberly, so yeah, I can do this one. Yeah.
All right, let's see how you get on, guys. If you want to wish each other good luck. It is NIP sending forward Juicy Joe, the man that has been so consistent, so ready. But Aegis take their opportunity to counterpick, and they're sending out Valmaster with the Kimberly, looking to run up and down that obstacle course and take those first 10 points from the home side. And we're going to go over to the commentary desk. Damascus and Shoyu Sengan, what do you think about this?
Understandable, that's as Logan said, straight counter pick, and Valmaster, as much as he doesn't have experience against Juicy Joe, he's played on the World Warrior France, where Kwangster is one of the highest ranked players. Kwangster is an excellent JP, so that's been pretty much the guy Valmaster was aiming at taking down in this situation, so he pulls up with the Kimberly. But look at this guy, man, 9 out of 10. This has been, as surprising as it sounds, in a lineup of Titans with Big Bird, Angry Bird, Phenom, the most reliable player, the player with the most wins, is Juicy Joe.
And do you know who beat him?
Tell me about it.
Ending Walker.
Yes, sir. The only undefeated.
Yeah, the only undefeated. It's the only person who beat Juicy Joe, who likes that matchup of Ryu versus JP. I have to say although he's been the most stable one in Team NIP, he's arguably had the most close sets out of all of them. And his ability to adapt and change on the fly depending on what his opponent does has been incredible. You saw it with Problem X, you saw it with Kusanagi twice, you saw it with everyone that stepped to him have failed, other than Ending Walker, who seems to be able to lead the dance against all of the players here. But they have gone, as we thought, for the Kimberly counter pick. Takeshi's Castle is going to... they might not win this one with Kimberly running at you.
Ninja Warrior, let's go to a new episode.
Ninja Warrior, yeah.
And today, on the left side is Kimberly. Gonna try to go through the obstacle course, as you said. But, as much as this matchup, yes, it's uphill for JP, right? Because Kimberly can close the distance. It's not like JP has no tools either. And Juicy Joe has been showing it, right? When people have tried to snipe him, he still tends to come out on top regardless, outside of this Ending Walker loss. But who can blame you for losing to Ending Walker? Players on the AG side, of course. Currently discussing coaching with Valmaster, whose most interesting feat in the Street Fighter League, Sengan, is that for the first few days he was playing on a level S. And then he came with a stick. And
he switched to stick?
Yeah, he's on stick right now.
Oh.
And he's been on stick for the last, like, I think 3 days.
Okay.
So I thought he would alternate depending on the characters, but I know he's still pretty new to the level S. Like, I think, that's like 6 months to 1 year, I think?
Oh, okay, yeah. That's
like less than a year.
Yeah.
Right? So he was probably like, you know what? Let me just go for what I'm comfortable with.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to go for this and make it work. So it is stick players.
Now, in terms of the way Juicy Joe plays JP is a very counter-punch style. He does have some rush down, and we've seen it before when he blocks fireballs or blocks push-out strings. He does like to drive rush in. But for the most part, he's really good at checking drive rushes. He's really good at stopping anti-airs and stopping a fast approach. Now, will he be able to do that against Valmaster, who's going to be doing it constantly? Is something that I'm interested to see. And I'm interested to see if Valmaster gets stopped a couple of times from his forward pressure and loses a lot of damage, because JP can do like 40% if you disrespect his departure setups. Will Valmaster adjust and maybe try to take a slower approach? It sounds a bit counterintuitive playing Kimberly, but will he try and pick his spots, or will he still be go, go, go? As shout out to our backs.
Yes. How's the back training going? Yeah, pull-ups?
Not as big as yours or Logan's. Yeah, you guys are wide.
Yeah, it's just because I'm tall, man. You know, like you know someone's strength at how many pull-ups they can do. Like, because I'm heavier than you, so like it's harder to do pull-ups, but that's why I don't do.
Was that the measurement?
Don't do as many as you.
I see.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just being having good proportions is the one, but Jim will be for later. For now, we are getting ready. We are checking these buttons. Valmaster versus Juicy Joe. Can Juicy Joe go keep the streak and go 10 for 11?
Juicy Joe has to be careful with his departure setups. Kimberly has the run slide, maybe can stop a lot of pressure that he normally gets across the other characters. I don't know what JP's answer is to high teleport, crouching fear, standing jab. Of course, you have to not be doing anything and looking for that. But as for your Valmaster, you want to kind of be in that reactionary space where if Juicy Joe wants to do an OD departure randomly in neutral to try and get you away from him, you can punish that on reaction and get rid of those. Does he know the level 2 blocks is another thing. I'm interested in seeing the sequences, depending if it gets set up off of OD Ghost, off of target combo. All of these questions I have, Damascus, are about to be answered. We're finally getting into it. Let's go.
It is time to go for the first player match of this. Remember, this is the semifinals, so it is a first to 50, just like the quarterfinals. Valmaster and Juicy Joe looking to get the first 10 points, and Valmaster immediately going in, of course, drive rush, crouch medium kick, and there we go. You're gonna be in the corner, you're gonna be in the blender. Are we using the double spray can? Yes, we are, but he escapes, gets opened up still.
He loses about, what, 30% for that?
Okay, don't say with his own drive rush, but he's getting opened up. No conversion though by Valmaster. Gonna try to get some more, gonna be in the corner and keeps it simple. Yeah, he realized that he wouldn't kill midway, so. Oh no.
Oh, tried to check back with sweep, but too close. Let's hold this. Nice back throw, you get the beautiful plus frames to set up. Shot into the level 2, you're close, what are you doing? Neutral jump.
Unblockable, Sengen! Unblockable!
Throwing off different looks to Valmaster. That's not something that you're used to seeing, and it caught him off guard. Oh, he should put himself back in the corner. This is great for Juicy Joe. The backdash, it wasn't there. The drive rush, he tried to check. Juicy Joe has tried to check Valmaster's drive rush with crouch and medium punch every time, but the range that Valmaster is doing it at, he's too close. You need to switch the jab there, Damascus.
Yeah. And that backdash, right? It let the throw whiff. I'm surprised that he didn't do anything. He tried, but no. You need to do this like such in an early time. You need to be really preemptive to even beat this forward roundhouse from Kimberly. So we're trying, and he is recharging one spray can to hopefully get another mix behind. For now, Valmaster is doing all right. Juicy Joe under pressure.
Double sweep from Valmaster. No respect for Juicy Joe's normals. Gets a run, stop, grab. Cheeky frames there. Tap, tap, parry. Gets rid of it and challenges back. No level 3. Oh, he's not the level 3. Other side, sorry. Nice perfect parry, jump back. Mitigates as much damage as possible, and we're straight back in. Drive rush, perfect parry throw, 2k damage.
Il allait beaucoup by MP aussi.
Il est pas prêt pour tes drive rush non plus. Donc,
Tu peux pas faire avant HK sous neutre vu qu'il fait jamais les punch.
He hasn't done a light punch after you forward roundhouse, so why don't you do forward roundhouse?
Il entend pas ce qu'il dit en fait, c'est chiant. Il tape jamais sur le avant HK, jamais.
Ouais, peut-être, mais le rewind.
Yeah, he hasn't been challenging the forward roundhouse, that's true.
tellement peur.
So he's like, maybe try to surprise him.
Parce que j'ai jamais vu taper sur le avant HK, et jamais.
C'est vrai, ouais.
Même contre Matsuo, il le faisait jamais.
He has not been challenging at all. He's like, yeah, he doesn't do this at all. He blocks forward roundhouse and he lets him only go.
C'est un truc con en
So
plus.
like, he looks not... he doesn't look comfortable in the matchup for now.
Si tu check, c'est pas grave, au moins t'auras tenté un truc.
Yes, like even if you get checked, at least you tried.
Yeah.
You know.
Il a beaucoup de drive.
And I think most of that is due to him trying to check that drive rush and failing multiple times.
Yeah.
So I think it's thrown him off tempo, it's thrown his confidence off. So now he just doesn't want to press anything. He doesn't want to get opened up, right? Excellent stuff. Juicy Joe looks like he's having a big think about it. Now we've seen him being put in this position before, and we've seen the adjustment come out. Like I said, if I'm Juicy Joe, I need to recognize the spacing of where Valmaster is doing drive rush and switch to a light to check instead of a crouching medium punch. The same thing happened to Valmaster though, when Juicy Joe drive rushed in, he managed to open him up, he tried to check the sweep. Nice opener though.
They told him keep going on the forward roundhouse, and so far it's working. Juicy Joe coming up short of solutions in these situations, and now he's in the throw-up situation, not pressing a button.
Oh, he's been punished every single time. Trying to escape the corner. Valmaster so ready. Watch your feet.
Watch your feet. The throw is tech, but you still get another chance trying to challenge. Juicy Joe desperately trying to escape, but that sweep is going to get the opening. My man, he's got the juice, but he's the one getting pressed.
Valmaster, his decision making when he has Juicy Joe in the corner has been sick. Those sweeps out of nowhere, throwing Juicy Joe off kilter, really getting into his head. See no challenge there as well. Overhead, the amnesia. Juicy Joe rare to throw those out, but Valmaster has forced those out of him.
Alright. Finally gets an answer at the forward roundhouse, and that's what they told Valmaster. Try the forward roundhouse, see what he does, you know, see if he challenges, see what the answer is. For now, Juicy Joe looking a tad bit better. He wants to maybe inflict that burnout, sorry. Gonna be in the corner.
Oh, straight away teleport other side. Keeps the plus frame, doesn't spend any SA. But damage, level 2, yeah. Wise choice. Oh my god, the block.
Unless. Alright, set the portal, keep the pressure on, and get the round. Juicy Joe is back, baby.
It's gonna have another level 2, possibly this last round. Valmaster though sitting with that SA3. Big jump from full screen. There's the check. It was at the right range. Gonna set up shop.
Yes, sir. Portals are on. Neutral is being taken care of.
Nice dash behind.
Yeah, he knows the slide is a possibility, so not trying to do too much of the departures. Now he jumps away, but he's still not challenging, so not much risk for Valmaster to go for this.
Brilliant stagger from Valmaster behind the minus frames. We're going to put him in a drive, perilous situation to shout out jammers and get the damage buff and the speed buff. Game on. Oh! Down! Shout out Joseph. Back. Plus frames. Valmaster is going to stop the juice and get Aegis those 10 points. Incredible stuff. You know what? I think those sweeps, I thought, you know JP likes to do the stand fierce to reel back the hurt bot. Yeah. I think that's why he's choosing to do sweeps so much, because if you walk back or press anything, the sweep is a good option.
Yep.
I mean, it's risky, but I understand the intention behind it.
Makes sense. Valmaster, successful in this situation. Remember, right, you're home, so you need to make your picks count.
Yeah.
All right, that's pretty much the one. Valmaster taking the win, and that is only the second loss for Juicy Joe in this entire SFL. He's now at 9 wins and 2 losses. Excellent record, you know, regardless. But falling short, you know, against Valmaster. But that matchup, I mean, that's what Valmaster wanted, right? He played the matchup exactly the right way, and I think the key analysis is exactly what Valmaster's teammates said. That forward roundhouse was kept unchecked constantly.
Yeah.
Right? He's not really so. It's not an easy thing to check either, but you need to try, doing stand light punch, because stand light punch beats the cross-up jump and the neutral jump. It doesn't beat the back jump. There are ways to also beat stand light punch, but you need to represent that solution once.
Yeah.
And Joe decided against it. He was just, I'm either perfect parrying or doing nothing. But that gives you leeway to use it more.
Very, very true. And if I'm team NIP, maybe they sent Juicy Joe to draw Valmaster out so that they don't have to bring Juicy Joe up in the second leg.
Yeah.
Because there's the counter pick of both Dalsim and Kimberly. So maybe it's a smart thing for Team NIP. Maybe this was a game that they were willing to drop.
Yeah, sometimes it's about playing the long game, but the first 10 points go to Aegis, and Logan is with Big Bird on the main stage.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Big Bird stepping up now. Juicy Joe, unfortunately, losing that first one. A rare loss from him.
Yeah, that was like his second loss in the whole tournament, and he played, about 10 games now?
He's 9-2.
9-2, so 11 games. So that's a good record. He should still be proud of what he has achieved so far.
But you're stepping up now. Who do you think you're going to be facing?
Who do I want or who do I think?
Well, we all want to see the rubber stamp match between you and Mr. Crimson, but who do you want to face?
To be fair, I want to face Crimson again. So right now it's 1-1, and then right now it's the best time to get that run back.
Let's find out who is it going to be from Team Aegis. Yes, but of course. Please confirm your character and control type.
Dalsim Classic.
Okay, and it is going to be a classic. 1-1. Well, technically the score is 3-2 overall in battles. You must be very confident stepping up here, though. I know you love a challenge.
Exactly, I love the challenge. I make a promise also, so I have to come. No, I think it's gonna be a good one. It's always interesting to play against Big Bird, honestly, so I will do my best.
Absolutely, I'm looking forward to this one. Everyone at home will be looking forward to it. I know Big Bird's looking forward to it as well. And our commentators on the desk, Damascus and Shoyu Sengan, are certainly looking forward to calling this one. Both of their meetings have been electric so far. NIP putting up Big Bird with the Rashid, Aegis answering with team captain Mr. Crimson with the Dalsim. Let's head over to Damascus and Shoyu Sengan.
You are 100% correct, Logan. We are looking forward to this very much. Big Bird calls out the captain. The captain responds, say no more.
Say no more.
Let's go, son.
For the lore, for the people who missed it, they played both in the first and the second leg. The first leg was a very dominant victory for Big Bird. The second leg was a dominant victory for Mr. Crimson. So today we settle down things. Only one of us can go challenge Mouse in grand finals, and it goes through that one little in-game beef being settled. And you know how it is, right? When you lose to someone, you gather the information, you have some time, you analyze, you go and check, and then you come back.
Yeah,
right?
So technically, Big Bird has the advantage here because he lost the last player match. So he's got the information on how Mr. Crimson adjusted to him. Having said that, these players have probably played more times than I can count and understand the matchup as a whole. So it will probably be live in-game adjustments between the two. A lot of mobility on Big Bird's side, but Mr. Crimson, the ever elusive sunny boy, so hard to pin this guy down, Damascus.
Yes, sir. Listen, Crimson, that kind of guy, right? Obviously, it's also the character actor for Dalsim, but watching Crimson on a day where he's on points is one of the most beautiful things. It's like his decision-making is so incredible. He has such a clutch way of, saving the rounds. His defense is always like very methodical. Like you can see that all of these little situations, little interactions are always labbed, and that's what we are about to witness for another first to two for 10 points between Team Aegis and Mr. Crimson versus NIP's Big Bird.
Here we go, second player match, 10-0 to Aegis with the home side advantage. Will it be 20-0 or 10-10? It's all to play for here.
All right. Let's go. Mr. Crimson is the one coming in immediately. Goes for the throw and just wants to keep some control.
And that's how he adjusted last time. He played this match very aggressive as opposed to the first time. What a setup. Ooh, check your legs. The meaty, don't go anywhere, says Mr. Crimson. Once again, another throw.
My brother is gonna have to take at some point. My brother!
Make a decision, son. Make a decision! Hey! The wrong one! Delay jab! Beautiful stuff from Crimson. Would have caught a shimmy, would have blocked the DP, and managed to punish the timing on that back medium kick. Punished the delay jab from Big Bird.
That was a 30 seconds and perfect, man. Mr. Crimson looking good at immediate pressure, but finally Big Bird has enough of it.
Unhand me.
Yes, sir. First out the OD mixer, and now he's gonna be sent to the corner himself. You're the one in the blender. Oh, I wonder. I think he was in a plus situation, Crimson, there.
Maybe, it looked like it.
Yeah. Oh no.
Big jump for Big Bird. Beautiful stuff as he comes in with the delay crash, medium punch, but didn't believe the counter hit. Hey! Have this dance with me, Sunshine. It's one apiece.
All right. Swing poses are funny. Every time I see it. Big Bird evens it up, and now we have a final round to get the first battle of this first 2-2. Mr. Crimson trying to keep him away. Great perfect parry and the challenge to send him into the corner, but he decides to level 3 and it works. Passive damage.
Des choses ta mère.
Mais oui.
Mr. Crimson, I know fear. Drive rush, the perfect parries from Big Bird have been money. He goes low, the tech, the defensive options were there. High teleport. Oh my god, this is going to do a grip. This is going to do a grip. He can't kill him for the level 1. Oh, the plus jab, don't challenge.
والله اني كنت حاسس والله اني كنت حاسس
اخي ليش ما سويت ديلي شوي؟
I think he said I swear I do. But that's the only thing I could understand. That's
والله اني كنت حاسس عابد درايف رش في النيوترال.
Drive rush and neutral from Mr. Crimson. Angry Bird calling out. You do that crouch fierce into drive rush, immediately start pressure. Let's see if he still does it. No, opting for a defensive approach. A nice empty jump low from Big Bird. ET.
That's what Big Bird wants, right? Immediately being the one engaging, and of course this covers both sides. That teleport is going to get there.
A factor now. Mr. Crimson attacking it. The jump. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Could have countered. Nice answer.
He walks forwards as slow as does Bibi to then get the throw, but Big Bird does not care and lets that level 1 rip that's going to work into the little shimmy. Mr. Crimson caught swatting flies.
Big Bird. You want to wake up level 3? I can do my level 1. We can play like that if we want. Didn't believe in the empty jump. Drive rush in. Nice DP. Not real. Plus 11 on that drive rush after blocking the fierce. Back dash. Oh! Inferno. Like 27 here. Is that the fire level? Nice perfect parry.
These are clean, man. Perfect parry into the little challenges. He's having an immaculate, and you know that's exactly what you like. And that's going to be the double float into big point damage right now. Goes for the level 1 once again. Wants to make sure that Big Bird is in a situation where he needs to make the last decision. Trying to slide under is not gonna work. Mr. Crimson takes the round, offers himself a match point.
So back and forth this set. And now Big Bird taking the more defensive approach. Oh, the anti-air was there, but the jump roundhouse was too good, too clean. Backdash on this. Oh, nice. He did teleport though. Yep. Oh my god, the backdash punish on the throw. Big Bird, how are you so ready? Meaty. Is he meaty in that or delaying it? Nice challenge.
Hey, that should be it. Yeah, great challenge by Big Bird. You said it right. He's so ready.
Mais il y a un moment, il va le faire. À chaque fois, j'ai tenté backshot, ça a marché.
Every time I tried back throw, it didn't work. I don't know in which situation.
On l'a tenté.
It's like, I think you're good. You know, you tried something, it didn't work, that's fine.
C'est juste les anti-airs sont sur HK, il tape le...
Yeah, his jump roundhouse is hitting a lot, like the anti-airs have been hard.
En grand bid d'ouverture, il aime bien faire quelque chose, sauf vide ou des
He likes engaging at the beginning, either an empty jump or do something, so maybe, you know, go around. Watch out for the jumps.
So that last round, he did take a slower approach. I like the call out there from Kiryu and Valmaster.
That was gas. That was gas.
Already.
Going for drive rush into Mixer. That could have been worse.
Could have been a lot worse. Yeah, had to respect it. Oh! No, you don't, sir.
Not that much anyway. Sky high, and that's going to be another jump roundhouse. These ones have been getting a lot of mileage against Mr. Crimson, who's in the corner now, and Big Bird is trying to keep him under pressure. He's blocking, he's getting thrown.
Oh, yeah. Big Bird now on player match point. Back and forth we go, Damascus. back.
As expected.
We go. Wow.
As expected. Nothing better than a match where you don't know the outcome. Ooh, try. But the trade has been pretty perfect for both of them. You know, no one really has a strong advantage right now. Mr. Crimson coming in and gets the opening with a delay straight to level 1. Wants that damage. That level 1 does so much damage, man.
Oh! Not ready. Tried to get away. The low, I like that from Big Bird. He is being counter-hitting him every single time on wake up. What is Crimson doing? Perfect parry finally.
Perfect parry works. He said Mr. Crimson, he was trying to back throw and then not working. There we go. He has to finish with that level 2 there, and he does. I mean,
whatever. Take the round.
Making sure.
Round. Yeah, 100%.
Secure the round, save the match point, go to the final match. It is time to settle this Sengan. One last round for 10 points. Crimson looking for 20 points for his team as the team captain, but Big Bird looking good.
Drive meter is going to be super important. If Crimson can get Big Bird low, he doesn't have the SA. Nice jump angle from Big Bird. Gets the grab. Ooh. Nice check. What?
Unfortunate drop. He's still floating around. It's okay. We're trying to mitigate the little issue there. Crimson looking all right, but Big Bird biding his time until he gets in.
Nice. Looking for anti-air there on that jump flow. Press nothing on the ground. Wow. He got crash pit. It's crazy.
Try reversal working. Crimson looking for that one hit, great float, and yes, you have to land on the fireball. The movement is looking pretty good, Sengan. And the next hit could kill because he's gonna build that second bar. Decides to go for the drive reversal. Big Bird, you need to find a way in.
Oh my goodness, this is horrible. Watch your feet, he's caught in there low every single time. Level 1, not dead, but he is burnt out. Level 2 in response, I like this from Big Bird. Oh, in the overhead! Are you insane? To the corner we go!
Checkmate.
Checkmate.
Checkmate. He's
not
dead?
Can't kill, no.
He's not dead, right?
Surely not.
What are we doing?
Yeah, no, he can't kill.
What are we doing?
But the setup.
What are we going for?
Box for break. Below, I can't believe we blocked that. Try to open up a shinny. Nice drive reversal.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, no.
Button.
Oh, no, he's not dead.
The blood almost strikes again. Whenever this man pulls up with his pad, he gets blessed days. We saw it at Evo against Plaz, and we're seeing it at SFL against Big Bird. Sometimes the entire universe does not want you to lose, and that was the day for Mr. Crimson, bagging 10 more points for Team Aegis. He simply will not miss.
He's the main character. He's the main character, Damascus. The main character, my boy.
We all living in his world.
Oh my God, Sonny boy.
This is his world. You're just living in it.
Wow. Oh, bro, what a set. So fitting to fight in that Coliseum stage.
My God, what an incredible player match. And you know what, man? Watching these two going at it throughout this SFL has been nothing but an absolute delight.
Yeah,
Every single match has been ridiculous. And I mean, what an ending. But I have to say, I literally just read in chat because I was about to say this. You're taking the worst one. These matches are unreal today.
Yeah, they really
Every single match has been insanely good.
The counter adjustments back and forth are incredible. Big Bird I can't believe what happened here. He got a lot of success off of meeting Mr. Crimson. It took about eating 5 counter hits before Mr. Crimson finally changed it up with a perfect parry. But Mr. Crimson was so money. Watch the legs. Snipe the legs. Big Bird has been trying to backdash or jump away a lot during pressure versus Crimson. So Crimson has been doing that back medium force stand and converting off it. What happened here? Maybe a shimmy he tried. Yeah, tried a shimmy, kept it tight with the double chain into OD. Look at that pop off on Mr. Crimson and Team Aegis. He says, this is what I do. I does this. Oh, wow. Big Bird, a valiant effort, but it wasn't close enough. The main character survives today, and it is 20-0.
20-0, and it's up to Angry Bird to try and tie it up. Logan, Angry Bird knows his mission now.
That is what these matches today will come down to. The tiniest of execution errors there. Big Bird had that one, the level 1 not coming out. And that is what gave Mr. Crimson the opening to close it out. And that's how close this competition has been so far, hasn't it, Angry Bird?
Yeah, it has been very close.
Now you're stepping up. The Akuma's ready to go. Who do you think you're going to be facing?
Kills you.
All right. Looking forward to this one. No words, only actions. Is it going to be Kills You? Of course it is. Aegis sending up Kills You. The points leader for the team. Confirm character, please, and control type.
My and classic.
Things are going great for you guys at the moment. Angry Bird, do you feel like right now is the perfect time to strike on him? Do you feel like, you know, he may be not playing his best?
I think I want to think more about us. I think we have the good momentum now since like the second part of the season. So we are in good moods. They took 20 points, so it gave me less pressure. So let's do our best. Let's do our best. If you want to wish each other the best of luck as we get into this one, are we going to see the unbeatable Angry Bird step back up again? Is Kills You going to continue killing his opponents like he has done all season? It's NIP, Angry Bird with the Akuma. It's Aegis, Kills You with the Mai. Let's throw it up to Damascus and Shoyi Sengen.
A lot of pressure, a lot of weight rests on Angry Bird's shoulders.
Yes. But you know, his shoulders are wide enough to withstand that pressure. He's been there before, he's been in difficult situations, and he's been the guy who delivers for that team. But let me be real, obviously Kills You has been the key player for Team Aegis, right? 8 wins out of 10. He grabbed a lot of points. He established himself as the go-to anchor. And last time when he played against Angry Bird, he lost, but that was an extremely close match. And you said it yourself, right? When you're the last one who lost, you just want to come in and bring it back.
He beat Angry Bird. He lost the ending.
Oh no, he lost. Yeah, you're right. Right. He beat Angry Bird.
Yeah.
But first two.
First two. First match. Yeah.
I was confusing with Angry Bird.
No.
Right.
Yeah.
You're right. So,
but it wasn't Akuma. It was Ryu, I think. Right?
Yes.
I think
that was right.
I could be wrong. We've been blessed with so many great sets that it's hard to remember.
Have been eating for 6 days straight. I don't want that league to end. Let's do a Street Fighter League 2 like right now.
Run it back. Run it back,
guys. Run it
best
back.
Out of 3.
Whatever. Best out of 3. Right now it's mighty important, of course, because if Kills You wins this,
yes,
it is 40-0 for Aegis.
Yeah,
and even though Aegis are away after, they just have to win one. Right, just one. The first 2 is enough, so the pressure will be massive. NIP, they need these points because I think the entire storyline around that first to 50 points is, as the away team, you want to grab 20 points in the first set. Yeah. Because if you grab 20 points, you're in control on the second set because you're gonna be home and you quote unquote only need 30 points. Yeah. Right, you need to set yourself in a good position for that second set, and it's all resting on Angry Bird's shoulders.
Still or die now for Angry Bird. Used to the big moments, used to the limelight, but this challenger that's stepping up to the plate and Kills You, he has been on form this season of SFL, and he came into form really late into the Capcom Pro Tour season as well, so it's going to be a big ask of Angry Bird to try and beat Kills You here.
That's all we want, man. We just want to see the cleanest of games. And Angry Bird earlier, right? He lost to Kusanagi and then ran it back. So he's looking to just continue building his streak after he fixed the timeline against Kusanagi. But Kills You, he's been just rising constantly this season, this SFL. Insane, man. He's been so incredibly good this season. He qualified to Capcom Cup because he's the winner of the World Warrior France Monaco. So you will see him in Japan. He's got a lot to prove, he's got a lot to show. And he's looking to start by showing it now. And he said it himself, right? I interviewed him a couple days ago. I posted this one on Twitter. He said, I'm tired because we always take it.
Yeah.
You know?
So, first.
Yeah, now you want first.
Well, it's in his hands. Destiny is in his grasp. He's really good when he throws the OD fans out at recognizing the counters. A lot of people are starting to counter fans now, and Kills You does a really good job of throwing it out and not actually committing to anything until he sees what you've done. Nice counter hit, confirm off the trade. And here we go.
Straight to the throw. Kills You looking to keep going in the corner. The delayed crash rhythm kick by Angry Birds.
Straight to full straight, doesn't want him escaping and then opts for the throw.
Angry Bird looking to establish that range where the fans are not too big of a problem. They're not going to be scared of...
Oh, that was a big bet. That was certainly an option from Kills You. His response from Angry Bird.
It's time. 2. Alright, successful death. Kills you, decides to go for this one, and he's looking to get something. Back throw, you in the corner now. And you know what, with your life and my super, you could have died from one hit, but the hit is not gonna happen. Angry Bird takes round number 1.
I like that drive rush after the push out. Both players not really wanting to press first, they want to tap back, so that's why you're seeing a lot of staring happening in neutral, and that's why Angry Bird took control with those walk throws. Uh-oh. Stocked up. Here we go.
Yeah, good one to use the X for the heavy fireball just to try and beat this fans, but 4 more fans left, 3 more, he gets the opening, you're gonna be in the corner, and it's going to be good luck. Yep, big damage with the DP because it's powered up. Snipes the shimmy.
No spend, saves it. Wants it for possible kill here. One touch!
Oh. They was on point. What a frame! That finishing was insane, man. Did you see that? Thank you.
Stan Fierce called it out. Blocked the one tap, walked back. Stan Fierce
punched mana. Jeez.
It was the right call. Angry Bird. Momentum building.
Are we staying on the Aegis side? We're saying nothing
so far. I like it. They're having a conversation, right? They understand what's happening on the screen. Kills you doesn't need necessarily anything to be told.
You don't always need coaching, yes.
No.
Sometimes
you just adjust.
Yeah, very, very different. Kills you immediately, putting Angry Bird in the corner. Gonna be his mission for now.
Angry Bird has whiffed a lot of fierceness so far on this SFL.
But they're not being punished though.
They've never been, yeah. Because he's so dominating that you're focused on so many other things. But just as I say that, Kills you get so much grip of damage, about 45%.
Yep. Oh. Looking to keep going. He's got a solid life lead, but gets opened up and he's sent to the corner now. And now that's exactly where he does not want to be, because Angry Bird is leading the dance, but with Snipe, the shimmy, the read is correct. Wake up, crouch, medium kick, and Kills you back the round.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Alright.
Medium kick, long way. Now the grabs are coming out. Gotcha. So good at attacking drive meter. Nice dagger walk forward behind the minus frames and caught in. Oh dear, this is a lot of damage. Great round for Angry Bird so far. Great round from Angry Bird.
My god. 20 seconds, perfect. Looking clean. Angry Bird takes a very, very strong round. Let's go.
Drive reversals now. Thought that maybe drive rush would come out. Angry Bird faked him out with the Hado. This Chaos range is so dangerous. Has to respect the stand. Heavy punch. Nice. Just bet on the DP. Angry Bird goes low. He's been going low against everyone off that drive rush near that corner. Level 2. Nice damage here. And the setup. Safe jump. Eat this.
Another one.
Do something. Do something about it. Do something about it.
Oh no.
Do something about it. No shimmy. Double perfect. Angry Bird 2-0.
Double perfect.
On s'échappe, fait toujours ça. Même le set que t'avais fait l'autre jour, il faisait que ça.
Yeah, like he keeps throwing. Even the set we played last time, he's throwing lots. Alright, Kills you looking to get something, but Angry Bird is looking like a titan. There we go. Finally, we get to punish this one. Kills you was looking for it. He saw. That's the preferred tool, but Angry Bird does not care.
He's a scumbag, Damascus. Don't care, mate. Take that momentum right back, son.
Good challenge. Kills you, yep. Getting a bit. Oh no.
No. Yeah, fool me once. Shame on you, fool me twice. Shame on me. I'm gonna DI in the third time.
Empty jumpy. This one is going to be blocked. Kills you has successfully adapted, and Angry Bird getting close to the burnout, right? I think that's what Kills you wants, but he's still not gonna take too many risks. Angry Bird parrying. Oh,
tried the defense. This is huge for Kills you here. He ran! Oh my god, you're dead! He's a scumbag! You're not supposed to do that there. You're in burnout. You're supposed to accept it.
Respect has just been thrown out of the window. In this first to 3, Angry Bird, the decisions are correct. He just walks away from the OD fan, respectfully saying no, I don't want those.
Sometimes you just gotta stick your chest out and announce Daddy's home. Angry Bird waking up. Double Haddo drive rush overhead, open you up. Keeping it frame tight. -4. They walk back, try to bait out, and DPO has went for a long delay tech off of that Stampede. Oh my goodness, they're running out of space!
Back to the corner.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
He's not done 3 times in a row this time. He got caught earlier, and that's the last chance for Killzu to take a good decision because Angrybird doesn't dash in, and he's looking to keep the pressure. Killzu looking for the right button to press. Angrybird has no button to press. There we go. Put the man closer, and he uses that level 3 specifically to try and keep Angrybird in burnout and use that frame advantage. Put it in your advantage.
He's got super, he's got super, he's got super, he's got super. Oh, the kills you special. He can't kill though, can he? No. Oh, this is horrible. This is horrible, Damascus. Not like this. Not like this. Angrybird. Oh!
You played right into my hands, brother. My God, the way he identified that situation in midair, like, hold up, you are done, my friends. Omae wa mou shitteru, live on stream. Ain't no way out from there. Angrybird, brother.
Oh my God, the player highlight curse. Bit kills you in the caboose. That drive reversal was everything. If this drive reversal hits, you are done, Sunshine. He did the nice Haddo setup, spacing trap, drive rush, DP, and from there, it was all she wrote. Excellent play by Angrybird.
Oh my God, what an incredible match again, Sengan. We have been treated to the highest level of Street Fighter 6, and I hope you guys in chat, whether you're on Twitch or on YouTube or watching on a restream, shout out to the people restreaming, of course, SFL. I hope you are enjoying as much as we do right now, because these matches have been insane. The tech has been ridiculous, and you could see, right, Killzu has valiantly tried to adapt. Look at this ending, bro. Cannot kill, right? And now Angrybird's got power.
Drive reversal, fireball, spacing trap, DP, and then you're finished. I can do this now. Drive reversal, spend my last bit and bar, close it out. Calculation, intention on everything. Oh, mate, there's something about you, Damascus. When I sit down next to you, mate, I have a heart attack. What's going on?
Something about you.
There's something about Damascus. Anyway, we've got to have a second leg reset now with the home and away side switch. So let's go over to Logan Sama. Please take it away, mate.
What an incredible performance that was. And I can safely say that business has just picked up. That is the end of our first set as we move on into the next 3 sets of matches. We're going to take a short 7-minute break as we switch over the teams from home and away, put those lineups in, and we come back. You will not want to miss the action. It's been an incredible set so far. This semi-final continues in 7 minutes' time right here live from Paris in France. It's Street Fighter League EU 2025. We'll see you after the break.
Let's fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come
come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dowsing.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it tingle? You're sure? That's right. Understood. Leave those to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us here on Playoffs Day at Street Fighter League EU 2025. And boy, the action has delivered. It has been well worth your while staying with us thus far. And you will not want to go anywhere, missing any of the incredible action to come as we move on through this semi-finals, which is so evenly poised. Incredible action so far. I cannot wait to get into more. But before we do proceed, I have to send a special shout out to some of our excellent partners who have made this possible. Shout out to Z Games. They are the leading gaming retailer in the UAE, Saudi Arabia, Qatar and Oman, and across the Middle East. With more than 30 stores across the region and an online shop full of the latest games, including exclusives, pre-orders, accessories, collectibles, and much more, Z Games brings the ultimate gaming experience right to you. When it's time to step up your game, like our SFO Pro Europe players here, you'll find all the gear you need right there. Z Games is the reference for gaming no matter what you play, so level up your experience and explore their website today. But of course, don't distract yourself from watching the action that's happening right here. We're coming to you live from Paris, and this semi-finals is underway. And it's now time to switch it all round as the home and away end are changed, and NIP now have that home advantage. Aegis will have to put forward their lineup, and to find out exactly what that lineup looks like, let's head over to Damascus and F-Word on the commentary desk.
Thank you, Logan. Sides are switched and the opposite team now has to reveal their lineup. That is going to be Aegis. It's 2020 and listen, we've been treated to incredible matches, the best possible ones, and this is the lineup we were talking about.
Exactly, yeah. Gaming, Mr. Crimson kills you. Is this the exact same lineup when they won 40-0? I think it is. Yeah, Gaming, Crimson kills you. So they got that 40-0 victory. I can't remember if they were home or away from home. And it was Phenom, Cammy, Crimson, Big Bird, and kills you, Angry Bird, that got them that victory. So this order makes sense. I think Valmaster's more susceptible to being counterpicked with his characters. He does have Kimberly, who's maybe less counterpickable, but although the Kimberly looked awesome against UC Joe's JP, in general, the Kimberly's not been as sharp as it usually is, and maybe he's not as confident, so it makes sense to rest him. And of course, Gaming has to play now, so why not put him first? Who do they respond with? Maybe Phenom, makes sense. Get the run back. He lost 2-0 last time to Gaming. What do you think, Damascus?
Listen, you know, I don't have to think because Logan is with Gaming right behind. So Logan, do we have the answer? Who's facing Gaming?
Listen, we pay you to think very hard, and I want to know what your predictions are, so don't let that happen again. But we will find out. Gaming, I want to know who you think you're going to be facing, because also this is your first appearance here in the playoffs in general at Street Fighter League. Who are you hoping to face?
I think it will be Big Bird, I think.
What is your thought process behind that? Why do you think it's going to be Big Bird?
Because he probably knows the matchup with Angry Birds, and maybe they will keep Phenom for Crimson, maybe. I don't know.
All right, no, that makes sense to me. Let's find out who it's going to be. Please, NIP, can you send up your player? And before I even turn round, Phenom teleports in. Can you confirm your character and your control type?
The Kame Classic.
Okay. Phenom, how do you feel about this matchup? You step straight in with purpose and confidence.
Yeah, it's the match, Akuma matchup. It can be a bit tricky, but you know, this is like how, you know, when looking at the lineup, this is kind of how the matchups lined up. So it's got to do our best.
Makes the most sense in terms of the entirety of it. And yourself against Gaming, much history there?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he beat me in the regular season, and we are. I mean, like I said last time, we are good friends and we practice a lot. So just another match, you know.
Means we're going to see a very, very good match between these two, Gaming and Phenom. So Aegis sending up first, Gaming with the Akuma, NIP answering with Phenom on the Cammy, and it's going to be Damascus and F-Word on the desk. Over to you guys.
Yeah, love the thinking of Gaming there, but I predicted Phenom because I think Ninjas in Pyjamas are thinking ahead of this one match, right? At 20 apiece now, they're thinking, well, it's going to go to an anchor regardless because they're at tie break in a tie in points at the moment. So they're thinking, what happens after this? I could put Big Bird now, but maybe we apply him to a matchup later. Mr. Crimson, of course, waiting in the middle there. Could be Big Bird applied, we'll see. Gaming having a pretty good season when he's been used. He's been used to good effect. He's got that Akuma. He had a very, very convincing win against Phenom last time. So we'll see how this one goes. Damascus?
It's a difficult one, right? I mean, both of the players have said they play each other a lot. Gaming had success in the regular season. Phenom is, of course, a more seasoned player, but it looks like Gaming comes out of a season that really built his confidence up. And I feel like Gaming, as a player, all he needed was this, to build that confidence up. Right now, he's in a situation where he knows he would like to be the guy who bags more points for the team, because after the tie, you need to just recreate that momentum, especially on the away side. So the pressure is on him, on his shoulders, but he's been delivering. This SFL has been cool because I feel like the Titan teams all had a new player that delivered, right? Mouse with Garnet, NIP with Juicy Joe, Aegis with Gaming. They're players that are less experienced, so you might be inclined to think, oh, maybe this guy is not going to be the best player, so we're going to set him aside. But that's absolutely not what happens.
Yeah, I think that's the rule change has been a massive positive, right? Because I think everyone's had to take that into consideration when forming their teams, and really the complete teams and the complete performances are the ones that you're getting the best out of. As we can see, we know Big Bird and Angry Bird and even Phenom historically really well, but the best performer in terms of consistency on the team is Juicy Joe, right? And that's that balance where every player's got to play some kind of significant part for you to have any kind of success or effective game plan as the season goes on. And Gaming has been that. He's come through to great effect. He's got a chance now to repeat history against Phenom. Phenom, he's going to go with Cammy this time. It was Mai last time. I think his Mai is still a work in progress, right? Matchups and familiarity, there's things he's got to work on. He's got a lot of data and a lot of experience with Cammy. So I like the fact he's picking Cammy for this. I think he's got much more, comfort and familiarity with the Cammy. So we'll see how this one goes. But this is, I mean, every point matters now. We're at 20 apiece. Second set, all to play for. Up steps Gaming, up steps Phenom.
It's time. Little discussion on both sides. Both players are getting ready. And this one's going to be important. Both of the team matches today have finished with the first set at 20-20. This has been the most entertaining and the closest Street Fighter League EU has ever been. And that's exactly what we want, man. It's hard to make it more entertaining than this.
Let's go all the way back to 2024 when they played on day 8. Phenom was victorious with a 2-1 win. And then prior to that, as he mentioned, in the World Warrior, had some good history. No longer anything to wait for. It's going to be Gaming, representing Aegis. Now on the away side, 20 apiece, going up against Phenom, representing Ninjas in Pajamas. 10 points on the line, one step closer to the grand finals. Mouse awaiting. Who's it going to be? Let's go.
All right. And the first dive kick lands for Phenom, going to send Gaming closer to the corner. Gaming's all right in this situation, and he's just going to try to bring it back with that demon flip. We are just trading blows for now.
Whoa. Error there from Gaming. It's meant to be a fireball. It's going to cost him a ton of health and momentum. Julie obliges. Gonna get around if he can close it out properly. Shouldn't need any meter either.
So last time I saw this you play, Gaming had the most clinical anti-airs of all time. Every single jump for Phenom.
Oh my god, the reaction was crazy.
Got DP like straight.
Like it felt like the dive kick was already in his body when he was executing the DP.
Yeah.
So Phenom's got to be really careful with those dive kicks if Gaming can replicate that comfort. But the first dive kick landed, caught a button.
You can see that's what Gaming is waiting for, right? But Phenom has learned his lesson. He's just playing footsies, playing crouch medium kick, crouch medium punch, all of these buttons to stop Gaming from focusing on this.
Love the light kick at the end of the string there to establish more distance, making that crouch medium whiff. Oh, okay. That worked out. Didn't see the cross up coming. Gaming's out the corner.
We take
First
those.
bit of momentum in the set.
Yeah.
Oh, what a read. Don't try and throw me.
He's alive?
It's Akuma, but
it's Akuma, right?
Just about to survive.
He should be alive because the first hit put him in yellow health, but it's Akuma.
It's Akuma, baby. I think Compass would have survived that. He's out of there.
That was clean. Phenom looking way better.
What a bet from Phenom. I think it was mentioned in the last one. You saw Angry Bird today. Don't. Actually, go ahead.
Donc à voir comment tu veux t'adapter, si tu veux partir sur plus de shots. Ouais.
I think how do you want to adapt, because he's been just moving around your throws a lot, so do you want to keep going and hope he changes, or are you adapting to this?
Things to play the ground game.
Yeah, I think this has been the key.
Keep doing it. Keep it up, and you're good.
Try my best. Thank you guys. Let's go.
All right, good luck.
Yeah, so this is the thing, right? Like last time we saw, Phenom was the one engaging and Gaming's defense was perfect. This match has been completely different because Phenom is just playing on the ground. Right, look at this. He's staying there. He's not really taking risks. He's dry brushing here and there. But the thing is, like, if your gameplay is I want to anti-air Kami, you are never checking a dry brush. So this is when Gaming has to adapt.
Yeah, great shout. Those reactions were insane, but he's got to be concentrating to be landing those DPs he did in the first set. And Phenom's picked up on that. Approaching with much more grounded play, and the grounded play is working to his advantage. Just miles away there from that crouch medium, able to slip his crouch medium in, and 3 rounds straight. Phenom on fire right now, and Gaming needs a turnaround. He needs it now, Damascus.
Yep. Gaming, I need you to focus on the grind game. It's okay if you block side kicks, whatever. Get into that ground game mood, get closer, put some pressure. There we go, you know, bait his parries. Start taking the lead without leaving the floor. What's the name of that kick effort?
Rago!
Yeah!
Oh man, this round could be done. Big damage incoming. No, just gonna take the knockdown, didn't want to spend it. One more will do. You know what, we've seen a lot of people go into burnout for the kill. We saw Kills You, we saw Hurricane not get the kill and then die, so I like the fact you kept that quite reserved. And also saves 3 bars in the process.
Yep.
Saves 1 game point, but still player match point here to Phenom.
Yeah, but a bit of round 4.
Oh, he's still getting into press buttons at such distance. Wake up jab though, connect.
Yeah, trying to shimmy. Yeah, but no tech. Phenom has been very proactive on defense. The ODDP is going to work this time, and now we're trying to get in, but a great challenge by Phenom, putting Gaming into the corner.
Oh, he didn't react.
You're done, my friend.
That should be game. Don't drop this combo, Phenom. And that should be a more than dead Akuma. That's it.
Phenom takes an absolutely dominant win over Gaming. The statement is done, and I think the tale of this match F4 is Phenom came with a plan, but Gaming refused to adapt to his plan for too long. This ground game, these are the footsies Street Fighter is known for. And
yeah, and Phenom's very good at that game.
Yes.
Very good at that game. Remember his carrying in 5, and of course his Kami and his Ken in 6 have been very, very efficient on the ground. He's the kind of guy that hardly jumps. He plays Kami and he's had to learn to jump. Because he was playing before with his Ken and other characters. Might get Dragon Lash here and there, but the guy just doesn't like jumping, so he's had to add that to his game. So actually being forced or choosing to apply a strategy where he's just grounded works brilliantly in his favor, because he clearly has the edge with the ground game versus Gaming, and Gaming just couldn't adapt, kept whiffing from distance, and got punished every time for it.
Yep, if anything, this match has been a Street Fighter 6 masterclass, right, of showing how do you control chaos, how do you keep a player away, how do you dominate a player without moving. Gaming had that one round looking good, but definitely not enough. Phenom takes 10 more points for Team NIP. It is 30-20. And damn.
First time in the lead in the set, right? They were down 20-0.
Yeah.
Got the equalizer with Angry Bird continuing his angry, deadly form. And then this immediate DI has been very successful this season in Street Fighter League EU. Was the right choice again this time for Phenom. Closing it out here. It just in pajamas, 30-20 lead. Damascus.
Yep, that's what they want to see. They want to just go there. This is a replay of last year's Grand Finals, guys. You know, Aegis versus NIP, and NIP took it last year. NIP looking to once again send Aegis out of the tournament, but still a lot of points to get. It is time to move to our next match with Logan Sama.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Aegis captain Mr. Crimson, who has stepped up in what could possibly be one of the most important matches of this whole set. Of course, they're at 30 points already, 20 on your side. If you get the 10 points here, it means we'll be going into that anchor match, and it will be a decider either way. If you don't get the 10 points here, it means that only NIP will be playing for the win. You want to give Kills You the chance to close this out, don't you?
Exactly. I really want to see like the last match with a lot of hype toward both sides. So we'll see who I get. I will do my best as usual.
Who do you think you're going to get? We had an incredible match between you and Big Bird before. Do you think we're going to run it back or see something different?
I think it's an equal game toward the Big Bird and me, so I would like a decisive match, but I think it's going to be Juicy Joe.
All right, let's find out. NIP, can you please send up your next player? Oh, yes. All right. Everyone happy to see this. The commentators cheering as well. Please, just for the sake of it, can you please confirm character and control?
Rashid Classic.
All right. Last time it was the smallest of mistakes that was the deciding factor there. Burnt yourself out, dropped the super, and then got chipped. You had it won. That must mean that you're confident that you can do it again.
Well, I had a plan in mind, but I did not expect him to get hit by the middle forward. So when he got hit, I was like, I scrambled and I tried to do the fastest thing I could think of. But it was a close match and it was fun and it was very thrilling, and I love being thrilled.
That seems to have been the theme so far for NIP. You're here enjoying the thrill of it all, the excitement, and of course the competition. If you want to wish Mr. Crimson good luck in this, which could prove to be the decisive battle between these two players as we go into our 5th player match. For Aegis, it's team captain Mr. Crimson with the Dalsim. For NIP, it's Big Bird with the Rashid. Let's go back over to Damascus and F-Word on the commentary for what is guaranteed to be another nail-biter.
This is the run back of the run back of the run back. The rivalry has gone through with these guys. I'm loving it. I'm loving this, man. Great matches coming left, right,
I was
and
losing
center.
my head when you guys were commentating now. I'm going to try to stay calm and not scream too much, but there
Hey,
was
no,
so
script
many
of that.
intense
That's what
moments.
you're here for.
Well, you know, still got more matches to commentate. What a season Mr. Crimson's having. 73% win rate, 8 out of 11. Doing his thing, got a very clutch win there against Big Bird in the first set. Gonna run it back. It's the run back he wanted. He said he wanted it, so he's here for it. I don't know why he wants this matchup so much, but he's got such a deadly Dalsim going forward. He plays that rushdown game so well. And for the first time in a long time, I saw a very frustrated Big Bird in that set. You know, visibly and verbally frustrated. So the fact he's coming up again shows he's had the chat with the team. He's developed his composure. He's still, regardless of how it went, the best man for the job.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get it done.
Well, if anything, it's a victory for us, the viewers, because we know that it's about to be a banger match, guys.
Let's go.
Chat out there voting on who they think will win this one, Mr. Crimson. So here's the scenario, guys, right? It's 30-20 to NIP.
Yep.
If Big Bird wins this match, it's 40-20, and the next match for Angry Birds, you know, any match they win is qualifying for them.
He'll be playing for
but then with 40-20, which means if Killzoo beat, if the next match, so Encore, I'm assuming it's Killzoo, if Killzoo wins the Encore match, it's going to be 40-40 and goes to a final match. So this is not the final match yet. It's just to know if there can be a 4th set or not. That is what is going to be decided with this match. Mr. Crimson, fresh off an absolute plot armor win over Big Bird earlier, and Big Bird immediately goes for the DPOS.
Great button choice there. Snipes him out the sky and gets in with the throw. That medium connects into the crouch. Heavy punch. Oh, one of them rounds, baby.
One of them rounds, indeed. Big Bird came in and everything worked.
We saw a similar start from Mr. Crimson the first time they played earlier.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. One down very quick.
Yep. Down, he's locked in, and that's what he wants, right? He wants to get close, a bit too far to get that conversion anyway.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go for the OS there. He did it earlier. Not able to stop the walk forward crouch medium kick, though. Just walking into his space here is Big Bird. He's collected some data from that first set. Gets the meaty stand medium into the forward medium. Base out the throw. It's looking good. Oh, fantastic last minute block. And then the drive reversal to stay in the round. Oh, carried too early. Didn't convert, though. Almost burnt out. Takes his turn, burns him out there, tries to steam, he's not going for it. Goes straight for the crumple. Mr. Crimson trying to bring
you
us
might
back.
be dead. You might be dead. You might be
He
dead.
doesn't have a level 1 though. He doesn't have a level 1.
Hold up. What was that?
I think he was oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, he missed it.
Don't let him run into the kitchen.
He wasn't as close to the corner as he thought, so when he forward dash back, that's what happened.
C'est
okay, play your game.
Je vous libérer. Ouais, bien sûr.
Les drive rush, ça marchait bien aussi sur lui.
Full drive rush.
Ouais, c'est vrai qu'il faut être un peu plus actif peut-être aussi. Hein.
Yeah, try to be more active.
Massive drop.
Défensivement, il n'y a pas trop eu de light into drive rush. Peut-être qu'il va en ajouter là.
Yeah, defensively he didn't do light drive rush, so he might add some. Let's see.
Big
Oh, this man came angry, bro!
Nice jab check, but what a start from Big Bird. Huge execution error there from Mr. Crimson. Would have been a guess for game scenario. Goes in. Oh, yeah, one too many of those. Perfect parry connect.
Crimson being sent to the corner immediately, but he's happy to stay in this situation. Ooh,
Nice.
Yep.
He'll take that, he gets out of the corner, but he's got knocked down. Anoki. Throw connects Damascus.
He's looking
back punch! And he's still recovering with the medium on landing. Nice OS parry drive rush. Takes him out of the sky again. You're not going to make me throw. And he's going to connect on that quarter turnaround. Big Bird running away with this set, Damascus.
What a match for Big Bird, man. He keeps doing great in this run back of the run back of the run back, and Crimson needs to immediately switch it up right now because nothing is working. We go for the right answer on Big Bird, and he's going in with a drive rush. Now you're in the corner. You're gonna have to figure out the game.
This is looking bad for Mr. Crimson.
He cannot miss effort.
He can't. He's getting everything right. No, he should be able to kill here. This could be the end. Big goodbye. He's done it in dominant fashion. He's going to take Mr. Crimson out there 4 rounds straight. The execution error of game 1 costing him dearly. The momentum continuing. And a huge, huge win now for Ninjas in Pajamas from 20-0 down, Damascus.
Ooh, all the way to 40-20. Listen, they are establishing themselves, you know, as the team to take down. They were the team to take down anyway. They were invincible last year. They're the running champions. And this, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Every once in a while you play a match and nothing goes your way. And right now, that was Crimson's experience. It's this kind of match where every single decision Big Bird took was the right one. To the point that when Crimson went for him on the stun in the corner, he still went for the wrong combo. Like nothing.
Well, it's the right combo. He just executed it wrong, right? Yeah. I mean, he'll have to explain to us why that happened. He seems aware of the fact that that can happen, but it is what it is. There was still another game and another couple rounds to play. Didn't matter because Big Bird just in rampant form continued doing what he was doing.
My man said absolute speedrun. Look at these answers as well. So he decided to just go on a very passive approach against these teleports. So just we're going for this stand light punch, and then yeah, everything works. Right, frame kill into the crouch medium, counter hit into the shimmy that worked in the end. You know, Crimson unable to find the defensive groove he needed. You know, as a Dalsim player, one of the key things when you play opponent is to find their offensive pace. Right, and especially just try to figure out what your pace is going to be to counter their offense. And that was not a mission complete for Mr. Crimson. Big Bird getting 10 more points. And now it's 40-20. Next match could be the one for NIP, or we have a tie and the final match.
It's another run back, isn't it? Because we've had this though. 2-1, I believe. No, 2-0. 2-1. To our young guy, our young talisman, and he's now going to be sitting there in the away side, and I believe it's going to be Angry Bird, but we don't need to guess. Logan, who's it going to be?
That's right, I'm here with Killsu, who has been so reliable this season, so deadly, but he could potentially be going up against Angry Bird, who has hit some real deadly form of his own. Killsu, who do you think you're going to be facing?
Angry Bird.
And if it is Angry Birds, what are you going to bring that's different, that you can tell us? Of course, I don't need to reveal your secrets in the matchup.
I think I played pretty well, just like some choice and different. He played also very good. I'm confident about this match. I like this pressure match. Last year it was the same against Mouse. I go last match and I clutch to win. So yeah, I can do it.
That's right. It is a must-win situation to put your team into the position to win. Of course, if you do win this, we'll be switching sets, and you could potentially play again for the win after that. So it could all come down to you. And as you said, you like the pressure, don't you?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, let's find out who NIP are standing up. And it is not any surprise that the man who has hit fine form in these playoffs, it's Angry Bird. Can you confirm your character and control type?
Akuma Classic.
All right. Straight to business.
Straight to business.
No more words?
No more words.
No more words. Just good luck. Win or lose, it's all about playing our best game. And we are definitely having fun. I hope you are having fun as well. Wherever you're watching us now, it is the SFL EU 2025 semi-finals. This could be the last player match of the set, or we could be switching it all round again and keeping it going. It's 40-20 as it stands to NIP. Kills you for Aegis is stepping up, and he is looking to defend those 20 points and take us to another game. Angry Birds for NIP with the Akuma is looking to close it out with another 60-20 win for NIP as their mission to retain the title continues. No more words. Let's go over to the desk. Damascus and F-Word to call this one.
Yes, sir. Listen, if there is anything I can take away from what just happened is that this has been the set of run backs, right? Crimson, Big Bird taking the run back over Crimson, Phenom taking the run back against Gaming. So if the logic continues, Kills should get his run back against Angry Bird, and then we get more matches and all that. If the script is correct, effort,
I wouldn't
right?
mind. I
Yes.
wouldn't mind. You're not wrong though, and it's not just the match of run backs. It's been a bit of a day of run backs as well, because we saw Kusanagi take it over Angry Bird, which might have been the biggest mistake because he went into Angry Bird form. What did you call it? Shin mode or whatever? Was very well said. He went into Shin Angry Bird mode, and he is looking absolutely unstoppable after losing that set. Now, it's also been a day of pressure. Players have played fantastic, don't get me wrong, but pressurized moments get into players on occasion, right? We saw the missed fireball from Kusanagi. We saw the missed level 2 combo from Mr. Crimson moments ago. The pressure really, we saw the dropped combo from Big Bird. You know, pressure is really high, guys. You know, this is EWC, this is Street Fighter League World Finals. This is $60,000 on the line. So much to play for, guys. Capcom Cup final appearances, all to play for. Now, if there's a couple guys here who just don't seem to feel that pressure, it's these two monsters right now on this stage.
You were saying it, right? Like, Killju seems so relaxed, but that's Killju's demeanor, to be honest. Like, if you know Killju as a person, I have never seen this. I cannot picture this guy angry. Or he's Killju.
Well, not just relaxed, he said he loves it. I love it.
He's there. He enjoys
I love these moments.
This kind of moment. He's very nonchalant, you know, is the word, I
Look at the
think.
backs and forth between these guys.
Time.
They've played so much in Street Fighter League. Going all the way back to day 2 last year. 3-0 Angry Bird. And then we got, what's this? 3-1 Angry Bird. There's just so many matches. 2-1 for Big Bird. Kills You then started getting the wins. 2-1, 3-1, that's all this year. And now it all comes down to this. This season it's been 2-1 in favor of Kills You. Angry Bird in Shin mode. We'll try and shut this man down. He has been quite vocal about this matchup though. He's not a fan.
Yep. Well, you're gonna have fans to deal with anyway. Angry Bird.
Yeah, I did that on purpose, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Professional.
Yeah.
Incredible fun. The chemistry, we go way back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right, let's go. Kills You. Gonna try to fix the timeline, but again, right, he whiffs a lot. And Angry Bird's neutral is still looking as immaculate as ever. For now, it's the game of what are we doing against the fans.
Yeah, when in doubt, OD fan it out. Just get the party started.
Haru trying to perfect parry those. He's just taking his time, not taking risk. He saw that Angry Bird is looking at him to try and whiff stuff. Okay.
Is that the reversal just kills you?
Okay.
Nice parry reaction there. Under 30 years old, he's ready. Beautiful punish, was too close. Oh, what a backdash! And he resets him. Back to the corner, that round was looking good for Kills You. Backs away, goes to the fireball game, gotta watch out. Party starter. Oh, he had it! He had the hit!
But he went for a tick throw, he wanted stand light into throw.
Exactly.
Yeah, not going to work, and Angry Bird immediately recognizes this and gets the punish once again. It feels like Angry Bird has been rising throughout the day effort, and if anything, if he continues like this and takes this match, this is very bad news for Mars.
Yeah, I mean, how are they going to stop him? They've got players to do so. Guess only time will tell. Right now, Kills You still with it all to play. Oh, nice whiff punish. Gonna spend that level 1 and fan up.
Aikeru no Mai. And now it's time. You're forced to use this, of course, to get away if you full screen. Kills You looking to get used. No!
Just a jab into nothing there. Not just seeing that medium so close, clearly. Big life lead now and almost burnt out as well. Sorry, he is burnt out. Oh, nice.
There we go. No bar needed. Kills You takes the round, making sure we get a close game, of course. All the pressure is on his shoulder as he's been the key player for Team Aegis, and he's looking to save the team and offer them another game for
he tried that delay again. This time he does the OS. Risky. Could have done nothing, but good call. Fireball footsteps. Perfect parries, casually. Left, right, and center. Goes in now. What a choice! What a choice! Kills You. He's going to attack that gauge too. A decent little life lead. Oh, delay roundhouse in your face! Angry Bird in big trouble here. Kills You going in. That standing light, his trusted weapon, just whiffs. Dive kicks in. Oh, makes that. Oh, he's a back throw as well.
And I think he's
going to get burnt out. He's got a meter though, not guaranteed. Oh, and another one. One bet next to win. fireball again. He's done. Angry Bird, it was guaranteed. There's nothing he could have done. Dash forward fireball beats level 1 anyway. Fantastic checkpoint awareness. No team talk. I want to hear what they say.
No team talk. Let them lock in.
Those are the best sets, aren't they? When they just get straight in that rematch.
Exactly. Sometimes you don't need, right? That was extremely close, but Angry Bird, once again, he's always ahead of his opponent. He's always knows what's about to unfold. Killzu looking to bring it back. It was distant. There we go. Perfect parry this time, and he's going to stand with Akuma into the corner. Does not have the bar yet to create the stocks, but he's going to keep him in the corner. The challenge is from Angry Bird, going to play the fireball game now. Now we're back.
That's a crouch jab drive rush. Too high. Get well punished.
He's trying to delay stuff, but Killzu is not really using DP. He has an anti-air against the Demon Pit. He's waiting, he's parrying. And that's what
Exactly. He doesn't want to get caught by that mix-up. He dealt with it really well. Wow, burns himself out as well.
I like that. He was burned out anyway.
Be burnt out.
Might as well try the potential high rewards option. But now Killzu. Oh.
Jab trade. Interesting. And he catches him low as well. Chippable now, but he's got his knee. Oh, what dive kick. Killzu's not going to give up on this ground here. Angry Bird trying to take a bit of help. He's going to get his meter now. Buttons afterwards. Angry Bird tried to overextend with something creative. Jab said Killzu. No, you don't. He gets himself on the board here. That's round.
The tension is rising. I can feel the pressure in this venue, man. And the drive rush now is going to be the opening of this round. Angry Bird sending Killzu into the corner. The OD fireball going to land. And now it's a good luck. Trying to escape on a full DP. He wants to stay on the offensive. He's burned out, but he's on the offensive. Not going to change much.
Did they jump out? Careful with that sweep from that range. I've seen level 2 hit. Nice. Doesn't spend. Tries to walk up throw. No reset. He's got away with that one too many times. Is he going to spend it? Yes, he is. Lock that burnout in position. Remember, Aegis play for survival here.
What are we going for, Killzu?
You're going to attack the gauge. Meter's there now, though. Oh, beautiful little double shimmy. Did it once. Did it again.
I flinched.
I take the first time, to be fair. That's why I'm a scrub up.
He's backdashing a lot in defense. That's all.
He did backdash twice in the corner there, actually.
Killzu is just like, you know what? Whatever. Let's go for this. And now we're trying to continue on the momentum. Killzu finally taking a game of Angry Birds.
Great response.
Oh,
big opening.
Already forced in the corner. What a challenge, brother!
Switch. Nice back rise there to stay out the corner. Oh! Yeah, goes for the burnout. I like that. Just goes for the drive reverse one. Myself out. This Killzu gets anybody overhead.
Yeah, watch your head. Watch your head.
Risky dash forward there. Oh, he didn't see it coming off the lights. No reaction from Killzu. Had the level 1. Maybe chose not to spend it. Maybe it wasn't worth it.
All right, another round taken by Angry Bird. Whenever he takes rounds, they feel a bit more dominant. Killzu feels like he's the one struggling to take rounds in this match so far, but it's been an excellent match to watch together.
Similar to Cammy, it's that fear of the air approach allows him to close down distance so well. He mixed up the approaches so well, jumps out there, doesn't want to be caught in any kind of scramble that's not in his favor or put back in the corner. Has Killzu backed up against the wall here. Nice use of the OD fan to get the momentum. Spent a lot of meter, but he gets some real estate.
You know, I thought I don't think Killzu has been able to engage offense from fans at all.
Yeah, he's not got much reward at all. Totally agreed.
Angry Bird's defense has been immaculate on this, and he's getting the counter hit. Not taking. Killzu's not going to press panic buttons for now. Oh, we block. Oh, we're trying to go for another perfect parry.
Oh, catch him trying to approach. Yeah, gonna burn him out here.
Killzu wanted to block with his face and avoid the burnout, but the burnout is inevitable, my friend. Oh no, you might be
level 1. That's it.
Yeah, take a look at this forward fierce in neutral, you know, like try to challenge them before, use your stand medium, your faster buttons. Because it's true, like he's letting him control the space with that forward fierce.
Wow.
Ouch. Angry Bird looking way too good effort right now. Killzu needs to find a way in.
He lost that game and just came back. Oh, what a call, that roundhouse with his best friend. Angry Bird snuffs it out. And when he's feeling confident, he takes risks like that. Nice jab check. Oh, He's not getting two in a row, but he just drive rushes forward. Damascus.
Yeah, Angry Bird has his number right now. But the overhead!
Hit with the overhead.
But again,
spend it all.
That should be dead, yes. No reason to not kill, man. When you have the meter for it, kills you, secures that round. And wants to bring it back. Any momentum is worth it.
Great resilience from Kills You, because Angry Bird was on a madness that round.
Yes, sir.
Side kick DI, the drive rush forward after being hit by the roundhouse.
And again, another unsuccessful charge fan.
He's dealt with them very well.
You might not like the fact that I'm a big fan, man. I want to have that defense.
There's a delayed roundhouse. Well blocked again, but the counter hit with that stand medium connect. Tex 3 times in a row there.
Yeah, he's been taking a lot.
What balls? Will stand medium with a great range. Oh, beautiful defense from Kills You. Damascus. We're going to a final player game.
Final player game, so it's either tied.
الجيم زودتها شوي. هدي شوي والعب هادي على الديفنس. لا تخاف. انت احسن منه مليون مرة. ما بدي تخاف منه ابدا.
Oh my days. These guys are adapting.
Again, right, the defense against the fans has been immaculate effort. He's doing what everyone hates doing in this matchup. And he's absolutely brilliant at it. Angry Bird looking good.
Well, the impressive thing from Kills You, he's not getting that much mileage out of the fans, but it's 2-2. He's found a way to make it happen here. And it's just from pure reads. They jump back. Score. And the flame connects off the crouch medium. MT Demon Flip. Just put that in your mind. Careful anti-air and me.
Oh my god, the pressure. The deck is gonna be successful. Kills You looking, he's whiffing a bit too much. Angry Bird smelling blood.
It's for all the marbles here. There it is again.
100% effort.
No, the fake crossed up.
100%.
He's gonna burn out here.
All right, keeping the pressure right now because he didn't burn out.
Oh, the back throw. He was ready. He had the count hit.
Oh.
And the stand is short. Off the back of the overhead. Not minus enough for that button not to come out. And it is Angry Bird who gets himself 2 player match points. Aegis heading out of the tournament. Is this the end of the Street Fighter League? Can he do something about this? Kills You. And we can start to wrap from Angry Bird.
And again, he's not subscribing to the OD fans. That's not halal effort. He's been so good.
Oh, what? No, surely. Angry Bird smells blood. He's going to turn up the heat. Goes in, burns himself out to try and get the flow. You can see the urgency now from Kills You, desperately trying to get in.
Yeah,
he wants to make that burnout count.
It's perfect prize.
Walk up throw.
Let's go. Stand him.
What? What was that?
I don't
it's
know.
guaranteed. Take the guarantee.
Yeah, that.
Oh, he missed it. He's going to get it, yeah.
That was such a huge waste of resources. And Kills You.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, Kills You trying to kill without the 3 bars. Yes, sir. Final game.
Wow,
final round. We either have a final match or Angry Bird will send an IP to Grand Finals. I am not sure what this mistake was.
What was
but
that?
what I'm sure of is we're getting an extra round. And look at the pressure. They're looking at each other. They do not want to take risks. Kills You looking to engage.
Is he going to live to regret that? Angry Bird, his form's been so incredible. Suddenly a strange level 3 from full screen could have cost him everything, but he lands a back throw here. Final round, both players. How fitting the second set to do this.
Clutch, this is close. This is close.
F4 towards anybody. Big life lead and the corner.
Oh, the back
down. What a call.
Yeah, level 1, that's what he wants. Yeah, because now he's gonna get close to a burnout, but this has been the consistent answer from Angry Bird. This one has been nullified as well. 2 stocks remaining.
Oh, no,
that was the high one.
The wall back this time to the late throw gets beaten out Damascus. Dashes in. Next hit could do it. No, he gets the low. That's gonna be it. Oh, he's done it. He's done it. Kills You. Takes the record to 3-1 over Angry Bird in the season. Keeps this team alive. They were 1 round away from being eliminated. And they celebrate as if they've won the entire set. What a result. We are going to have Damascus. Another game. This one going all the way to the wire. What was that? Level 3 from full screen. What was that?
I don't know.
Oh my God, what a time to happen.
What an expensive missile put. But you know what kills you? The ever so reliable member of Team Aegis. You can see the smile, you can see the relief, and of course Angry Bird has got to be annoyed at this, right? He said that losing, you know, he knows losing is part of the process, but what a terrible way. Terrible way to lose. And do you know what's even worse, Effort? What's even worse is that in the second set, when we have a tie, the next match is the 4th players, which means it's Valmaster versus Juicy Joe, and we've seen how it went earlier. So right now, NIP in a terrible situation.
Oh, I didn't know that. So you have to play those 2 players?
In the second set, yes.
Really?
Yes.
We just put up a new order?
Nope. In the second set, it's an extra match.
Wow. It's great that we're getting this exposure. I don't think any other Street Fighter leagues have had this rule kick in for a final yet, right?
Well, there hasn't been final this
exactly.
time.
So we're the first.
Yeah, we're the
to go
first.
through this.
We trail Blazers out there.
Setting the pace, guys. Pay attention. Thank you, Damascus, for calling that out. So what happens now, according to Damascus's confirmation of the rules, Juicy Joe's got to learn the Kimberly matchup. He's got to learn it now. Oh no. Ninjas in Pajamas could be doomed here. We saw him at Capcom Cup against Kimberly.
Yeah.
2 Kimberleys in his group. Did not go well. We saw him against Valmaster earlier as well. Did not go well. I mean, if you're Aegis right now, maybe that's why you celebrated like you just won. If that's the match that has to come next.
I mean, it's been the day of the runbacks, right? Look at this, kills you got the run back on Angry Birds. So let it be real. If the script is correct, we know what happens following the script. All I know is there's gonna be 1 player match to know who faces Mouse in grand finals. It has been an incredibly close team match. An amazing one to call. Logan, what are we saying?
Listen, I think everybody needs to take a moment after that unbelievable set. We're tied 40 apiece. We've got 1 more player match to go. The teams are going to swap ends, and then we will be back with that deciding player match. We have to take a break. We'll be back in 7 minutes' time. That means you should be fully stocked with snacks, refreshments, pillows, plushies to hug, whatever you need to get through the stress and tension of this last remaining match, as NIP and Aegis will decide the winner for this semi-final on the other side of this. Don't go anywhere. Street Fighter League EU 2025 continues after the break.
This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need.
Oh my god, big damage too. Plus frames.
What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandit. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn. Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw putting Pump the God away. And Al sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his game. Oh, deep in the ladies and gentlemen, Pump the God, Black West are your champion.
It's a different.
Look at that.
Target scope on.
That is counter on the parry attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night. Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ！
速やかに消します。
Welcome back and thank you so much for bearing with us here at the Street Fighter League EU 2025 playoffs. It's semi-finals. And last episode, we were left poised, perfectly balanced, as all things should be. 40-40, an incredible result has brought us to this, our final player match. And at the end of that set, everything is reset. So we will switch over the home and away teams. There we go. And that means that we will get a brand new set of matches, but there will only be one match to play as we are racing to 50 points. Things are poised at 40-40. Our next player match will be what decides this semi-final. It couldn't be more balanced. So, with that being said, NIP, can you please send up your first player? And it is going to be Juicy Joe. Can you also confirm for us your character and control type?
JP, classic.
It's going to be JP. You have been so consistent. It's really fitting that it's come down to you to do the business for NIP. I think overall in the statistics, you've been the most consistent performing player, and it all comes down to you. How do you feel? This is your first time in this responsible situation.
Yeah, I feel good, you know. It's good to have the team on my back, so let's go.
You never really seemed like you're under pressure or anything. No pressure at all, just chill all the time.
Yes, it's the game we play, so let's play the game.
Let's play the game indeed, and we're going to find out who's going to be playing the game. Aegis, can you please send up your player? It is going to be Valmaster. So we're going to be running back that first player match. Can you confirm your character and control type, please?
Kimberly, classic.
All right. You're just looking to do the same thing you did in the first set?
Yeah, and I hope it really works pretty well.
You're no stranger to this situation. Been to the playoffs many times. Joe, of course, is relatively new. Do you think your experience under these pressure situations will help you here?
Yeah. I like this kind of situation. Yeah, I like it.
You're built for it. All right. Good vibes all round. Good luck for both of these players. It all comes down to this. I love that. That's right. We're ready to go. We're ready to decide these semi-finals, and we're ready to throw it over to two of the very best in the business, Damascus and F-Word. One more time for this, our semi-final, NIP versus Aegis. Who have you got?
It's a hard one. We were both looking hype because we just had the cleanest DAP of all time. I wish you guys.
It was so clean.
It was clean. Like
I'm not gonna try again on camera because.
No. Never do it. You know, never take. I'm never dapping someone again. Like it's done. It's done and dusted. Thank you everyone for your patience. Valmaster versus Juicy Joe is gonna be the final one. What a match.
Well, I expected, but man, Juicy Joe is their best performing player of the season, so it's not too out of the ordinary for him to come up. They are away from home though, so they leave him susceptible to the counter pick, and rightfully so. We've gone ahead and selected that counter pick in Valmaster. It went very well the last time, Damascus, so could be very uphill here for Juicy Joe. Of course, those of you tuning in late, it is 40 apiece. First to 50. There will be no more sets after this. This set will decide who goes through to the final to face Mouse away from home.
Listen, NIP are the running champs, and Aegis were second last year, so we need to check. And again, right, this match has been the tale of runbacks. Every single match that was a runback. The guy who lost before won. And earlier, Valmaster absolutely punched.
Yeah, punched man up.
Juicy Joe up.
He has to play the best he's ever played in his life. Kimberly's been an absolute nightmare for him, so we'll see if he can adjust. And just to clarify, Damascus, that you mentioned earlier in the stream about it having to be these two playing. Yeah. That's actually not the case, is it?
That's not the case, and there was an extended break to discuss the rules. And that's not the case. They can send whoever they want. But because the teams entered with the assumption of this, they had the gentleman's agreement to send these players regardless. So big shout outs to sportsmanship, to competition. We came in with a plan, and the plan is going to be there. And you know what? There is no stronger show from a team, not only of sportsmanship, but also of confidence towards their player. And like, you know what? You might have lost to Valmaster, but you're freaking Juicy Joe. And I trust you, and I'm not going to take you away to get another guy. You know, like
top 8 finalist.
Exactly. This guy has been absolutely ridiculous. So apologies for the mix-up, guys. We are now back. We are ready to play the video game. And Valmaster versus Juicy Joe to decide who will face Team Mouse. Team Mouse, the big first seed in Grand Final. It's going to be hard to take these guys down. But you know, when you come off a big success against a big team, that's the best kind of like mental you can have.
What an opportunity this is for Valmaster, who's had by his standard, a pretty torrid season. Chance now to send his team through to the grand finals of Street Fighter League EU 2025. His obstacle, Juicy Joe, in a matchup that's been the bane of his existence. It all comes down to this, guys. 2 out of 3 for 10 points. The grand finals on the line. Valmaster versus Juicy Joe. Aegis versus Ninjas in Pajamas.
All right, and that's going to be the key thing, right? Earlier, all of these forward roundhouses, Juicy Joe would not check them. But the thing is, he had time to watch the tapes, he had time to take a moment and to consider another approach. Valmaster tried to get in, gets the throw.
Oh, reset. And it's the same story all over again, looking like here. We're going to get the cans? Yes, we are.
Yeah, double cans as well. There's going to be a lot of drive gauge. That's going to be a lot of drive gauge. He gets the opening regardless.
Oh,
no burnout.
Nice jab, though. Just about saves himself there. The Damascus goes in again. Ready. All the answers.
That was gas. Jump light kick to just cover both sides.
Oh, missed the whip punish. Too far away to get more there. Try the perfect parry dash. Didn't get it. Oh, goes in, stays in front, wasn't ready.
Yeah, no challenge again, right? I think that's the thing that Valmaster has seen. Maybe an overhead throw. That's the high low, and that's going to be the low situation. Valmaster takes the first round.
You were thinking like he was thinking, maybe an overhead. No, it was going to be a low. First round. What a start here from Valmaster. From Juicy Joe, you kind of want to get on the offense. The zoning hasn't been working out. Backdashes and guesses right again.
Wow, that's what he wants, right? Stay out of this range, get the whiff punish. Juicy Joe now is the one putting Valmaster under pressure, but the drive rush
is short. She's just so mobile, can't read her approaches.
Yep, really short as well, and that's going to be the one. The throw, it's time for the throw. Look, one throw, two throws.
Wanted the stand throw, didn't come. Nice delayed jump.
Yeah, stand throw amnesia, you know, he covers both. That's
not ready for the jump in. And he's mixing up his approaches so well. Good perfect parry, but Juicy Joe having to play so perfect just to stay in this. Oh, how unfortunate is that? Great play from Valmaster. He's going to burn him out too. This is a horrible situation for Juicy Joe.
I love this burned out, and now of course the 11% movement and damage buff coming in clutch for Valmaster right now. The burnout's not just yet, but now it is. And now you have to figure out when to use your super to slide. Perfectly spaced. Valmaster takes game one.
Le saut, il va commencer à parier les sauts.
He's going to try to parry jumps.
commencer à parier les sauts.
Yeah, he's most likely going to start to parry jumps.
Avant HK, saut neutre.
Yeah, and don't forget, try to do forward roundhouse to neutral jump.
Avant HK et je le fais ensuite. Avant HK, tu fais saut neutre. Non, non, genre, tu vois qu'en fait, vu qu'il met pas de light, tu auras un HK en bloc gratuit.
Yeah, since he's not challenging forward roundhouse with light, he's saying do forward roundhouse and then neutral jump after. Because you basically have two jump hits.
Après aussi, gros point run, il échappe pas beaucoup.
He's not really taking after stand face into run.
Un backdash, ouais.
Yeah.
N'oublie pas qu'il stresse, donc je pense qu'il va pas avoir une défense très active.
He said, don't forget that he's stressed, so he's not going to have active defense.
Ce coup de coude en whiff et tout.
Yeah, he's saying like when he's stressed, he doesn't have an active defense, he waits. And that's true.
En fait, soit il va perfect parry ton saut, soit il va perfect parry le coup qui vient après.
Yeah, he's most likely going to perfect parry your jump or the hit after the jump.
If he throws you like once or twice. And yeah, just I would say don't keep him much comfortable on defense, because he looks, you know, like he's not, maybe he's late taking while you're frame trapping, but I would suggest adding a few more throws to your offense.
Yeah. And if you feel like taking a break, just take your time.
Yeah, take your time, it's fine.
Just however time you need. We have infinite time.
Love this. I mean, these guys are staring at what is, let's tell it as it is, Damascus. It looks like an inevitable conclusion at the moment. Ninjas in Pajamas heading out of the tournament.
They're just
at the confidence and relaxation, and that's what your teammate needs. If Juicy Joe's going to turn this around, he needs that. He doesn't need, come on, man.
Yeah.
We're heading out.
Au moins, tu perds pas du drive, tu vois.
Joue comme tu le sens.
Joue comme tu le sens.
Long track, you know how much it's worth. And yeah, as I said, like Juicy Joe being the newer player in this roster of Titans, they're just renewing their trust towards Juicy Joe, right? Just saying, take your time, you want to break, take a break, you know, whatever. So he took the time, and now it goes. Valmaster is one battle away from sending his team to Grand Finals against a Team Mouse that they defeated before. And IP, Juicy Joe's got his work cut out for him. And let's see if he's going to be more active. Immediate forward roundhouse. Valmaster saw that it's one of the moves.
Said he's not taking the... Yeah, he saw him check it once, went straight for the kicks. That's legit now since the buff.
All right.
His face catches that drive rush attempt. Again, he's tapping in between though.
Again, that's really clean, man. And did you see, like, it also stands you back on that other side, so you get the corner pressure, and that's going to be the throw. Valmaster's offense has hardly been matched by Juicy Joe's defense. Gets the offensive drive reversal as well to put the man in the corner.
Looking like such a long task here. The approach just seems to get him getting at will. There he is again. Okay, nice check. Burns himself out though. Simply one of the strongest in the game when you're in burnout. Needs to somehow keep her at bay if he can. Tries to approach. She goes in. That's the low. Got double door ready for the drive impact. And everything working at Damascus. We're going to go to player match, team match points here. And your place in grand finals could be this next round. Valmaster. And poor Juicy Joe with it all to do. Can he turn this around? Oh, the jumping works again. Has to amnesia straight away to slow down the pressure.
He's getting a successful punish counter throw, 2040 damage on this one, so a good way to start, and he delays the Oditatsu, but Juicy Joe knows better.
What?
All right.
Yeah, some execution errors there from Juicy Joe, but gets away with it.
Great block
on that.
And now he's waiting, and you know the key thing, F4, is that you're giving someone who's used to play really good neutral, a character like Kimberly, which means he's gonna be crazy with her, but he's also gonna play neutral. Valmaster looking to bring it back, but he's getting close to burnout.
Valmaster so sneaky with his approaches, but a bit too predictable on that occasion. Gonna spend it all here, level 1 should be enough. Oh, still alive. Oh, burnt out. You're burnt out too, nice.
Very cute. Delayed checkmate, and you can see the team behind Juicy Joe, Phenom, clapping his hands.
That might be his first round since they played, you know.
Yep, I think it is.
Over both steps. Oh, that's horrible. They instead used this towards roundhouse from Nantier. And guess what? He's got an answer for that too, and a phenomenal start here for Valmaster. That's the level 3 and the level up.
Yeah, he's got the drive rush behind this if needed. And let's see. Oops, that's going to be the one. And instead, he's not really taking after this. So Valmaster is looking to make this one work.
Nice. He's done that so many times now. The offensive drive reversal in the corner. Tries to dash out the corner. Doesn't want to get burnt out. Looks inevitable though. Great spacing from Valmaster. Oh, bad timing.
That should be it. A.
He's going to get the level 1.
A. Oh, no.
No, still alive.
Then go. Watch out. Watch out, this could be a chance.
Burnt out, yeah, level 2.
That's all you need. You need to get that opening, but to jump away.
Whoa, what an escape attempt in the corner now.
Mitigated at least. Mitigated at least, no!
That's the full screen now. What was he going with? What? Yes, no, you got to be kidding me. What? He missed it!
No, that's still good.
Sorry, my bad.
That was the chip setup. And let's go, says Phenom.
What a comeback.
Look at the stone face.
Beautiful timing.
They're laughing at how good he was. No coaching, nothing. He's got the juice, my brother. Juicy Joe saving the first match point. And now we're back. Valmaster looking to bring it back. No, he's too far from the corner.
No, from Valmaster.
Yeah, I think he wanted
pixel away from taking this. All of a sudden.
Oh no.
Coming to life there. Overhead connect. Goes in.
Oh no, F1. Could this be the change of momentum? We need it. And he's getting
so adjusted. The throws. Damascus. The adaptation in real time. He had to kill. Doesn't get it. He's got burnout though. Neutral jumps out. And he actually is. Oh my god, what's happening, Damascus? What's happening here?
What an incredible turn of events. Juicy Joe completely adapted. This man has endless ways to adapt to you, and he immediately sets up the chat JPT, plays neutral for you, trying to keep Kim away.
I like. Suddenly a hesitant. Oh, nice. Guessed him wrong. Ready to take that one drive rush. Can he get his momentum going here?
Watch your feet, he says. Double mix into no. Yeah, the second one just completely messed up throw timing. Yes, but he's gonna be in the corner now. And now it's time to play that level 2 gaming. What's Valmaster doing? He's holding this.
Drive impact.
Yep, but you're getting a small extension. Great take.
In the corner here. Oh, he baited it. Oh, what was that? Execution error. Gonna get a level 3, yes? Great choice.
Immediate, of course.
Big drop there from Juicy Joe. He actually baited the parry, but didn't drive rush in for the throw like he usually does.
Why do I feel stressed, F4? I'm not playing.
I'm so stressed. Oh, backs away. Goes in. He tries to trap him again. He checks. Oh, counter hit. Finally connect. I must have been blocking that so well. Finally hits. We've got the corner here, Juicy Joe. Nice turnaround. Can he get some momentum here? String over. Goes in. Oh, just misses. He's burned out.
He's burned out. He's burned out.
Oh my god.
F4, this is gonna be huge.
Oh my god, he's done it. You'll never guess what. Juicy Joe.
What an incredible pop-off. Look at how...
Victory from the jaws of defeat like you've never seen it before. Damascus, what an adaptation, what a turnaround. Honestly, I'm commentating here and I'm nervous as hell, but even I've given up a little bit. How the hell did he pull that off, Damascus? My word. Wow, 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 wow. When that matchup came up, we thought, what on earth are Ninjas in Pyjamas thinking? Yet, after going one down, Aegis looked almost guaranteed to make the grand finals. But Juicy Joe had other plans. And all of a sudden, your grand finals is now going to be Ninjas in Pyjamas, repeating history, making it to the very end to take on Mouse, who are going to be on the home side. And here's how it all transpired. My goodness.
Valmaster was one hit away. Opponent in burnout.
I need to see that whole round
take
again.
it, man.
I need to see that whole round again. In the chip finish, oh God, just...
He was one hit away. I'm sorry, I'm coughing without even turning my mic off. That's how dead I am.
This is it.
This has been, look at this. He gets away. I think Valmaster there, he kind of lost patience. He wanted to finish it.
Checks the slide attempt.
Yeah.
And then delays
to get the chip as well.
Genius.
Brother, listen. There is something to say about Juicy Joe. We've seen this at Capcom Cup last year. We've seen this. This guy is ice cold. He's got ice in his veins. He's from Sweden. It's cold out there, but the blood remains extremely cold. This guy will never fold under pressure. He's been through the trenches. He's been through the problems of being stressed on the big stage. And after a lot of experience effort, because let me be real, when Juicy Joe started traveling, CEO, UFA, on the road to EVO, he was terrified when playing these matches. He could not find, but until enough experience happened and he was able to find it in him, he found what he needed. He's got the juice.
What a story. What a story. Juicy Joe steps up, the most reliable player statistically on the Ninjas in Pyjamas team, and gets an uphill battle in his favor, turns it around and books their place. Listen, huge shout out to Aegis. What a phenomenal team this season. I honestly thought they had it pixels away, but it wasn't to be. Logan Sama, I don't know who you're with on that stage, but, you know, congratulations and commiserations alike. Take it away, my man.
The worst part of Street Fighter League EU playoffs is this moment right now. Unfortunately, there has to be a winner and it has to be a loser, and it couldn't be any closer than that. And I know, Mr. Crimson, you are so proud of your team. I saw you congratulating them all for their performance. It was a wonderful performance. You have to be proud of that.
Yeah, definitely. Whatever happened, happened. It's the game. It's the fighting game. It is what it is. I think they played amazing during all the season. I have an amazing time with them. I think it was really close and also really exciting. That's why we like in fighting games when it's to the last game. But yeah, this time didn't go for us, and we will practice again. I wish Nip and Mouse the best match and the best luck for the rest of the team. And see you soon, guys.
And that is why you are one of the best people in the FGC. Thank you so much. And thank you, Aegis. You have been so entertaining all season. Incredible performance. But let me head over here to NIP, where the juice is loose. Juicy Joe, I'm going to speak to you. I have never, ever seen you like that before.
No, it was a great game.
Yes. It really. I feel like I've drunk 10 Red Bulls. So how do you feel?
Yeah, I had it too, you know.
I'm gonna leave him alone because he's still processing it, guys. That had to be one of the most exciting matches we've ever seen here in Street Fighter League.
That was a crazy match. The whole set, I mean, the whole. All of it.
The back and forth,
all of it. It doesn't get any crazier than that, to be honest.
It might do, though, because guess what?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We got to go to the grand finals.
It felt like a grand finals, but we still have the grand finals.
I've got some good news. You get 30 minutes to wait because we're going to be back half an hour until the grand finals, where Mouse will face NIP in the run back of last year. And will they be able to retain their title? We'll find out. 30 minutes time. Hopefully NIP can compose themselves. Hopefully I can compose myself. It's going to be incredible action. If you just watch that and you're not hanging around for that grand finals, I don't know what you're thinking about, but we'll be right here waiting for you. When we come back, we will crown the SFL EU 2025 champions. We'll see you then.
What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now, but the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it take off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Oh my god, big damage too. Plus frames. What a jump out! He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that. That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandit. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover. Brian gets his turn.
Right. Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw putting Pump the God away.
And Al sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his game.
For old even the play.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pump the God Fly Quest
tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ!
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now, but the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
Astaiscale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. Let's rock. Yes. Right here. Does it take off? You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dowsing.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Big damage too. Plus frames.
What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandit. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn. Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian Yaw putting Pump-the-God away. And Al sniping out the drive rush, clearing out the rest of his games. OD for the play. Ladies and gentlemen, Pump-the-God, Fly Class
Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ
Welcome back to Street Fighter League EU 2025, and right about now it is time for the grand finals. They're all playing for this, the coveted SFL EU 2025 trophy, and there is a whirlwind sweeping through the arena. Is it gonna be the unstoppable force of Ending Walker? Is it gonna be the immovable object of Juicy Joe? NIP looking to retain their SFL EU 2024 title. Mouse looking to maintain their 100% record in grand finals. It is going to be an incredible set, possibly even better than the one we just saw. Hard to believe, but anything is impossible right here in the SFL Europe Arena, live in Paris. Right about now, let's head over to two of the very, very best to do it on the desk right now. Shoyu Sengan and Jammers.
Words cannot begin to describe the build-up and the hype for this one, but hopefully the previous set was able to give us a little bit of a red carpet. Maybe not as long as the Hollywood one. It's going to lay up something nice here. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're here at the grand finale, and this is what our caster predictions is. I kind of done this quickly because everybody had to go and rush off and do something.
Talk to me, Jammers.
I think, just on a whim, I think Ending Walker will be the staple anchor once again. Although Lex has actually proven pretty damn clutch and plays very well in that role as well. They might be needing to guarantee some points first. So I think they might put him up against Phenom, especially after that exquisite performance he done with the complete battering of 2-0 before. We're only running off what statistics and results we've seen as well. Juicy Joe's the tricky one, especially after what happened. And Problem X may be able to nullify that. Maybe they might switch things up. The curious part here is because your fourth player, or sorry, the person that sat out in the main team lineup, or the first one, they have to play in the next player match. So it's where do you put Garnet and who'd you put Garnet up against?
I would have put Garnet against Juicy Joe, but yeah.
Just to try it?
Well, JP versus Dalsim. I've heard from the players that they think it's Dalsim's matchup in Dalsim's favor. I've not had a look at it personally myself. That's just what I've heard from the players talking. But obviously, NIP are away. They have to result. Yeah, they start away, so they have to put their lineup first, and they can hide Juicy Joe for anywhere in the second leg. So yeah, you would say, what were your three? Would you say
Phenom against Lex?
Okay.
Juicy Joe against Problem.
Yeah.
Ending Walker, Angry Bird. I remember Angry Bird's not Mess's Problem because he won before with Sagat versus JP.
Problems. They're home NIP. So anyway, we can talk about this all the time. Let's go over to Logan to introduce the teams, and we'll find out,
Thank you very much. It's time to welcome the 8 players into the arena. First off, the 4 that have just come off the back of one of the most exciting wins in the history of Street Fighter League EU. It's NIP, starting off with Team Captain Phenom. Next up, the Iceman himself, Mr. Chill, Juicy Joe. Back in championship winning form. The demon is back. It's Angry Bird. And fittingly last to enter the arena is he having a whirlwind shot at that trophy. It's Big Bird. All right, my first question, the most important question is, how on earth do you calm yourselves back down after that semi-finals?
I don't know. I think, I mean, we were having so much fun this tournament. I think I said it a few episodes ago that I think this is going to be a fun season. And I was right. This is a very fun season. So, as always, we're just going to do our best. We're going to play our best, and whatever happens, happens. You know, hopefully, yeah, everything goes good. So we'll see. Whatever happens, happens. Yeah, we'll do our best.
All right. Let me speak to Juicy Joe, if you don't mind me stepping in here. That was pretty good. How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel good and ready for our next match.
You calm back down again? I mean, on the exterior, you never look flustered at all, but that was the first time I've seen you pop off in real life. Is that what's going on inside really all the time? This calm exterior is just a facade, I guess, and inside you're full of emotion and excitement?
When a situation like this, full of emotion, yes.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
But otherwise, I'm calm.
Very, very calm and collected. Let's step in here as well. Angry Bird, you said it doesn't matter what you do in a regular season. I guess it doesn't matter what happened in the quarterfinals and semi-finals either. As exciting as that was, all that matters is locking in now for this grand finals.
Even what happens in grand finals doesn't matter, as long as you do your best.
I see you're locking into the same Zen mode that you had last year.
Yeah.
Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. And then last of all, Big Bird, that trophy over there, it's a familiar shape. Is that a good omen for you?
I mean, yeah, I've held it last year, but I was missing. Now it has 5, number 5. Last year it had number 4. So hopefully we collect the number 5 as well.
All right, I'm looking forward to it. If you want to take your places at the away side, we will bring in our number 1 seeds, the top-ranked team in the regular season. They've been waiting in the wings like the final boss, and it's time to summon in from the darkness, Lord Problem X. Next up, the man who has proved to be unstoppable so far this season. Will he continue that momentum into grand finals? One of the strongest players in Street Fighter League EU history. It's Ending Walker. A pivotal part of the squad, ready to step in and do the business whenever asked. It's Garnet. And fourth, an incredible addition to this Mouse roster. He has proved to be another breakout name that has elevated this team to this number 1 seed. Let's see how he performs in the grand finals. It's Lex. All right, Problem X. There's a lot to talk about here. We can talk about the incredible unbeaten record that Mouse has in grand finals, 1 of 1. We can talk about, potentially how such a nail-biting, stress-inducing semi-final could have on this NIP team, as they maybe have, an adrenaline dump and a slump in the grand finals. But all of those things don't matter to you. It's all about how you perform, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we're just here to try and get a win and walk away with that. I don't think everybody on NIP is a very experienced and extraordinarily talented players, all of them. So I don't think they're used to these momentum shifts. I think they're going to be on their A game, so we need to be as well.
Absolutely. Ending Walker, I know you've been preparing really hard for this. Is NIP the team that you've really put the most time into?
I put an equal amount of time into pretty much every team, I'll be honest.
I respect that. I mean, watching you play, you can very clearly see how much time you put into this game. Your situational awareness is incredible. Do you think that, when you go head-to-head with the likes of Angry Bird, Big Bird, you'll have the advantage when it comes to that knowledge?
50-50?
Okay, we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. Garnet, you've always been ready to step in as and when needed. Here, of course, you have to play. Is there a strategy behind how they're going to deploy you?
You will see.
We will see. I love that. And Lex, welcome to the grand finals. How's it feel to be here?
It feels good.
I mean, you've been a really, really stable part of this team, much like Juicy Joe has been, in fact, for NIP. He had a great breakout performance in the playoffs. Are we going to expect you to pop off here?
Yeah, I'm going to just try my best.
All right. Let's get you to the action. If you want to get yourself set up at the home end, we'll get into this one. The grand finals is what we've been waiting for. Let's not delay it any further. I know you guys have been at home watching for the last few hours, and it is now time to determine the champion of Street Fighter League Europe 2025. We've got the defending champions, NIP, from the away side, and Mouse, who are back in the grand finals for the first time in a number of years. They have a perfect record in the grand finals. Let's see how they do against this NIP team. Let's see what this NIP roster is going to look like as they have to put forward their lineup from the away side. Let's head over to the desk. Shoyu Sengan and Jammers with the reveal.
Thank you so much, Logan Sama, ever the professional. Such a good job on hosting. Just want to give you a quick shout out there, mate. Without further ado, let's get into these reveals. They have gone with Juicy Joe, Phenom, and Angry Bird for the first set, which means Big Bird will be waiting in the wings for that second leg set. Interesting here. Juicy Joe first, Phenom, Angry Bird. How do you feel about this, Jammers?
I completely agree, because if you have long-term strategy, you will just use Big Bird on the home side to snipe Garnet and potentially acquire 10 points, because nothing is free except for the cheese in the mousetrap. So you are gonna have to go back to Logan on the main stage to find out who's gonna go up against Momentous Joe.
Nothing is free apart from the cheese on the mousetrap.
Thank you very much. I'm here with the man of the moment, Juicy Joe. You're once again leading off for this NIP team. They put so much faith in you, and it has proven to be a great investment. Let's find out, who do you think you're going to be playing here in this first match?
I think I'll get either Lex or Garnet.
And what's your thinking behind that? Do you feel like they're favorable matchups or head-to-head player matchups?
Yeah, they have a good matchup versus me.
All right, let's see who you're going to be playing, Joe. Mouse, if you can send up, please, your first player. He said, we will see. We didn't have to wait long to see. Garnet, can you please confirm your character and your control type?
Dalsim on Classic.
Okay, what's the thought process here behind sending you out against Juicy Joe? He has been incredibly successful so far this season. Obviously, he's looked great in the playoffs. Dalsim JP, talk me through it.
For me, Dalsim JP is an okay matchup for Dalsim. He can play, and I got a lot of experience for that matchup too, and I will play this matchup.
All right, you look locked in, you look ready. I can see the seriousness in your eyes. Guys, if you want to shake hands, wish each other good luck. The grand finals are underway. It has come down to this 6 days of action. 24 players are now down to 8. And our first two are stepping up in player match number 1. NIP sending up Juicy Joe with the JP. Mouse answering with Garnet and the Dalsim. Shoyu Sengan and Jammers, what do you have to say about this?
Interesting choice, but these guys had to think of a multitude of different scenarios that will play out here, and this is one of them, because Garnet confidently stepped up to the plate, and Juicy Joe would have been expecting this as well, because shout outs to his brother JNS, formidable Dalsim, one of the best we have in the European region. So he's not going to, you can't pull the rug from underneath his feet.
He's going to know all the different situations, Jammers. 100% correct. However, now Garnet has been dabbling with JP himself, so it's not exactly like he's going to be any stranger to what JP can do either, right?
That is true if we're looking at the character just by himself, but again, you're looking at one of the finest JPs, and he actually illustrated that to everybody in that last set.
Wow.
There was at one point, you look at some things that Joe does, and you're like, Joe, what on earth you... And it's like, oh, okay, I'm not going to question you anymore, because look, we all jumped out of our seats when he got the sequence. We're like, why don't you do Lavushka? And then he just sends Val Master full screen and chips. So, all right, I'm not gonna question you anymore. So.
I think Juicy Joe, I don't think anyone would argue that Juicy Joe has had the best adaptations mid-set in this Street Fighter League EU so far, because every single one of his games has been super clutch down to the wire, and he's normally lost the first game and then had to adjust on the fly. I mean, obviously, all of these players have adapted to each other. It's been incredible. We've had that Mr. Crimson versus Big Bird set, which was
Ending Walker
kills you. But for some reason, I don't know, that Juicy Joe, especially when you look at Team NIP on paper, you would argue that Juicy Joe might have been the most overlooked player. Now, we don't, because we understand him and who he is, but yeah, I think it's absolutely incredible. And we're going to give a shout out to F-Word as well, because I know he was blown away by Phenom's coaching when he was like, take as much time as you want, very calmly calm Juicy Joe back down.
Some of the best pieces of advice is simple advice, man.
Yeah.
Like, legit.
But we are going to get into this. Garnet Dalsim versus Juicy Joe JP. I believe they're checking buttons. They might be locking in very shortly.
All right, so obviously coming into this NIP, if you are just joining us, NIP did start the day in the quarterfinals on the home side against Wolves. So they've had to do that mountainous challenge, but they are more than capable, because these guys are the super soldiers, and they are showing you why their new addition has been probably the best team transfer you will see in SFL EU. Again, both of these two are quite familiar with this matchup, but they have a different philosophy on it. So they're going to jump in. We're going to find out what's going to happen.
Straight away.
Yeah, right. So here's the thing. What used to happen when the game came out was anything JP did, Dawson would float over. But that's when the JPs had a lack of knowledge. Juicy Joe's got some super intricate stuff in this matchup.
Nice. I like Garnet stalking him down, not allowing him to get any of the departures out. So that's why you see him walking out. But Juicy Joe's playing around it really well.
I'm very curious about, there you go, drive rush stand fierce and drive rush crouching heavy punch. I think down forward heavy punch, that's going to be massive in the neutral here.
Nice. Empty jump, but wasn't ready for the back medium.
Nice. Going to get the hard knockdown as we're off the down forward heavy punch.
Juicy Joe low on drive meter. You see he can't afford to really be comfortable anywhere on the screen right now versus Garnet, who's sniping out everything. He's had a couple of empty jumps and not answered, but nice anti-air there.
I like that Yoga Arch with the departure because it means that Joe has to actually sit there or commit to the teleport. So he gets anti-air, so really good knowledge there from Garnet. Chase down again with the forward heavy kick.
Yeah, these high floats haven't been good. Did he manage to take one of the hit properties away? What a sweet answer. Oh, nice throw as well, check on the drive rush. Juicy Joe, I swear he was on like one drive meter for most of that step.
He just walked away and he managed to recover as much as possible. And looking strong in this first round. And again, this match might be used to calm his nerves over time as well, by the way.
This time Garnet does get the anti-air. Nice crouch fierce as an answer to the jump float medium. Sets up double.
Parrying away, he's looking for that perfect parry to the standing heavy punch. He gets the standing heavy punch or can he anyway. This is looking good. The thing is, Dawson can actually... Oh, that's going to be a huge punish here for Joe Sengan.
Straight into level 2, no mucking about. We're going to go to the corner. No, we're going to switch sides. DI. Oh, we still are in the corner. Nice jab. Check back, doesn't spend level 3.
Because he walks forward and gains the bar right here. And a jump back medium. And that is going to be a punish counter there. Interesting stuff. Low on drive gauge here. There's nothing he can really do full screen unless he wants to burn himself out. See, that drive gauge barely recovered.
Oh my god, with punish drive rush in. Flow. Double buttons, triple buttons. High flow. Anti-air. Trade. Can't afford to trade anymore. Can Joe? It was right.
Watch out for the spike. Watch out for the spike. There it is. He floats over. He's still to chase down. There's one more spike. Trickle out to burn him out. And that's going to be it.
Straight to level 2. Bro, are you incredible? Oh my god, the crowd fierce. Juicy Joe clutches that first game. Let's go to the players.
I don't need to tell you much, just know Young Simon.
No, you're playing too.
He's the way he's playing is like he's kind of walking forward with limbs. Medium punch.
A lot of stand medium punch.
Yes. And does he try to drive rush limb your nose?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was trying to do that. Just know Young Sandwich is the GOAT.
Yeah. Alright, man. Just do your best. Just keep doing it.
Yeah, you're playing amazing.
Good luck, man.
He had a lot of success off the empty jumps. The high floats were getting sniped out by the back heavy kick. So Dawsim's float game, he did the crouch fierce as well, which is a commit because you don't know what time they're going to press it.
True.
But the high float is like perfect for that back heavy kick, right? So he has found a lot of success in this float game. It's hampering Garnet's style.
But the thing is, right, okay, so he got the perfect parry into the stand heavy punch. On neutral, he can drive rush limb, press the limbs, but it doesn't convert into full combos.
Yeah.
Helping with neutral.
Yeah.
And the thing is, when you can float over the JP's toolset, you're not getting any big damage. You have to actually be on the ground to get this big damage, which puts Dawson in danger. Gets the back throw here, there's Juicy Joe. Yeah, Arch again, so he's just trying to nullify the departure there, but it's not really working out for him.
Yeah, Juicy Joe has had incredible timings on this full screen mind game between Yoga Arch.
He's waiting to whip punish a limb. He's looking for it. Okay, he jumped into this time instead, but he is looking to try and catch a limb.
What a whiff punish there by Juicy Joe. He's going to spend it all.
No.
Try and get this level 2. He does get the level 2. Yeah. He said, hold this. And Juicy Joe, very dominant every single round so far.
Good
Garnet needs a big switch.
Yeah, good observation. Good confidence there to actually build the super arc too, by the way.
He knows his character. Getting a bit cheeky with a drive rush in immediately, though. Here comes Garnet, but the crouch fierce is there. Sets it up. And walks forward underneath the Yoga Arch. So keep doing that full screen. The overhead's there. Here comes Juicy Joe. Baits it in. Oh, my goodness. Called out the OS. Don't parry. Jammers, what is going on with Juicy Joe right now? My man is insane.
My man said the juice is worth the squeeze because he's actually getting all the points for Ninjas in Pajamas, and he acquires another 10 points for this team, which brings him 10 points closer to defending their title here in SFL EU. Strategic pick. Sacrificial lamb. Glass half full, glass half empty. You can take it like that, but that game is done. And they must put it past them because now we have to move on to match number 2.
Yes, indeed. And it is a first 270, a race to 70 points. So, you know, there can be...
It's important. That's super important, by the way.
Yeah. There can be adaptations made on either side. But let's just talk about Juicy Joe in this set. I mean, the first round was relatively close as they was getting back and forth. But it was a couple of times Juicy Joe just had the clutch closeout moments. He knew exactly where to stand. Knew exactly where he would have enough time to perfect parry a fireball, even after doing a spike. And there again, knew the level 2 would just come. Got the extension to close out the first round of the second battle. And then the last round, should I say, was just all GGs.
And you observed there, right there, he waited to bait a parry, right?
Yeah,
but he was ready with the heavy kicks. So either way, it worked out. I think we can actually make a compilation of Juicy Joe's comebacks throughout the league.
SFL league,
like, legit, we can. It probably could be its own thing. So
he gets better as the set goes on continuously. Like your best bet is to snuff him early. Like you need to haymaker him quick, or otherwise the guy figures you out.
Similar to what? Sorry to cut you off. Similar to what Phenom did with Lord Venom in season 1. He's done it again with another JP player. It's like, look, this is going to be one of the most problematic people here. But listen, that's not done yet because we need to go over to match 2 and find out who's going to be the next opponent.
Listen, when it's come time to do my taxes, I know who I'm calling. Juicy Joe. He's not miscalculating anything. Everything adding up perfectly there. Incredible stuff. Phenom, time to step in.
Yep.
The captain stepping up. Number 2. A great start so far, but a long way to go.
Yeah.
Who do you think you're going to be going up against from the 3 remaining players on Mouse?
I don't know. I don't know.
How did you put together this lineup then? Was it just vibes or?
Kinda.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's just based on the overall, I guess.
Is it because you had like 25 minutes to calm down after that and then 5 minutes to do the lineup?
It might be a part of the reason.
I thought so. Let's find out together who it is you're going to be playing. Mouse, can you send up your second player? And it's going to be Lex. He had tremendous success last time. Phenom and yourself obviously play a lot. He said that you're one of the players he trains with the most. Worked out in your favor that time, didn't it?
Yeah, but it could go either way. I'm going to just try my best. That's what I'm here for.
It went very much one way last time. Sorry, I have to ask as well, just out of tradition, character and control type.
Gao Classic.
Of course, we all know, but it's good to say it out loud.
I could have won Bison.
Yeah, but not after what you did to him last time you played. Is the same thing going to happen?
I don't know.
But you hope so?
I hope so.
All right, let's see. Too humble. We're way too humble in Europe. He's been in Europe a couple of weeks now, and he's way too humble. I'm looking for that American braggadociousness. NIP sending up team captain Phenom with the cami. Mouse sending up the respectful, polite European Lex with Guile. I'm going to hand it over to my fine, esteemed colleagues on the desk. Could you please call the action in your most respectful manner? Shoyu Sengan and Jammers, take it away.
Thank you, good sir. Well, up next, we're going to have Phenom going up against Lex. You want to continue?
No, absolutely not. I've done way too many accents and been way too silly on
now
here.
You don't want to
I think they're going to pull me off the stream. I think you have the leeway to do that, mate. But yes, Lex, interesting. As I was listening to him talk to Logan, I'm sure you were as well, Jammers. I was like, this guy don't think like that. Inside his head, this guy's going, I play punk all the time. I play Phenom. I bust his head. I'm going to bust his head. Nothing's going to change. It's going to be worse this time. But he was very respectful. He was very British, one might say.
There you go. He brought it out.
Slowly, I mean, I can... Oh, dear boy. But Phenom has had that footage to watch in that Lost versus Lex. So he's going to come with a bunch of answers. He also has 3 incredible other amazing players on his team that can help him.
Dude, the crazy thing is both these teams have a boatload of talent. So it's like, even when we do our predictions and actually watch the players step up, it's like, okay, this makes sense. Obviously, there's logic and theory behind it, but when you step up, it's like, well, look, any given day, any given Sunday, which is a Sunday, on a Saturday, sorry.
I do like that film. But anyway, continue to cook, Jammers.
But it's just one of those things where you really have to focus on, at the end of the day, the ultimate goal is to get the 10 points in this match right here. Juicy Joe has put up the 10 for NIP. The captain, is looking to follow suit. For those of you who don't know, Phenom will be, or has the opportunity to be, the only player in Street Fighter League Europe to be a 3-time SFL champion.
Oh, yeah? Say what?
Other people have, obviously this team have a chance to do it 2 times.
Yeah.
Mouse have a chance, or Probmix has a chance to be 2 times, but Phenom's the only one.
3 time.
Nordovin.
Yeah.
NIP.
Yeah.
And if he does it again,
okay,
he's the only one.
Jammers with that wisdom and knowledge, but he's got a tall task. I tell you what, Lex has been absolutely incredible this Street Fighter League, and I've never seen him do jump back jab as an air-to-air so much in high tech. It's like he understands, like he doesn't throw booms that much, or at least he's not been throwing booms as much as I've used to seeing him throw booms in Street Fighter League EU this season, right? He's using a lot of command normals, and he's super ready when someone's trying to jump at him. He's not really flash kicking or trying to do cross-cut flash kick. He's doing jump back jab to keep the position of where his opponent is on the screen.
I think it's also because, like you said, he's carefully identified what the angle is where flash kick might whiff, because I think it might have been against Hurricane, where Hurricane tried to do a dive kick, and there's some tech he had early days Street Fighter where he dive kick and the flash kick, the game couldn't tell which way to go. So he jumped back jab there, and crouch fierce might not actually get
the hitbox might not get behind him. You're absolutely right there saying Jammers. I almost called you me. You're absolutely right there saying
that's crazy. Let me just hold the mirror up. All right, here we go into it. Match number 2 here. Phenom's looking to double up the lead, but Lex has other plans for Team Mouse. His first grand finals for Team Mouse here. And already! Was that close enough?
Happy little accident.
I mean, it worked. Already low on drive gauge here. I'm really paying attention to what Lex does after. What on earth was that? Even his face, he pulled something. That's not what he wanted.
Interrupts, nice counter hit. He definitely wanted that one. And he sets up the Sonic Blade full screen. In comes Phenom, slowly but surely, standing in this jump threatening range. Delay, Sonic Boom. His Sonic Boom timings have been really good as well.
I think it's just like a clean, like pristine guy. You know? When you just watch him play, that's why he's one of the world's best. The eye, he's going to do the counter impact here as well. He's not going to build a level 2. He's just going to keep it nice and simple here. And the bait with the backdash from the drive rush bazooka knee. The Lexecutioner has come with a job. Trying to complete it.
Definitely is, Jammers. He's doing a lot of drive rush early jabs. I don't know if he's trying to bait a DP out Phenom to get big punish, but Phenom's not biting on anything.
But he's still waiting to see if Phenom will check, so in case he wants to do the drive rush Sonic Boom maybe a little bit later. Maybe might not need to pull out that tech today. Who knows?
Nice anti-air delay. Finally opens Phenom up.
They've studied his timing.
Phenom's timing.
In fact, they've studied his timing. You wouldn't do that if you didn't study Phenom's delayed jab timing.
Nice big jump from Phenom though, and can he get something going? He's already got Lex to the corner now. One throw.
Oh, nice. He just stood up at the last minute here, and he's going to have to spend the Delta Red Assault to close out this round and take it to a final round here in this first game of the second player match.
Strong response from Phenom. Had to spend all of his SA, and he did get a big jump in on Lex. I did say he's not been throwing that many booms, but the ones that he had, that one that he had, got him into a lot of trouble. So we'll see if he still stays on it. One tap, Sonic Boom, one tap, Sonic Boom again. He's daring Phenom to jump again.
He's got to change the speeds of these Sonic Booms and maybe go for another drive rush again pretty shortly here, Lex.
One tap, Sonic Boom again. One tap, Sonic Boom again. Phenom not jumping. Gets the crouching medium kick drive rush.
Great patience.
Great patience and good discipline.
No DP yet here for Phenom either. I thought he was going to DP, just keep him in the corner, but he's going to be a conversion into the flash kick. So he's going to go for the crossfire somersault here. Okay, this might be for drive gauge purposes. And Phenom can't do a dive kick. Not any X1 anyway.
Oh!
Nice heavy kick. He needed that.
Did need that.
And he needed that one as well to get the drive gauge back. That's why he's pressing the heavy kick.
No heavy kick behind the perfect parry though. Didn't believe. Nice crouching medium kick. Doesn't have the level 1 to combo. Drive rush is in. He's committed. He's all the way in now, Jammers. He's in burnout. He manages to open Lex up. One more. We get a throw. Ah! It was too much pressure for Phenom. How on earth did he manage to close out that game?
Hi guys. Bro, you're playing amazing. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
There was something I wanted to tell you, but I forgot about it.
I think what was
yeah,
on.
Yeah.
Remember,
so remember when he did flash kick, At the end, you mean? No, when he does a normal combo to flash kick, he does dash into drive rush.
Yeah.
Drive rush is not real.
Yeah. Like in DP.
Yeah, it's kind of like what you told me about Cam when I was playing Hurricane.
Okay.
Also, Venom, remember the fake mix-up he did to you? Like the crouch media kick instead of overhead?
Yeah.
Keep it in mind.
Yes.
Like
Yes.
in the same situation, just parry.
Yeah.
Or just smash DP or level 1, whatever.
Alright, I'll try my best.
Alright.
Thank you guys.
It's similar to like DJ when he does OD up kicks and does dash. The dash then makes the drive rush. But he might be able to do drive rush throw to bait the DP out.
Yeah, true.
We have seen that happen in like these fake Oki situations where, like, I think Angry Bird did drive rush throw to bait out a DP out of someone in the re-mirror. But will Lex go to that straight away? I don't know. It is a good call on Big Bird's side to remember that.
They've given him advice about the drive rush. They've given him advice and another clean jump into the heavy spiral arrow here, Stengan, and another throw to build on it.
Yeah, Lex all of a sudden being really Sonic Boom happy, which we've not used to seeing him do.
He's going to call out that. Oh, he's going to do a tap. Tina might do a drive impact if he gets hit by that again. He hasn't done it, I can see him.
I'm not sure. He did try doing it earlier, but he changed up his timing, so maybe that's thrown him off. Maybe he's just happy playing this patient game, this disciplined game, because he is getting the opportunities here, Jammers. It's not like these booms or normals are doing anything to feed on. Predictable!
That's what.
Double jab low, walks back out, checks and comes in behind the step kick. Phenom looking very solid.
Okay, Phenom's looking to close this one out and put MIT in a 20-point lead here against Mouse.
And they're away, Jammers. This is huge. All of these points are absolutely huge for them.
Drive rush.
Normal drive rush, delay, crouch jab. Wait. Tries to parry in case an immediate tap back. It doesn't come. Phenom's been he's playing this matchup incredible.
Yeah.
Super disciplined.
Super calm. Playing with poise as well. Laser focused. You can see it all here. Not overcommitting. And he's going to activate solid punch and try and force a drive reversal here from Phenom, but he can't throw a baby boom, and he did.
One tap, nothing, delay. Trying to attack that drive meter.
Oh, wow, that did a lot of damage.
That did a lot of damage. There's the jump back jab we were talking about earlier. Crouching medium kick into the stand fierce. Here comes Lex. Oh.
Damn, it's Phenom teching, but doing all the throws. Lex ain't really trying to pile on any throws. He's not doing well enough here, and he's got his gauge back here, Stengan. So one drive rush cancel, he's done.
Oh my goodness, one drive rush cancel, and he is done, Jammers. You called it out. Phenom, absolutely clean gaming versus Lex. And NIP have a 20-0 lead. Wow, this has not gone the way Mouse have wanted the beginning of this set to go. And NIP, it's like they've just gotten stronger and stronger and stronger. They're finally into their final form. And if they can 40 zip, this anchor match is everything. Ending Walker, who hasn't been defeated.
You can see it. You can see it.
Yeah, heavy is the head.
I know this kid is an absolute gem, an absolute wizard on the pad, but as we've watched him grow, there's situations where we might get frustrated where he didn't. I'm like, you're getting older now, so it's starting to get to you. And it's like, now he feels the pressure. He feels not necessarily a burden, but it is a task. And remember, it's not just an expectancy on himself, it's an expectancy from the team as well. But just looking at this, a substantial difference. And the players actually told you with Logan before they stepped up, this goes either way. Last time these two encountered each other, it was 2-0 to Lex. This time round, Phenom got the 2-0, but there was a couple of things you identified, Senga.
Yeah, I liked Phenom, absolutely. And this is how I think most characters should be playing Guile, doing absolutely nothing in that jump threat range, because all of Guile's normals are negative. He's not really doing anything if you're crouch blocking that's going to be plus. So you have a wealth of information that you just get to absorb and absorb and absorb. You get to see when he's throwing sonic booms. If you're doing, we noticed how he's doing one tap sonic boom, one tap sonic boom. So at any moment, if you want to get big damage and you've got a read on them, you can. But enough of that. We have to go down to an all-important anchor match. This is huge if NIP can get this. I wonder who Mouse is going to send up. Logan, take it away.
A great start for NIP here in the grand finals. Momentum is certainly with them. Angry Bird, you're stepping in again, the first to three. Everyone's going to assume it's going to be Ending Walker stepping up against you. And these are the kind of matches that you want to be playing, right? These exciting challenges against the best players.
Of course, as always.
All that's left to say is you're going to play your best and give a good performance?
As always.
As always. I can tell this is going to be a short interview. Please send up your Ending Walker. Sorry, your third player. There he is. The most words I'm going to get out of you are, can you please confirm your character and your control type?
Ryu Classic.
2. What can I ask? I will force an answer out of you, and I can get one. It's a very exciting time now. Of course, 20 points down. You've played against Angry Bird in the past, historically. You haven't been able to be stopped so far this season. But when it comes to this Shoto matchup that you're about to play, what is the most important aspect of it when it comes to winning for you?
Getting hit less than him.
That works in all matchups, by the way. You can write that down. I'll let you get set up if you want to wish each other good luck. We're going to get into this one. Grand Finals time. Player match number 3, 20 points on the line. Are NIP going to go 40 points up, or are Mouse going to bring it back 2020 level? We'll find out right now. NIP standing up, the man who's in form, Angry Bird, back on the Akuma. He's going to against the unbeatable, the unstoppable, the invincible Ending Walker with the Ryu. It hasn't been stopped all season. Can it be stopped now? We'll find out. Let's head over to Shoyu Sengen and Jammers for player match number 3.
Get hit less than the other character. Of
Yeah,
course, genius. Absolutely genius. Yeah. Right, I like that.
Cool.
I like that.
Maybe I might get to 1600 MR. Who knows?
Wise words from the king. I'm calling him the king right now because he has been unstoppable. But like I've been saying, heavy is the head that wears the crown, Jammers, and last season's king is stepping up to try and dethrone him. Talk to me about this matchup.
Hey man, it's either a throne gets rightfully passed down or you usurp it. It's entirely up to you how you want to take it. But whether hook or by crook, as someone once told me, they need to acquire these points here. Both teams do. It is imperative. Especially, this will give Mao's the confidence boost they need coming into the second set.
Yeah, this will be huge. Yeah, if they're able to make it 2020.
Yeah, 100%. We've seen it earlier with the guys. We've seen a couple of sets turn around and flip on its head, but that's the excitement of Street Fighter League EU. And hopefully we get our US compadres doing the exact same thing.
Shout out to them.
Weeks to come. Yeah, shout out to the US team for doing Street Fighter League EU. The production, Ringe, Vicious, and of course, Tasty Steve.
The gods.
So, Angry Bird stepping up to the plate. He's been using Akuma all day. The robot is coming out. It's been given a certain binary code. You are not getting any variables from that. But I'll tell you what, this young man right here, he has a certain script to follow as well. And I'll tell you what, it's been working.
It has.
Through and through.
It 100% has. Ending Walker has been so confident in his movement. He's been so good on his offense. I haven't really seen a weakness from him yet. I think the closest that he had was with Kills You. Angry Bird, we have seen him crack a couple of times on defense, some options, some shimmies been called out. He has lost in this EU league. So I'm interested to see if Ending Walker will still be as confident in his movement with this powered up Angry Bird that we're getting here, Jammers.
Well, not only are there numerical implications, there's mental implications as well. So keep an eye on the top left side of your screen when rounds are done, ladies and gentlemen, because Ending Walker, he might be feeling it. Who knows? Perfect parry.
Parry from Angry Bird is absolutely nothing. Ending Walker didn't do anything either. So locked in to see if a drive rush would come out. But right now it's Angry Bird with the drive rush extension into the throw, trying to condition early.
Oh, nothing on defense. Still nothing on defense there. Adopting what Kusanagi tried to do against Angry Bird earlier in the day. Nice check. And delay. I think he thought a back throw was coming.
It was a very nice delay. And there's the throw. There's the tech again from Angry Bird. Not determined. Into the throw. Light drive rush, the fake stuff. Overhead. Oost. Takes that first round pretty convincing. And you can hear NIP clapping after every round. That's like a first. Not really been hearing much noise from the teams.
It's because of the mountain they've had to climb.
Yeah.
So of course, they're going to be a little bit more emotional, less stoic than they have been.
You're not going to press first fire. I'll just walk forward and throw you. We're not doing this tap back mind game.
Everyone keeps trying to challenge him. And, usually I see it off a back throw, but he's been off a forward throw. Plucked him. Drive rush in. Let's check their low on drive gauge, the pair of them here. I'm surprised we haven't seen perfect fire to drive rush, but Angry Bird's very good at checking that. So drive rush throw, there it is.
Yeah, Ending Walker
He's feeling the heat.
He is feeling the heat. He doesn't want to commit first. He doesn't want to press first. And Angry Bird has seen this and he's pressing the issue. Oh my god! Oh my days! And the extension into level 3 to get the burnout.
Here it comes to the sip of calamity. Slump him in his jawline here and make him pale.
Overhead. Walk grab. Ending Walker not pressing anything, not doing anything. Oh, that is so nasty. The one tap doesn't cancel it and does raw drive impact. Angry Bird, 1-0.
Too tentative. Just play the game.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, just flow. At the end of the day, it's still the first wave, right? Don't think about the fact we're 20 points down.
No.
Yeah, it's the first wave.
That's what you're doing.
Just play your game. That's it.
That's wise words. Hey, listen, we're going to get... Shout out to the Mouse social team, by the way.
Yeah, I know, right?
They said we'll stop pro.
It's interesting because Ending Walker is not pressing on purpose so he can do this tap-back game. And Angry Bird has seen that. And that's why he's getting these walk-in throws. That's why he's doing these drive rush into throws.
Which then, good conversion to Shuriken, which then leads to what Problem X was saying. Because if there's anyone who knows when he's playing out of character, it's a problem. So he's still playing defensive. Gets a Shuriken. This is looking much better here from Ending Walker. Walks up. No throw yet. Drive rush, no burnout. Good check there.
Oh,
wow.
Like, how are you ready?
Yeah.
Because he's 19, that's why.
The fact that he was ready for that exclusive last minute, and he's going to take that round here. I do like the fact that Angry Bird was a bit audacious there.
Yeah.
Let's try and go for it. Let's see how passive you are.
Well, he thought he might crouch and medium punch Hado maybe, or do something that is a committal after blocking. But Ending Walker still, the discipline's starting to pay off.
Okay, he's observing the ranges and the different strengths of the Demon Flip there as well. Good block on the overhead. Last minute stand-up, I think that was...
Oh, attack the drive gauge, drive reversal. I burn myself out, what a whiff punish. And the extension into level 2. Come join me, my son, says Angry Bird.
What's the setup going to be there? He's just going to go for the safe jump. Oh, okay. All right, here is burnout, so that must have some sort of frame advantage here. And he's actually going to build his bar back quicker than Ending Walker is Sengan.
Yes, he is, because he entered it first, but it was too far away. The neutral jump was huge.
Yeah, that was huge. And he's got level 3 Sengan.
Delay.
Low. He's got to go low, man.
Will he, won't he? Tries to bait something out. Oh, the angle from Angry Bird is so on point.
Yeah, he tried to go low. There's a throw. He's going to build on the throws instead. Watch out there. Yeah.
Nice parry, yeah. Oh, the OD's done that a few times. Oh, again, he calls it out. He bit on the second time.
I like that he actually committed to the air 5, or knowing that probably Ending Walker really wanted the round. Is that what's the best way to get it out of him?
He is trying to force Ending Walker to be active. His Angry Bird. It's a brilliant strategy. He gets in and gets the grab.
Hey, I like these X5s in response to their breakaway with the Shoryuken again. Backdash, that was a brilliant backdash. Oh, yeah! He's going to level 3. Oh no, he's not going to level 3. I thought it would have been a good choice there. Comes the drive gauge.
One touch.
He's looking for level 3. He's actually throwing out. Yeah, good choice with the heavy kick, because he's throwing out the heavy punch just to cancel into some sort of super here. But no overhead from Ending Walker just yet. He's got to watch out. Angry Bird's got any of those buttons buffered in. The guillotine's there. He's about to replenish his drive gauge completely, and Ending Walker's given to him. That's why he went for Stone to place him. And there's the overhead.
Oh, the Ending Walker special gets sniped out. 2-zip to NIP and Angry Bird. All the confidence in the world.
Still stacked with these demon flips and stuff, and the dashes and jumps. So just pick like 3 out of the 6 options to stop, rather than trying to stop everything at once. Yep, and then let the options that cause the least amount of hassle slide.
Yeah.
A good choice, because he's trying to, as a young man, he's trying to get everything and really make Angry Bird trying to play and be dissuaded by what he's doing. But I like what Problem X said, just pick a couple, don't do everything.
Delay's still there. Okay, look, delay, they didn't look me. I'm sure it could have been. Oh, the Angry Bird, stand light kick, drive rush, and then gets the throw. Off the back of that, nice perfect parry, sweet.
A lot better. He needed that jab to connect. He really needed that jab to connect there. Ending Walker.
The techs are there now. Doesn't burn him out. Now he does. Ending Walker. Another round on the board. This pivotal third battle.
but you can tell like the weight off of Angry Bird's shoulder, the momentum with NIP, right? When you see the buttons, he presses this with intention. It seems that Ending Walker does a couple of things in trepidation. Now, good check again.
He's trying to call him out. He's trying to get him to be as active as possible in neutral and not just sit there, because if you shell up, the only thing you can get is a walk-in throw, which is very risky.
That is not what he wanted.
That is not what he wanted, but Angry Bird will take it, Jammers.
He's been looking at his pads several times today, Sengan. He's going to go into the Empyrean's end here. But what's the setup going to be this time? Going to keep it simple. We're going to go for the safe jump. Yeah, that's plus frames. That's definitely plus frames, and he keeps doing that.
Not checking the jab into drive rush. Not ready is Ending Walker, being a bit too passive on defense.
That's huge. He's got level 3.
That is huge.
Okay, no level 3 here.
Oh, the staggers. Oh my days. Ending Walker manages to save off that round. Get a battle on the board. Let's go to the players.
Let the least, the ones that cause the least amount of trouble, let those ones go, and then keep rotating.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
The thing is that I'm interested though is then when is Angry Bird doing it? When's the demon flip coming out? Is it off of anything? Is it just randomly in neutral? Is it after blocking a fireball? Is it after setting something up himself? This intentional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they went away from it.
Look what's been kind of getting Ending Walker, right? Aerial approach, he's trying to do it. He hasn't really been hit by drive rush overhead much recently.
Oh my.
And he's been allowing a lot of throws in very close to the corner to let rock. So. Oh,
wow.
That.
Angry Bird. No, he did press. Oh, nice. Immediate held back. Just completely held back and got the whip punish. What?
Parry OS.
Parry OS on the light Hasho. Knew that was at the wrong range, maybe.
Nice. This is a heavy punch after blocking forward fierce there. And then I like that safe jab. I love that safe jab. And that's going to be the round here. The high blade kick should do the trick.
Ending Walker starting to power up. We got a set.
Let's wait for. This is coming through. Flip again. Yeah, so I think he's just allowed the demon flips to go. He might be taking a lot more throws, but Angry Bird will pile on that until he tries to bait something. He gets a perfect parry. Are we getting a side block here? We are.
You're not getting through. Ending Walker now with the corner positioning, tapping in with light, trying to cage him in this corner. Nice backdash, but unfortunately something gets clipped. Drive reversal.
Burn him out.
Trying to force it. He does. Smart choice from Angry Bird. Jeez. These two are playing on another level. They are ascended into the heavens.
He got him.
Back.
He got him. This is good here for Ending Walker. He pressed heavy kicks at the DP because the fireball wouldn't have whiffed, but he still has a level 2 on deck.
Oh my God!
Boy, this is not looking good. Low on health here is Ending Walker. Challenges. Drive reversal again to lock him in the corner. Throw tech. Damn, this is huge. He lets another blade kick. Oh, perfect parry. That's huge. Can he build the bar? He must be able to build the bar for level 3. Oh my word, he's going to do it, Sengan. He's got the Shinzo Yuken on the CA, and he's going to stop my man's main off his face and equalize it there to a piece.
Yeah, exactly. But that's fine. Just let that rock. That's fine.
If he did not get that perfect parry on the guillotine, we were done.
Angry Bird got way too brazen on offense, and Ending Walker, the discipline, sniped it out with the perfect parry. He brilliantly called by you. He built the level 3 and managed to close that out. We're down to the last player match, the last battle, should I say, of this first player match. Check ball jammers.
I wonder if Angry Bird's going to pile on some throws, because Ending Walker's been allowed a lot of them to go run wild here. Nice whip punish, and he's almost burnt out here. So he's going to go with the hop kick, get the Denjin charge.
Oh, again, he's immediately holding back in that situation and ready to whip punish every time. But the ODDP from Angry Bird smells that he needs something big.
Oh, it almost.
Oh, you're not getting through.
Nah, this guy's gonna smoke. Burn him out again. Forces it there. He might do a demon flip pretty soon if he gets the chance.
Buffering something. What's this movement from Angry Bird? You can see him bobbing. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, the perfect parry. Oh, the walk back with punish. Oh, the level 1.
Fantastic choice there from Angry Bird just to buy some time.
He's completely out.
EX Bible.
He's beginning to believe. Jump OD. No.
Checked.
Oh my goodness. The stand like kick punish counter. What?
No!
He missed it up.
From the combo! Oh no! We've had too many of these.
Ending Walker said it's only right. I dropped mine and did a light DP. I get mine back. The Street Fighter God. Pay in full.
Oh, they come back for everybody. Just don't laugh when your opponent drops a combo, because I'm telling you, pay you back tenfold.
100%
again.
Perfect parry. He's super on point with these perfect parries now. He's adjusted to Angry Bird's fireball timing. Oh, the OD Hado. Talk to me, Jammers.
I like they perfect parries doesn't move forward, because he's seen Angry Bird do it earlier today, but he does check those. Oh, that would have been
huge. Still trying to perfect parry these overheads as well.
Button and he's done. Throw. If he gets one button drive rush cancel, he's done.
Oh my days! The King remains undefeated and makes it 2020. We are going to the second leg all tied up, Jammers. That was huge from Ending Walker.
Huge is an understatement. What this guy, he might have started that miracle run, who knows, but we might have propped it up because of that dropped combo, and the level 1 came out whilst Ending Walker was blocking. That could have been monumental, and you can see it there. He's talking with the teammates, because that's massive. We've seen Crimson drop a combo, a massive combo.
It wasn't. I hear it, and players, you often hear this talking with players, right? They're always talking about the drop combos. What happened in the set? Angry Bird had Ending Walker in a really bad position in the third game, but it was the drive rush demon flip that got perfect parried that got Ending Walker back into the set. He had him in. I mean, there were so many decisions. You know, my favorite coach, Coach Spolstra, always likes to say there are multiple things that happened in the set that could have got us the game. It wasn't just that one drop combo, you know.
But you pick. There's something where it's like, it might be hard to describe, but it's like you said, when you saw the perfect parry on the guillotine and what was at stake, it's like, okay, he's here now.
Yeah, 100%. And Ending Walker, the presence to that is huge. Yeah, that's another huge thing. Oh my God, incredible to adjust. There, look at the health.
Because if he'd done a tech and he wasn't teching,
he would have won the round. Yeah, it's brilliant. But that got him completely back into 2-2. So now you're level going into this.
It was this part that was huge. So he gets the link here, or the drive rush cancel. Now I'm surprised this thing connects from anywhere. He got the full animation.
He did jump OD fireball and beat the OD DP. I swear it was like an OD DP that time, but he chose not to do the OD fireball, reserve his meter, and it cost him that round, Jammers. Incredible stuff from Ending Walker. The back and forth between these two, they were ascended, fighting in the heavens, and it's such an honor to get to call that set.
It's crazy. But look, I do believe in second wins, and Mouse has been given one, but we need to head back to Logan Summer to see how everyone's feeling.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. To steal a line from my American friend, find me better Street Fighter. You will not manage it anywhere in the world. Right now in Paris is where it's all going down. An incredible grand finals is going off. 2020, we're going to take a short break, switch the sides over, and this grand finals will continue live. Street Fighter League EU 2025 will crown a champion. Don't go anywhere.
What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population, the onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Order up!
Let's rock. Yes.
Right here! Does it tingle?
You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League EU 2025. It's the playoffs, it's grand finals. Thank you so much for joining us today. It's been a long journey over 6 days. It's been a long journey today already for NIP, but their journey continues as things are all square. 20 points each. The end of our first set means we switch sides. There we go. Obviously not going to get up and move. That's crazy talk. We've just got lights that we can turn over. That means that the away team will be Mouse. They will have to put their lineup forward first. Let's find out what that lineup is from F-Word and Jammers on the commentary desk.
All right, I'm joined by traditional SFL partner here. F-Word, talk to me. What's the lineup looking like?
Yeah, Problem X in the middle with Bison, not Sagat. Okay, interesting. Lex going first in Vanguard. He's done that before this season. And of course, Ending Walker occupying that anchor match, doing what he does best, undefeated still after that clutch comeback against Angry Bird. Now, we said Problem will probably go in the middle. We agreed with that. Bison pick. Talk to me about that very quickly.
Oh, I agree with that. If they choose Joe, he's more comfortable with it. Obviously, he has lamented about the Bison JP matchup in the past. Yep. And if it's to draw out Big Bird, because Big Bird does need to play in this fixture here for the second team match here, then he can go against Lex. And that was pretty much down to the wire there. And I think going off what happened with him and Crimson Big Bird, he could do it with Lex again, and then he can let the captains face off each other in player match too. So it makes a lot of sense, but there's only one way to find out, and it's to join Logan Summer back on the main stage.
Back once again, and it's a familiar-looking lineup for Mouse. They're sending Lex out first on the goal. Now, your first match here didn't go as planned. What went wrong in that matchup with Phenom?
I think he came prepared. They definitely watched the tapes. Yeah, he came with stuff that like he kind of knew my habits. So yeah.
All right, we're ready to adapt that though?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's find out who you're going to be facing in your first match. NIP, can you send out your first player? It's going to be Juicy Joe. Okay, can you confirm you're using JP?
Yeah, JP Classic.
Lovely. Okay, what's the thinking here behind this choice? You thought you might be facing Lex in your first match when you came out, but you have chosen to face Lex here. Does that mean that you think this is a good matchup character-wise, or one that you feel you do well player versus player?
I like the matchup just character-wise. Yes. And I played Kaba a bit, so I feel good.
All right, let's see if that helps you here. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, getting into our fourth player match. Good vibes all round. Mouse sending out Lex with the guile for their fourth player. And NIP sending out the Iceman himself, Mr. Chill, Juicy Joe. Let's head over to F-Word and Jammers to call the action.
Yeah, makes sense. Logan was anticipating I'd see Juicy Joe not only for the matchup, but also the ridiculous form that he's in after that incredible clutch set versus Valmaster earlier to eliminate Aegis. Now, both of these guys having a phenomenal season in terms of win rates and overall performances. You have Lex here, who, as called out, a lot of tape studying, I feel, bringing a fantastic adaptation from Phenom in that last one. But him going Vanguard makes a lot of sense. Would have probably anticipated he'd get Juicy Joe, but you can see the confidence in Juicy Joe. I mean, if he can fight bad matchups the way he can, then how's he going to fight in matchups where people argue that JP has an advantage?
Yeah, this one has been debated since the start of Street Fighter 6's lifespan. We all said on paper, it's JP. Then the Gal players were smoking the JP players, but because it's the JP players didn't do their homework, then they started doing their homework, then they came back, then people were just unsure at this point. But I still have it slightly JP for me here. And Lex, again, he has an abundance of international experience. Joe has been slowly accumulating that and putting himself on the world stage. He's had a fantastic past 2 months, I gotta say. And we can't parrot this enough. You will see him at Capcom Cup 12 here. But just going off the momentum he's had, he lost to Valmaster in the first game against Aegis in semifinals, but he actually ended it, a poetic ending, by beating Valmaster there as well. Obviously, he did go up against Takamura and beat him and beat Infectious. So his winning form today alone has been integral for Team NIP. And some of the guys will argue, hey, man, a lot of these guys need to be warmed up, building that momentum.
This is the thing, man.
Striking fear into the opponents, because it's like, oh, he's ready because he hasn't lost. It's not that you lost and then go into the final. It's no, he's winning and putting them in the final.
in the zone, momentum. You know, shout out Mr. Crimson. He called that out because we can only get so far into the players' heads in terms of, as analysts and commentators, we've all been there in competition, but to see how it truly feels in this day and age to be on a winner's side of a tournament like this. I never experienced a tournament like this as a player, right? So I've come first in a group, I'm now at the top with my team, and I'm sitting pretty, and I'm watching these guys duke it out. Sounds like a great thing, but Mr. Crimson was like, no, it wasn't a great thing, because when it got to the grand finals, you had guys in rampant form, flowing in the zone like Juicy Joe. Yeah, if that was a straight to grand finals match, maybe Juicy Joe wouldn't have had time to find that form. Like Phenom, you know, like Angry Bird, like Ending Walker. These guys will have had all these matches. Kills you had he made it, and then you're sitting there pretty. And it really showed in the early stages of the set. You could see, like, you know, not as well rehearsed maybe Garnett, maybe a bit anxious when he didn't have the life lead, coming on there and losing to a very, you know, strategically on point Juicy Joe. And now there's a situation here where at least Lex has got one game out of the way. We'll see if he can get back to his usual form, but it's a bit of an uphill battle to do so against a guy on fire right now in Juicy Joe. We're going to get into this, Jammers. Big game, 2020, second set. Mouse versus Ninjas in Pajamas. Grand Final Street Fighter League EU 2025.
Yeah, this is one to get either team into the lead here, so Lex needs to do a little bit more legwork to try and get this back. And boy, what a start. Speaking of legwork, Drive Rush Bazooka Knee in there already.
Yes, he's not adopting your typical guard game plan here.
Gotta be offensive. Obviously, I've been saying it time and time again, you gotta watch out for when Juicy Joe does get knocked down, put departure above his head. What does Gao want to do to kind of regain control in the neutral?
They changed the guards, didn't they? They changed their strategy. They stopped trying to play the guard game. Started doing this, getting in the opponent's face more. It's not a matchup where you can just sit back and throw booms.
Yeah. All right, good block there, because that looked like a poorly spaced upside down kick, but Joe couldn't get the punish on that. Can he get a whiff punish there into the flash kick?
Seen that miss once. Oh, that's a big, big throw. Burnout coming, yeah, just wait. Beautiful patience. Nice use of the normal amnesia to get out of the corner. Oh, not out of the corner. Nice jump back there from Lex. He'll take the damage just to get out, to keep the opponent in the corner.
Just pile on the Sonic Booms, yeah, just cancel it in.
Great off ahead.
Yeah.
Gets his meter back. Still in this. Tries for the throw. The jump back works. It's the right call.
Just has to wait. There you go. Two Sonic Booms trying to do some chip to the drive gauge.
Oh, if he got that whiff punish, goes for the throw again. Brave Tech works out, burns stop out. Good. It's a great situation for Lex here.
Oh, hold on,
gets the trade. Two crouch mediums in a row. Walk up crouch medium kick is trusted friend, and you can see the strategy. You can see it, Jammers. Talk to me.
It looked like you could just feel it with Lex's gameplay. It's like, if I make one mistake, Lavushka's coming out, and I don't want to really give up this round, especially when Juicy Joe's had some of the best comebacks all day, and there's an amnesia. Good tech. That was a brave one, but...
What a call. Oh! Well, that counter hit wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, it worked out. Upside down kick again. Trying to get some space here, low on drive gauge, but Joe doesn't really matter.
He's attacking it as well. He's going to burn him out. He's going to drive reversal. Oh, so clever.
What a bait. Parry. Good call there, F-word. I don't think he can
goes for the chip. Lovely standing short there. Doesn't go for the level 3. Beautiful, perfect parry. Oh, what check not work out though? Check's a bit too early. Space out, bro. He's going to be able to close it out now. Lex playing the matchup to perfection in Juicy Joe's face at all times.
Great. I have nothing to say.
Against JP is more on the aggressive side, not so much zoning. But more like walk up button or drive rush.
And it's obviously it's also very clear that he's not trying to take a lot of throws. He's not trying to stay full screen away from you. So he's doing a lot of jumps, techs. He's not willing to take a lot of throws.
Maybe a few here or there, but
yeah, maybe a few here and there, but obviously he's not willing to stay full screen away from JP. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
you got this.
I think they're actually spot on with that. I was going to call out the same thing.
Take a break if you need it.
There's that super calm.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go again. Juicy Joe with a long blink, takes his time. Okay, let's go. Deep breath, love it. And we start seeing contrast, the kind of like passion, but calm passion from Problem X for Ending Walker as well. Phenomenal feedback from both teammates.
Yeah, it's super important, especially at this magnitude, where an SFL Japan or World Championship spot is on the line here for these guys. They did mention it. Lex is being as elusive as can be. It's an uncharacteristic strategy for someone like Gao, but it has to be played in a matchup like this. Blocking it out.
Goes in. Oh, wow. Went for a frame tap. Early throw there. He thought he was going to try and escape the throw. He didn't.
Yeah, you don't
no jump back.
One frame early, you were done.
Try tries to clear out the throw again. Managed to switch sides here with that ball. Oh my goodness, bust out the OD flash kick. Cost him a bit of gauge though. Tries to drive rush, parry it. Option select, loses a ton for that. Gonna get caught out of the air and gonna lose the round. Great adjustment there from Juicy Joe. And actually, his attempt to punish the throw escapes didn't work, but everything else did, Jammers.
Great patience there as well to allow Lex to just jump in and see the timing to get the spike in and get the pickup from that as well. So you can just see how Joe adapts to these clutch moments or tense moments with that patience.
Yeah, again. they told him just go for it. Oh, perfect parry check, drive rush. Catches him out of the sky and is going to get a juggle state as well with a drive rush property. Full screen. Look at the change up from Juicy Joe. Everything's working.
Oh, level 3's coming? Yeah, level 3's coming.
He's got it. He's got it. Good Lord, Juicy Joe, please. What an adaptation. A completely unrecognizable match from the first one. Completely unrecognizable, James. And he's done this time and time again.
Hold on. What you said?
Yeah, I said, so just be patient. You jump a little too much in that last game. And he's waiting literally just for anti-air conversions. On the ground, he doesn't look comfortable, so just stay there, yeah.
Yeah, and okay. That's it.
I was actually going to say the drive rush has got him killed a bit as well, though.
Kicks on block.
All right, take a breather if you need.
But keep it up, you're playing amazing.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Doing great.
Brilliant.
Magical. Yeah, just bouncing off of what Probnix said to Lex. If he says he's waiting for you to jump so you can get those anti-air conversions, now Lex probably has to try and tie that in with maybe another drive rush bazooka knee. That's how he started the entire set, and he actually got hit. So he
got checked on the first drive rush though. Now it's actually Juicy Joe who starts off so clever to initiate the aggression there. Counter hits, finally gets his route on block stun.
Yeah, he's waiting for the
trap. And that jump was just to try and cover some ground, but got punished for it. Look at this aggression from Juicy Joe. He's not allowing Lex to get any of that game plan going at all. Catching him every time trying to approach. Yeah, has to stay still after blocking that. And I think he'll go in at some point now just to catch him out. Look at the change up. Goes in. Exactly what I thought. Almost burnt out here, but he's had a great round so far. Lex has weathered the storm, but lost a lot of health in the process. Drive rush in.
Oh, good jump back where to avoid the upside down kick. There's a whiff punish.
How much was that whiff punish? And he's burnt him out. Can he make it count? He connects.
Still has the level 1 here. It's going to chip him out as much as possible, but that drive gauge is recovering super quick here, F-Word.
That was a great escape from the corner, though, at least from Lex. He's maintained position there with that jump back. Jump that back jab. He saw the angle.
Excellent.
Gets the counter hit. Almost got his gauge here now, though.
No throw. Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for.
He's got the bar now. What's he going to do with it? Lex has got to be very careful. Goes for another throw.
Amnesia's still a possibility.
And another one. How he's turned this round around. Based out the connect, and he gets it. What a turnaround. An absolutely phenomenal start to the round from Juicy Joe. Counting for nothing there as the adaptation and the burnout from Lex. Great adjustment and great position domination there, Jammers.
And that jump back jab that Lex done to keep him in the corner was all part of the reason why.
As well. The jump back for he actually ate the cross up light kick in the air just to stay in corner position, and that's why. Look what it did for him.
Drive rush. Oh no, no drive.
Oh, it's a throw. He's going to get the position back. That's massive. Big turning point here. Right read with the amnesia. Oh my days, bust out the flash kick. Rago.
Shop's closed, baby. We closed at 10.
Oh, execution now. What was that?
No drive rush there from Lex. Trying to bait out something there.
That's
that is huge. You're going to go for the level 3. Oh,
too far. I don't think he had the cancellation position there. That's what he went for, though. And he's got text again trying to approach. He's going to level 2. I thought he'd level 3 to burn him out here.
Because
he's going to burn out anyway and switch sides. Beautiful choice. Look at the strategic choice there.
Oh, no.
No.
Okay, this is an interesting choice.
Just better parry didn't come. Great patience from Lex there. He's managed to maintain his gauge. Counter hit, though. He's still one hit away from taking this if we can get in. Oh, hold on. Could eventually jump throw there. Lex needs something. The beater's going to come back. There it is.
No.
Oh, too far. Oh, he pressed jab. He tried to check the drive rush from crouch jab, but you know this game, that doesn't always work.
That's tense, man, especially losing a round like that. But he does have full resources here, Lex, so he can actually go to this final round.
Nice backdash.
He's done it again.
Oh, he chases it this time with a forward round. Look at the adjustment. Great last minute block. It's still his turn.
The out counter hit conversion there. That was huge because if that whiffed, that would have changed everything.
Oh, look at the chase. Just got it through.
He might teleport out, but he didn't. He didn't get a clean jump or something here. The jump.
Great anti-air. Oh, just missed it to whip punish.
Crouch face again.
He's got the corner, he's making it count big time. Has to burn out there.
He would have done level 2. And then both times do level 2 activates on each other. And then that hit. That didn't hit. Hold him up, never hit him.
Let me check. What's this? He burns himself out. Hit. He's gone. They're both burnt out. He's got a level 2 activated. He jumps over all of them. What a jump from Juicy Joe.
Hold on a minute.
And he's almost got his meter here.
Oh, he hit him down.
Oh, he's trying to jump out the corner.
No drive for us. Oh my god, he's turning right away. He's going back.
Oh my goodness. What play from Lex. The walk forward to bait out the button and wait. Unbelievably clean. And takes such an important game there for Mouse suddenly. Back in the driver's seat here, Jammers. What a call. What a set.
That could have gone either way, and that was only for 10 points to slightly move themselves in a leading position. Because you know how it is. You know how detrimental that can be if you're trying to chase from something like that. You see, Joe is not complete. Joe was like this last year. He was like this last year. When he lost big games, but they were marginal losses, his team were like, yo, it's all right. But it's like he knows the implications, how big it is, especially in this grand final where NIP find themselves. But I've got to say, the way these guys were ducking and weaving out of situations.
Some of the play, man. Just the strategy and the insistence. My strategy when this matchup is not in your favor is when I have you in the corner, by all means, I must keep you there. And you saw the way Lex implemented that game plan and was willing to sacrifice health to maintain it.
I gotta say as well, lovely conversion to level 3. There was a round that Problem X told Lex, he said, look, he's literally waiting for you to jump so you can get the conversion, but you saw it not once, not twice, but thrice. And it's like, dude, you might actually mentally be done, but the fact that Lex was able to stay locked into this set and said, I can still pull this one back and still be able to get those rounds. He got the W for them there as well. And he actually got, not many people have been able to do this in the league. He actually got Joe to whiff throws a couple of times. Not many people have actually earned that right against Joe. So, there,
that walk forward stop was so intimidating for the JPs. Heading towards the corner again where he doesn't want to be. Just approaching. It's so unusual to see a guy just sacrificing charge like that without drive rush, without forward dash, and just walking forward in burnout in your face. So intimidating.
Especially against that medium punch. And that thing almost always connects. You must be relatively far.
Beautifully done. It's almost like he said, press the button. It's like he was saying, hey, I'm coming. Press the button. Nah, it's exactly what I wanted you to do. Great play from Lex. But it only gets better from here, Jammers. we got Problem X bringing back his patented Bison.
Well, let's send over back to the main stage and hear words from himself.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Captain Problem X. The Lord is back. The Bison is put forward here. What's the thought behind this choice and not the Sagat?
This is Playoffs. Bison's my most comfortable character. I don't want to make any uncharacteristic errors. So if I'm going to lose or win, I want to do it on my guy.
The experience is the most important thing.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
All right, who do you think you're going to be facing here?
Angry Bird.
All right, let's see. Please, can you set... Wow. Drive rushed in. Phenom.
Yeah.
You look ready for business. Can you please confirm your character and your control type?
It's a Kami Classic.
All right, what's the thought here? Is this a character matchup pick or head-to-head player?
Not really head-to-head, but I think it's just the way the lineup matched up, I guess.
Okay,
yeah.
Interesting.
It's always like that. Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, no more than that. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this one. This, of course, means that we won't see Angry Bird this set because Big Bird does have to play. So let's get into player match number 2. Mouse sending forward Problem X with the patented Bison. He's back. He's going up against team captain Phenom in a captain showdown. The Kami is on the loose as well. Let's send it over to the desk. F-Word and Jammers, what do you think about this choice and what it means for the rest of the set?
That's what I said. I mean, we were sitting there deliberating. I said, it's got to be Phenom Kami. But then you raised a really good point that maybe put Big Bird on because you're going to put Angry Bird Anchor. But actually, I like this pick, right? Because Phenom, he narrowly lost the problems Sagat last time, I think 2-1, right, in the end. So he can maybe draw out the Sagat and also Bisons aren't too fond of the overall Kami matchup, though I think it's way more fightable in this game than it has been in previous iterations. Having said that, though, more importantly, historically, you got this kid. What is he, 12 out of 12 now? 11 out of 11? Ending Walker?
10, 11.
Yeah, 11 out of 11 in anchor position, just gobbling up points left, right, and center. Even when he's 2 down, he's able to come back. He has a demon. He's had a demon historically. If you want to actually call it out, his record against Big Bird has historically been in Big Bird's favor. We saw it at Rebel Kumite, we saw it in Evo Top 3, and the most high-stake matches, Big Bird's always been able to clutch it out against Ending Walker. So now, Ending Walker's got that one victory over Big Bird, doesn't erase all the history. So actually putting Big Bird in anchor, it's a pretty genius move. So I'm really looking forward to seeing that one. But first things first, we got Phenom taking on Problem X's Bison in the Cammy Bison matchup.
Hey, sometimes the captains need to step up to the plate and set an example for the subsequent match, whether it be the anchor match or just give wise words from there. We've heard wise words from Problem. I'm telling you, he could have his own book of all his quotes, with the latest one being what he told Ending Walker not to do, which is, it's made its rounds on social media. But
stop doing it, isn't it?
I do think as well he has great teammates around him. He's such a great scouter when it comes to picking up talent, but sometimes he wants to keep up with the pack and make sure he stays sharp as well, not only as a player but as a captain.
Oh wow, it was actually 2-0 with the Sagat.
With the Sagat?
So if he loses this first game, he might just go back to Sagat for Phenom. But then Phenom does have Mai in his pocket. Maybe we end up in a counter pick scenario. Maybe they just go Bison Cammy the whole way.
Maybe.
Such a short set, difficult to mix things around and chop and change. You want to be warm, you want to have your momentum.
Of course. And we haven't really seen much of his Bison thus far throughout the season. I know he's been practicing. They've been hard at work. They've been diligent. It's one of the most diligent people I know in my life. Problem X, I got to say.
He's been talking about Bison, how much he enjoys Bison's game plan in the game. You know, the buttons, the normals, also how he not that he beats these top tiers, but the way in which he fights the top tiers maybe suits him. But right now it's going to be at Bison, and when the stakes are high, look at that. The Devils reverse to start the round.
Well, listen, as soon as he plants the back fist combo, you're all a victim. Very different than the next guy.
Little delay in the jab there.
Yeah.
It's one of Problem's favourite quotes. You may think you're ready, but when the drive rusters are coming, boy. Phenom had the answer. Delay jab, connected.
Drive reversal already. Problem X does that a fair bit, and I think a lot of top guys have caught on to that. So sometimes they do prepare for that, especially if they got the punish ready and waiting.
It's a challenge when you play a character with no reversal. You're not taking risk in other ways.
Just
gets out of there.
Problem X slide might be coming soon, but he's going to do the low forward into the evil knee instead. Going to get that Oki from the Psycho Crusher.
Oh, right, yeah. Well punished. Just needs to recover that gauge now. Nice approach there from Phenom. Just trying to make him uncomfortable there. Get within that jump range. Not ready for that drive rush in. Just about caught with that scissor kick.
He might try and condition him with the drive rush short, low short at some point, then bring back the scissors later.
Yeah, because he's walking a lot.
Yeah. No slide yet.
Drive rush short into there's a good jump angle. Gets out of jump range, this Problem. Nice kick. Good situation there for Phenom. Has the corner, goes in. Delayed heavy punch, doesn't connect. Perfect parry. He's going to get big damage here.
And he's going to drive rush bait. Yeah! There you go!
He makes these calls, doesn't he, Jammer? I'm not brave enough. I'm thinking this. I'm like, I'm not going to say it out loud. Wonderful call. Phenom didn't hear you.
It was like, you're wrong, Jammers. I'm like, I know, but yes, isn't it?
We get it wrong sometimes, but it's amazing.
He's not going to do it now. He's not going to do it again.
Red. Okay, the bomb's gone. Oh, that delay on that.
Dude, if he hits him now, he's dead. If he hits him with a heavy, he's done.
Yeah, he actually can't guess wrong now. This is Bison's territory. Phenom needs to be very careful, and Problem knows it, so he's going for the kill, and he's going to... No!
Cancel. He didn't want to burn himself out either. Yeah, he did a little bit
head kill, maybe. Oh, beautiful dive kick. What? Went for the max damage with a stand medium punch.
Head press.
Nice. Heavy punch in the air. Again, Problem patiently blocks it out, catches him out of the sky. No stand throw again. Gets caught standing, though. And he's going to burn him out. Great play there from Phenom. He's back in this round.
Right. So Phenom definitely has to respect level 3. We've seen wake up drive reversal. Probably not afraid to wake up at level 1, so you might have to respect this level 3. Yeah, he respected it. Oh, that could have been cancelled, by the way.
Oh. I don't think he can kill it.
No, he's still alive.
He's burnt himself out. Got to be careful.
Delay grab.
Bro. It's the meaty heavy punch. Bet the farm. I dare you to press a button. That's exactly what Problem did. Would have been chipped as well.
I like that he saved the bar, because if that was blocked going into the final round against Cammy like this, it's turmoil, mate.
Yeah, he could have maybe tried to go for the kill with that level 2. I don't think he would have killed it. It's the right choice to save it. Great jump timing, and finally a technical Problem.
What a delay tech there as well. Another delay tech there from Phenom. Yeah, he's trying to cancel delay techs now.
What? What was that? What was that, mate? Problem's got cheat code for the game. That just changed the direction out of nowhere. COD, baby. Tries to jump in. Phenom's ready for it, and Problem's in the corner now. Tries to bait out a DP, doesn't come.
His drive rushes have been checked as well. Oh, prospect slide. He wanted to try and get a no context slide.
Yeah, audacious slide doesn't come off. The meaty crouch heavy connects. And Phenom now in the driver's seat, and he's got problem cornered. One more bad bet could be it. Oh. Great tech there from Phenom. What a little stagger walk-up stand jab. And he's going to get the kill with that as well. That was so clean.
Yo, dude, there's 49
seconds perfect.
Punish it.
The lead because he DP'd.
Yeah.
But does he swap?
Does he go Sagat?
Does he swap?
Seems to have momentum with Bison and a strategy, but more comfortable with Sagat, but one game.
But like, DP wasn't... I know he says it, and it's a valid point, but sometimes it's like that wasn't why you lost. That you didn't have the DP in this situation.
He's taking a lot too.
Well, he only takes once.
Phenom, look, when he does medium drive rush into card jab,
I can press
yes, the only way to beat your jab is to throw you, that's it.
Yeah, he can medium punch, but he
doesn't get the trades, doesn't get anything. But he's doing jab into heavy kick.
Yeah, I'll try to notice.
Problem always, he loves to abuse frames.
Thank you guys.
But that's the risk that you take though, man. You want to press buttons.
The advice they gave him is basically like do the immediate jab, but we know Phenom has a specific delayed jab timing. Bang. Oh, okay, look, already.
Problem can hit him. He can hit him, man. Oh! Back, that's it out. Gets the counter hit. There's that delay you spoke about.
Yeah, see, he's trying to catch it. Okay.
Oh, he did it. Oh my god!
Wow, and he's still
in a row.
That.
It's only +1, mate. He just goes for it.
Just walking away at the moment, and perfect parry, and yeah, no charge on the Psycho Crusher, so a little bit tense there on the aerial approach.
That's a lot into the throw. There's that instant jab.
Keeps him there.
Offensive drive reversal. Oh, beautiful timing on that dive kick. Catches the stand medium kick. Wake up, level 1, first time he's done it.
Wait there. And he didn't. To get the chip damage with the knee press. He's got to watch his feet as well here, Problem X.
Very hard to close these rounds out. Cammy can jump at any moment. Got to be ready. What? Beautiful spacing. That from a mile away.
Perfect parry again.
Oh, he missed the triple. Oh, he missed the jab early.
That's one of those situations, because you're not sure if they land, you press medium, if it's going to say punish counter or not, so you actually take the chance of the jab, but he was still airborne there, so that kind of sucks.
Medium would have been better, would have come out later.
Yeah, he would have got the full punish counter combo, but you just don't want to take that gamble.
This is looking awesome here. But Phenom gets the meaty crouch heavy punch. This is the momentum he needs, and Problem's in big trouble here. Take that walk up. Gets out of here.
Yeah,
he tries it. Yeah, instant back throw this time. No back heavy for you. Says Phenom. He takes it.
No punish.
Ooh, that's his one hit away from losing. This is Problem X. Knocked to the ground. This could be it. He takes again. Nice air from Phenom to keep him cornered.
Punish.
He tried to bait something. But what patience from Phenom, and he gets a massive win for his team to tie things up. Another 10 points. And it's 30 apiece, Jammers. We're going back and forth.
Unlucky there. He tried. That first game was pretty close between them until just one or two things. Again, I say this with every Cammy player, man. When it comes to tense moments, when she knocks you down and you can build momentum, it's almost as Crouch Fierce has a 99% success rate, because it's like, it's still plus and block. You've got to deal with maybe the micro walk throw afterwards. I don't want to deal with that. The full conversion, you popped in the corner. So it just builds and builds, and then it's like, okay, this might be very difficult to deal with. So I think it's one of the most consistent situations you have.
No, it's really well played for Phil. He had a great strategy for the matchup. I think Problem's strategy started really well. He actually had that round when he got that perfect parry. He would have been able to do, I think, medium into drive rush. He had a level 1, would have definitely killed, but wasn't able to.
Yeah, and there you go as well. I'm surprised that was actually that spiral he did, because Problem slightly walked into that spiral. I'm not sure if that was maybe -4 and he went for a throw, and it could have been punished.
I think that's what Ending Walker was referring to, saying he could have punished, but he wanted the back throw. And I think he said he delayed because he was scared he was going to do DP in case it was safe. This was it. Huge opportunity when begging. And then he actually pressed the button there to try and get the jab into the stand medium conversion. Then he bet everything on a drive rush check. And he has been checking drive rushes, but on this occasion, he didn't. Fantastic play from Phenom. Great strategy, great execution, and an important 10 points for his team on the board there, Jammers.
They're keeping this close, and they're making sure they slug it out and keep you guys entertained at home. The captains have stepped aside. And now some of their strongest players must step up to the plate.
Oh my gosh.
For another anchor match
taking
here
turns.
in the grand finals. Logan, it's all yours.
Thank you very much. It's another 20 points on the line. It's another appearance from Ending Walker and the Positive Potato. You feeling positive about this one? We know you're going to have to go up against Big Bird.
I'm summoning a storm.
All right, let's summon him on down. Here we go. Hasn't played yet, by the way, which means he has to play. Big Bird, can you please confirm your character and your control type?
Rashid, classic.
You played against Ending in the regular season. Are you ready for some changes? Have you gone back and studied the tapes?
I mean, you know what's been the theme today. It was a theme of runbacks. And since we played a few days ago, it makes sense, you know, to go and have a chance again.
Do you think you're going to be the first man to do it?
Well, I have no idea. I mean, it's obviously a tough job, but I'll try. I'll do my best, obviously.
I mean, obviously, you believe in yourself. That's why you're stepping here into this position. You knew that you were going to have to play Ending anyway, so we're looking forward to this one. First of three, it's going to be Ending against Big Bird. If you want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into the match. This one could prove to be a very, very big match when it comes to this point situation. If Ending secures these 20 points, that will put them 20 points clear. And of course, if he has to play again, then he'll be able to close it out. If NIP take these 20 points, then they could potentially snipe the first 20 of the next set and win this grand finals. It's a race to 70. That's what matters, but it's very strategic in terms of the player placement, and I love that about SFL EU this year. Let's head over to the commentators to call what is most important, the action in this player match. F-Word and Jammers, over to you.
Man, oh man. The tail of the tape, as the guys have been saying, it's just runbacks upon runbacks, and we like that. It's hit, rematch quickly, don't even think about it. But hey, there's more implications on the line here. And
why am I nervous?
Guys,
I'm not playing. I don't think I'm nervous for these guys. It's just
you are a football fan when you watch your team.
You get nervous.
It's the same feeling.
Yeah, but I've got love for all these guys on the stage. It's not like, you know, I just don't want anyone to lose, I guess. You know, it really hurts to have to see your homies.
Zero-sum game, man.
100% record continues, 11 out of 11, and a pretty decent record from Big Bird, especially the magnitude of some of the matches he's won. Always putting in a good shift here, rocking that Rashid. He does have, like I said, historically a good record in high-stake matches against Ending Walker. We'll see how he does here. Now, I think this is genius. Now, they've left Angry Bird out, and you can argue that it's paid off. Yes, Lex got his win, but Phenom got the points against Problem. So if this has to go to the next set. Once that happens, you're going to have Ending Walker. Who has to play? Garnet has to play.
Garnet has to play the next side, and Angry Bird has to play the next side.
And Angry Bird, I mean, Angry Bird has to play. It's not exactly a problem for Ninjas in Pyjamas. Quite clever strategy.
So we did have a day off yesterday, but the day prior to that, these two probably had one of the greatest sets, or we've seen one of the greatest moments.
Unbelievable.
So I think if you guys haven't seen the previous exchange between these guys, please go and check that out when you got some time. But this one, Big Bird had to do his due diligence, get the homework done. He was able to do it. As F-Boy said before he went to the interview, if you go look at the stats online, Big Bird has an overwhelmingly better record against UK's #1 player. But something different here. Big Bird's been in Japan before for the SFL World Championships, and Ending Walker is still chasing it. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, Ninjas in Pyjamas. All the way there last year.
He's been stopping that crouching leading kick. I'm pretty sure that crouching leading kick's not safe, especially against a guy like Ryu.
Getting backwards here, nice pressure there from Big Bird. Lands the medium kick as well. Safe jump. Oh, he didn't think it was going to hit.
Yeah.
Convert.
Sometimes that is a thing. You just don't think they're going to get hit by the roundhouse, and then it's like,
Hit stun looks quite minimal as well, to be honest.
It's pretty quick. Wow, he definitely charged that in his face. Sure. All right. Drive rush hit.
Oh, just about blocked in time.
Punished. Yep. He's clean. He's trying to test to see if he knows if he gets the wrong perfect parry.
Yeah, that's clever from Big Bird. We saw it as someone else fought. I think Vexus fell for that earlier in the season.
He was standing up the whole way through.
Going to burn him out here. Oh, he tried to challenge.
Which is why he got hit.
And he confirmed that into donkey kick. So good at that. And then in Walker.
Not cancelling the Hashigeki just yet. That bar is coming back rapidly, F-Word.
Yeah, really fast. He's going to get that level 2. Oh, walks up and walks back. Surely he could have killed there.
That's good.
Wow, okay.
Oh, well, I like that he didn't do the level 1. Level 1 wasn't going to kill. And as a Rashid player, sometimes you have to make the conscious decision is, do I want the Yasar for the next round, or do I want to keep in this round and save it? So he's made the former. He's got the Hurricane ready and waiting.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe gave up on the round, or maybe didn't react, but
here it is.
One second Walker.
Here it comes.
Early activation.
He might be able to get another one in this round, actually.
Oh, just medium kicks in here.
Really take the throw. Another one.
Oh, jumps out, will take out the corner, gonna back throw? No? Oh, went for the shimmy, but preemptively pressed the medium. Oh, big
that is massive.
Gonna hurt big time.
Level 3.
He's gonna spend it.
This is good. This is really good because he can just throw a fireball. I think if he just throws a fireball, he's finished.
OD fireball? Yeah,
it might be the EX one.
Yeah,
Yes, the EX one.
You can jump the normal one.
No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
Punish. He's done. What a start from Ending Walker. A poor, desperate activation there from Big Bird in the corner.
Bro, I was so scared that I was misremembering the punish on this level 2.
Yeah, Do you know what? I love that honesty.
Yeah, I love it.
Because, so for those who don't know, the Tornado is not invincible on startup. I think it's like it's 11 frame startup, so you can actually beat it to the punch. Yeah, look. Do you know what? It's been so unfortunate because he did a boo-boo when he charged the whirlwind shot and the Tatsu came because we all forgot about that. And then he neutral jumped and he done the tornado. And as soon as he activated, he said, he's too close.
Yeah.
He's too close. So he knows when he's made the mistake. But like you said, it's out of desperation then. So he takes that first game. But he can pick himself up if there's anyone.
Credit to Ending Walker to polarize and put the pressure on. Jumped out the corner, suddenly had the corner, took the anti-air. And they just kept the pressure on him. Big Bird forced to take some risk. It didn't pay off.
Oh, he's just walking in that space, encroaching on them, making him uncomfortable. Drive rush cancel might be coming soon.
Nice.
Perfect parry on the forward heavy kick. Can he get the side swap? He will be looking for it.
That's it.
Brother, these buttons.
Stackers! They can't read this kid's offense.
No, he's almost burnt out again, F-word. He's going to take another grab.
He's getting read big time. Nice parry guess. Oh my goodness, it didn't matter. You tried a delayed jab and got punish countered for it. And Ending Walker continuing where he left off on Angry Bird, now with Big Bird. Great start to every round from Big Bird. Just can't maintain the momentum.
Bro, he shook his pockets and took all the lunch money, man. Like, what was that?
Jeez, come on. It's early days, let's see. But he is looking incredible. Again.
The buttons here. Oh, okay.
Okay, nicely played there. Thought he had that jumping for a second there.
He's not going to call the tornado just yet.
Out of nowhere. And it gets him space as well.
Punish.
Nice punish on that standing short. A back throw there from Big Bird. And now he's forced to overextend. Doesn't get Cherokee in that scenario.
One heavy punch and he's done.
Big Bird in big trouble in the corner. Yeah, just try to get out. No, you're not going to get a chance. Sure, you can.
No level 3.
Didn't think it was going to kill. Went for the meaty overhead. He manually typed meaty overhead. He gets the crouching medium anyway. I think that would have killed the level 3, right?
Well, it was light. Heavily scaled. You might have got a pixel left. Don't take that gamble.
You can take as long of a break.
Yeah, he's told to take a break.
He's not playing anywhere near like he played the first time they met.
He's not throw looping you when he gets you in the corner, so you don't need to do too much. In the neutral, he's like staying in and out of your heavy kick or stand medium kick range.
Right.
He's like dancing in and out of that. But I think you just have to be careful with like you get caught low at the end.
Yeah, the low
sort of thing.
Yeah, but why is he getting caught low?
Just be more aware of your spacing.
Yeah.
Match his movement.
Okay.
With your own.
But that's tricky, right? Because I do agree, match his movement, but are you going to walk into the danger zone, or are you going to walk away and do half the work for Ending Walker, and then he just staggers his mediums again?
Well, he starts off every round walking backwards. We've seen it throughout the set, Ending Walker, right? He's playing footsies early, and then he's just able to switch the momentum up every single time. Either he switches and gets the corner back, or he whiff punishes something and takes a lot of real estate back, then continues the Oki. He tends to give up that ground to play that footsie game early. There you go. It's always Big Bird moving forward at the start.
Ah, good.
That's a good start.
Yeah, all right, that's fine. Take the bait.
Yeah, delays this time. Little stagger there to catch him standing.
Safe jump's coming. Might go low this time.
To jump low maybe? No, goes for the safe jump.
Stubborn.
Yeah, it just stands out of that jump out the corner range. Doesn't want to give up that space again. Oh, what he pressed! That just hit. That didn't even say counter hit. Maybe tries to jump back late. Oh, and he's got fireball too. Some unforced errors here from Big Bird.
Reduce that life significantly quickly here, and another throw building on it.
Starts polarizing, intimidating play here from Ending Walker.
And he got him again, dude.
Can't get anything going. Could have killed there. He's like, spend a level 1 if you want. He doesn't. Interesting, that's twice he's done that, Jammers. He had the kill again. He saved 2 bars and goes in, and he is at player match point here. 20 points for Mouse, potentially, if Big Bird can't turn this around.
Throwing a couple of whirlwind shots. He hasn't really been doing that in the neutral recently, but you don't want to be reacted to by a drive impact. That's why he hasn't really been using them.
Right, dashes the throw. It's another correct read on defense from Ending Walker.
That's fine.
Nice
This is fine.
Yeah. Just gets the star on the screen. Whoa, why empty jump?
He's going to throw him.
Oh,
you should have thrown it. You should have thrown it.
I think he was holding up anyway, right? He knows. Oh, big bait. Great call out from Big Bird.
Go for the meat C. I know he paid.
Yeah, just waiting. Oh, blast on whiff. Got to be careful there, challenging that Hasugeki. Much better play from Big Bird. Oh, he's still in danger of dying header. Got to be very careful. Lovely trap. Gets around the last. I think it's his first in a while there, Jammers. Saves 1 match point.
Still looks a bit like he's coming back. He's winning the round. He still looks a bit stumped somewhere as to why are we in this situation in the first place, you know? That's what it feels like when looking at Big Bird's facial expressions. Oh, no tech.
Great patience there from Big Bird on the right read. Goes in this time. And he doesn't get a perfect parry. He actually presses the button.
He could do the throw or the overhead.
Oh, delay craft medium connect. Okay, what's it going to be?
He's building up a big jump.
Empty jump low. Empty jump low. Well, parried there by Ending Walker. Might have done the OS defense tech there.
No, he's good. He's fine. He's going to have to respect this tornado here.
Oh, he's right. That could be it. He's going to get on the board. Angry Badois. He's awake. He's alive.
Big Bird. Don't challenge that.
Thank you. I've been saying Angry Bird all weekend.
I mean, he gave off that Angry Bird aura for a split second then.
You know what? Both the birds are just as formidable.
One thing is that whenever you do the drive rush into the flip kick thing,
he's
always looking to
parry. Yeah, he's always trying to parry it.
Because he missed it.
No, he tried to jab. Yeah, because he perfectly the one he wants, so I tried to jab it.
Yeah, okay, so just look for that.
Yeah.
Just drive rush and then with the jab.
That setup's not legit, right?
No, it is. Yeah, it is.
It does that back throw into drive rush round.
That's legit. That one should still be legit.
Fully meaty?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's just the distance doesn't look like it should work. And remember, forward heavy kicks are forward advancing moves. It just doesn't look like it should work. No, he's slowly pouring his way back into this set here. Big Bird. I understand what Ending Walker tried to do. See if Rashid would dash in between the tornado, get the enhancement, you grab him out of it, but Big Bird knows the space. So he's coming in to get your piece. Right, still 2-1. Oh, I like this.
Nice.
Walk in, no buts. I like it.
That's what I'm saying. Always starts off with the intimidating walk forward. And then walk happy to play that game. That is the correct punish. Not taking any risks there. I'm not sure what strength that was.
That was the light one, I think.
Yeah. Trying to catch him. Nice deck.
Because he caught Angry Bird with that before. I think he's clocked on what button he should press. Running him down.
Yeah. After the perfect parry OS. Fireball there. Goes in with the overhead and the throw.
He's building up on this.
Good walk forward block. Nice punish too against the corner. Great strength from Tatsu there.
He hasn't DI'd any of these whirlwind shots yet. He's got level 2 there.
Oh!
Wow! And the perfect parry. Huge. He's going to call it. He's going to call it. And he can run into this, actually. There it is. Yeah.
Lovely play. Here we go again.
Kick. Oh.
There's another throw. And again, the delay catches the throw. Big Bird arrives. And he's got himself 1 round away from equalizing here. We saw this earlier. 2-0 down. Was Ending Walker.
He's starting to land a lot more throws because they clocked onto Ending Walker, not really teching in a lot of situations here.
And we're seeing a lot less respect, I'd say, as well. Both in neutral and aggression from Big Bird.
He's making him uncomfortable and having to utilize the light. So there's another back throw there.
Dash up, nothing. Back throw.
Yeah.
Ending Walker frozen. Yeah, he's looking for that parry, isn't he? Didn't come.
Close enough to do a drive impact on those rolling shots even. I'm still waiting to see that if he can.
It's been all Big Bird. Oh, Cassidy trying to approach there with that stand medium. That works out.
Killed on it.
Ending Walker gets some momentum at last. Overhead, into throw again. He takes it.
Just uses a poke. Oh, no, before that hits that. Before the hit, and he's going to activate the tornado again here. He's going to call the tornado.
Yes, sir. Watch out.
Just block it.
One hit will be dead here. Oh, what a throw. Top out the corner.
Oh, wait, he's safe.
Can he chase him? No, he can't. He tried everything. Look, Gomez, final. He's going to catch him low. And then Walker should be able to kill here. Oh, wow. The takedown. Big burst. I mean, he had every layer covered. Managed to get out of there, but Ending Walker got in his face and made it count, Jabbers.
I like that he didn't kick the Yasar back. He just done the amplified E-spinning mixer just so he's able to cancel out and still mess up his trajectory.
I thought Ending Walker had time for that. I saw him at the bottom there, scoping around. It's step point Ending Walker again, but Big Bird gets first block with that crouch medium kick. Early back throws, looking for a count hit. Doesn't work.
Stagger.
Oh no, what was that?
He took a risk. He wanted to see me press a button and he didn't.
Thought he would have gone into... Nice! OS parry!
He's getting the flow now. He's getting his flow here.
He's going to get level 2 soon again with great play from Big Bird. Has the corner as well. Ending Walker needs to get out of here somehow. Nice use of the fireball, and again, traditional Ryu play.
He's about to get level 2. He's got it. That's fine. This is fine.
That's activate.
Good call because he can win neutral now. Neutral spin.
Oh, that back row! Are you kidding me? Are you getting top throw? What is working?
Oh my!
He's a brick wall.
And he's only got DP.
Robot.
He's only got spinning mixer left.
Oh my god, is this it? Throw loops. They said he's not throw loop in the corner. Yes, he is. You tried to play out my throw, but it wasn't what you thought it would be. And Ending Walker moves to 12 out of 12. Registering another 20 points from now. My goodness, this kid can't be stopped, Jammers.
Hey, these birds are stressing him out. He's getting the win, but look at his facial expression. He's pulling his head back. But this guy is on point. And my word, he knew he was limited. He was 2 steps ahead.
Oh, wow.
And he's there and he's put them in. Yeah, look, he can't even believe it, mate. He can't believe it. And Big Bird, unfortunate there because he was slowly, surely coming back. He's finding his rhythm there. And it's like, just when you think, I've got it, I figured it out. And they're like, nope. It's like, we're just going to switch it up one more time there. This was a great set. Another great set.
Yeah. I love the honesty in his. Remember, you very rarely get the opportunity to punish that move up close at high level, and he was ready to do so. And that was 0, right? So it would have been plus on hit. How do you just manually time an overhead like that to make it +4 on hit and 0 on block? Brilliant play there from Ending Walker.
He went for the DI. And then he
just said, you want to spend it, spend it.
You're not going.
Might have been worth it though, because you've been close to burnout, but.
Yeah, but you do the level 1 and walk away. And it's like, okay, now you don't have any level 2.
Side switch as well.
It does side switch.
Yeah.
That's why they don't want
to. doing it.
But the level 2 is too powerful, especially for the subsequent round. It's too powerful there. And again, he got a couple.
And he used it well. This was hilarious. He mixed it. He tried. He came very close a little later on that hard kick, and this was the mistake. He went in, and it was the spinal into the drive rush.
You know what would have been funny? If he done drive rush, done sure you can level 3, it probably would have got him the cinematic. But I don't know what input would have come out trying to chase him down. Oh, this was beautiful as well.
Yeah, that's for the throw. So that's him reading you're going to throw, right?
I saw the clap in his camera. Like, yeah, there you go. All right, let's have a look at this again. Yeah, it's a drive.
Yeah, that would have probably worked. Yeah, it's pretty high in the sky. Something for the lab, guys. Yo, you technicians watching, just show me how you punish that. Someone recreate that and show me the exact punishes for how you deal with that. It's so tricky in real match. But fantastic play from Ending Walker again. He moves his team to what, a 50-30 lead now? Now, it would have been a set if it was one of the quarters or the semis, but no, this is actually the finals. So we're playing up to 70 for those of you joining late. So 50-30 in the lead, and we now move to another bracket to confirm. And Jammers, you want to call something out there?
They got the points when they were away. They got the points, and they got a 20-point buffer while they're away. So when we switch sides again, they will be at home.
Oh, man, what a day of games.
But Garnet has to play.
He has to play.
Angry Bird has to play.
Well, at least they're at home, so...
It's going to be interesting. All right, let's toss it back to the main stage there with Logan Sama right now.
Thank you very much. As our commentator duo said, we're going to be taking a short break whilst the teams reset and put forward their lineup. Mouse will once again have the benefit of not only that 20-point lead, but the home side advantage. NIP will be putting forward their 3 players to face the Onslaught as we could determine our grand final winners, our SFL EU 2025 champions on the other side of this 7-minute break. So go and fire up training mode and find out exactly how you can chase down Rashid in that situation. We'll be back in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. It's Street Fighter League EU 2025. The grand finals are well underway. Thank you so much for joining us. I know that the eyes of the world of the FGC are on us right now. Broadcasting to you live from Paris, and we could crown our SFL EU 2025 champion in this next set. It is certainly possible. We will find out over the next 3 player matches. But before we get into those, it's time once again to switch over sides. The home and away advantage flips, and Mouse once again get their home side counter pick advantage. NIP will have to put forward their roster. So let's go over to our casters of Damascus and Jammers to find out what that roster looks like.
Thank you, Logan. It's been an incredible day, an incredible grand finals, and we are ahead of an incredible third set that could be the last, or we go for a final tiebreaker, and this is the lineup: Jammers, Juicy Joe, Phenom, Angry Birds.
So they have been going with the Juicy Joe and Phenom to hold the front lines before they interchange the birds, because that's what they've been doing throughout this season, and they're going to stick with this philosophy because it is tried and tested. But again, these guys are looking to defend their title, and Phenom is looking to do something that has never been done in SFL EU. And to find out what's going to happen, we must go up with one of the best players in the league, with Logan and Juicy Joe.
Jammers, are you sitting there stroking your delightful velvet sleeves? It looks like that's what you're doing. It looks like a sensory delight to me. Juicy Joe, you have been a delight watching you play so far this season. You've been so consistent for NIP, but now it's crunch time. You haven't been in this position before. I know you got very deep in the bracket with Mouse last year, but this is your first grand finals. How are you handling the pressure?
I'm having a lot of fun, and it feels so good. I am happy to be here.
And we're happy to have you. Who do you think you're going to be going up against in your first match?
Maybe Runback, Lex?
Okay, let's find out. Mouse, can you please send up your first player? And it is going to be the captain. Problem X, can you please confirm for us your character and control type?
Classic M. Bison.
All right. What's the thought process here in sending yourself up against Juicy Joe?
It's just JP, Bison. Matchup's kind of random, so yeah, I like gambling, so what better matchup?
Let's go gambling. You got the big pot advantage as well, haven't you? The points lead at the moment, so you can afford to take a few risks.
Kinda, yeah, small ones, yeah.
All right, let's go. I know you like calculated risks. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this. Our third set. What's this? 7th player match. It's been a long old day, and it's been a great grand finals. Let's get into this. NIP putting forward Mr. Chill, Juicy Joe with the JP. Captain Problem X coming up for Mouse with the classic M. Bison. How's this one going to pan out? Let's head over to Damascus and Jammers to call the action.
So, he did try.
He was right. It's kind of nice.
Bro, you good?
No, listen, I want to...
Don't touch the
Hey, Logan, you made me... Listen, guys, you know what? It's all right.
Relax.
Why did you buy this? I want the same.
Listen, no, I'm not... No. He tried with
My favorite
Sagat.
thing is throwing this guy, you know, off rhythm.
He tried with the Sagat. He's going to try with them Bison. He said, let's go gambling. Small one. So he might throw in $10 and see what happens after that. But you agree with this? No qualms here?
Yeah, I can understand why. You know, it's a matchup that he enjoys. He was part of... he was in a team with Juicy Joe last year. It's a matchup that he's played a lot. And I think it's good, you know, in this team to just like vary the matchups as well, to not just always go for the same, because when it becomes a game of run back, I don't think it's pure like quote-unquote player skill or preparation. It's really like whatever just happened and whatever I just adapted to. So sometimes, I mean, we've seen it before, right, with Aegis against an IP where every single run back was won by the person who lost before. It feels like asking for constant run backs is kind of leaving things up in the air, you know? Problem comes with a plan, and the plan is ready.
All right, well, he's coming in again. He did go up against Phenom earlier with the Bison against Cammy to no avail. He actually has a chance to propel his team into a highly conducive situation here.
You know the real question I have, Jammers?
Talk to me.
If you're Mouse and you've got 60 points, do you send Henning Walker for the first 2? Do you wrap it up now?
Do you know, that's like, it's like licking the gift horse in the mouth,
Yes.
but it's like, no, that's a trap. That's a trap.
It's like, you know what I mean? Like there is, at this point, it becomes an option. But listen, for now, it's all about Problem X versus Juicy Joe. Juicy Joe has been the most reliable player on the NIP roster throughout this season. His stats are absolutely incredible. He saved the team in semi-finals, and he's looking like he wants to be the main character once again by going on the Vanguard position. But never rule Mouse's captain out, because when problem comes for someone with a plan, the plan is usually a pretty good one.
Look, man, in environments like this, as a team, as a collective, you have to believe in these strategies. Yes, there's going to be adaptations. Yes, there's going to be reconfigurations or whatever you want to call it. But first and foremost, a weak foundation doesn't make a good home. These guys have strategies in place. Juicy Joe has been remarkable, and he is looking to add another win on the board for our Psycho accountant here. Let's see how Problem X kick things off. He already waits.
Yep, it is time to take a look. Problem X looking to get his team closer and closer to a potential position at the World Finals, and he opens with a punish counter throw.
Now he's very rapid, very speedy with Bison. Gets the back throw there. Does Juicy Joe. This is looking better. Yeah, okay, everyone's trying to perfect cry. Everyone's
scared. For that burnout.
Everybody's scared.
Problem the Prodigy, yeah? Oof. Let's try to get out of this corner. The tech is successful, and we're getting close to getting the drive gauge back.
Jump beating kick. No, not good. That's going to mess up his combo. Actually, it didn't, so he actually might be able to close this one out to Damascus. Oh!
The trap has been laid, and it was successful. Juicy Joe takes the round, remains calm, eyes in his face.
Was able to close out that round with a combo into Super R1, but chose not to. Instead preserves the meter for Labushka, but he drive rushes in with that Olympic dash, and the back fist combo comes off.
I feel like we always forget that Bison has one of the most ridiculous drive rush in the game.
Oh yeah.
Definitely one you can abuse. Oh, the perfect parry on the bomb. This is matchup knowledge. This is what Labbing does. Get to training mode, ladies and gentlemen. It's a fun thing.
He's waiting, watching out for the, any medium attack. Maybe the downward heavy punch from Joe, if need be. Go forward. Here comes another bomb. Here we go.
Set the Oki.
Oh, he backed that. I think he backed that. That's the round anyway. Good night. That's Kurt, baby. Get rid of him.
Yeah, we're cashing in. We are cashing in. Of course not. We're cashing in. Problem X needs to get that round. Spends the bar.
I'm not sure if he could have done a level 2 after the head press. I don't know if he could have done stand fist to Psycho Punisher, but he played it safe. Just go right into level 3. But he can still run in and do a madness here, Damascus. And he does it instead.
This is an elite round start jump.
He's going to do it again.
Let's go dash again, and the throw is going to be tech, but watch out because the bomb is there. And Juicy Joe gets caught by the bomb. I don't know what he was trying to do, but the recovery was caught.
No hell attack there from Problem. The bomb's still there, so he's going to wait for it to detonate again. Amnesia. Try to throw.
Okay.
Everyone's been running away after he does that back medium punch.
Oh, clean. Perfect parry is there. Get down! And the overhead is blocked with another one. I asked you for a tax write-off.
No! He's going to get the side switch here, Damascus, but what's the setup going to be? Is he going to do the departure? Where's the drive impact? He's not going to do it. He's going to set up something else instead. It's going to be nasty.
Yeah, inside overhead? No, just neutral jump. Perfect parry attempt, but not going to happen.
Good spike.
Trying to block, but watch out, because Problem is pretty much one hit away. But the perfect parry, Juicy Joe, whenever you do tap against him, the second or third hit gets perfect parried. The drive reversal to get away. Problem X burns himself out.
He's got one button into a level 1. So I can see happening. Oh boy, that was close. He's got level 3 as well. Oh, he's committed. He's committed. Oh, wait, that's gonna hit. No. He's not running, he's not running.
Oh, that was a fake! He got caught by the fake! Juicy Joe takes the game! My god!
Nice.
Joe, just for next time, and in case this situation happens again, when he does the level 2, I think it might be better to parry, hold parry.
I think he was in burnout? Or
he wasn't burnout, no.
Okay.
It would have been. Yeah, you might be jumping too late and you get hit.
Yes, true.
Yeah, that was...
You're playing amazing, keep it up.
It's tricky. You can jump that, but there's like this weird hitbox around his feet that catches the startup of jump.
Let's go.
But
and the recovery is weird. Like sometimes you feel like it recovers like earlier than you think. So that's great little advice for you people as well playing this game and maybe not sure how to punish this. Parry and then go for your max punish. Juicy Joe.
He didn't play badly. Maybe a couple of relying on parry, over-reliance on parry, sorry. Because he just taps parry, Joe waits and gets the throw. Because remember, that's what he did against one of the players earlier. Joe done the same thing, but Joe obviously has one of the most dangerous level 2s in the game, so that does work to his benefit a couple of times there. Maybe to ramp up things again. There you go.
The round starts have been very successful for Problem X, at least throughout this one, and we block the drive reversal. Ooh,
cancel nothing.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing.
Lucky one for Juicy Joe. That could have been much more. Little sweep, not even with punish, but that works, and the punish counter. There we go. Put man in the corner.
Oh, he's gonna get the Oki from the EX backfist combo as well. Joe's gonna try and grab him.
Chill. Yep. Good attempt on the perfect parry there. That's just a normal parry in the end. Problem has to wait a bit because drive gauge not allowing him to go for a drive rush in.
And he's still gonna pick up as well. Good bait. No, this spacing trap, and he couldn't get the strike ball to connect, but he's still building on this Damascus. He can still take the round.
The Chat JPT strikes again. Sets the portal. And it plays for you. Juicy Joe knows. And he's getting 2-player match points.
He combos from anything, from anywhere, and he's satisfied. There you go. Throw, drive rush in. What we're going to do? Oh, we're just going to check it. Oh, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. And he's going to lose his drive gauge. He's going to jump over. Maybe a drive impact. Here it comes. Oh, he's just going to chip him out.
Yeah.
This is not looking good. Not good for
He's not blocking because he's not on the burnout, but you're going to have to go to burnout right now. Listen, Juicy Joe is looking really good. Problem needs to find a way to escape that corner, but right now it's relentless. The level 3 is going to land. Is this the chance?
Here we go. Joe still has Super Art 1 here, but he can actually wait and play it patient because he's got a sizable life lead. He runs in. That's zero. That's zero. He's got to be careful, Problem. He's got to respect the gauge. He's got to respect the gauge.
Yeah, you can't take too many risks right now, and he's happy to wait and look for maybe a bad decision from Juicy Joe. He's gonna try, he's gonna get thrown, and now he's in the corner. Problem X looking to play the strike for a game, the great challenge. He burns himself out again. We both burning each other out, no?
Oh! Trick! Joey's gonna get hit! He's gonna get hit!
Oh my god! Once again, the incredible awareness on display by Juicy Joe. He saw that, he jumped away. He was like, hold up, the portal is there for departure, and I got the level 1. You're dead, my friend. Goodbye. How is he so good at identifying these incredibly unique scenarios?
He puts himself in a scenario where people have to overextend and like splurge the drive gauge just to get in, just for a minimal damage, just for that throw. And then when he pops out departure, you run away. And he's like, thanks, you've done half the work for me. And then people, they're in burnout or they're little to no drive gauge, then put them in this nasty situation. But I've got to say, Problem X again, fine start, close, but no cigar there. Lost against Phenom, now loses against Joe. And again, there were times where one or two things I'm like, okay, you might have overextended here, but for the most part, he was actually doing what Bison should be doing in the matchup. But then when it comes to preserving their super, you see Joe's much more comfortable, and obviously he has an amnesia as well, but he's much more comfortable just saying, hey, I can hold this out, I will just block, I will try and run away, I've got a level 2 in store. But then again, look at those improvised conversions as well, Damascus.
Incredible, man. He is just going for freestyle. He's parkour gaming, man. Look at this. He saw that, like, yeah, parkour. There we go, man. You out, I'm there. I can innovate. I can make it work. 10 points in the box for Juicy Joe. It is now 50-40. Phenom about to jump on for Team NIP to try to make it 50-50 and get us a final player match at the end. Logan with Phenom. Can we make it 50-50, Logan?
Well, I'm certain that Phenom wants to make it 50-50, stepping up now in the captain's role. You're taking the responsibility here. It is in your control to level it up and put it to a decider in the anchor match. But, of course, you're not looking past that. You need to get the job done here, don't you?
Yeah. I don't know who I'm going to get, but that's the beauty of being away. You have ideas, but you never know. So I'm just waiting.
You've just resigned yourself to your fate, and you're just going to play as well as you can, regardless of who steps up. I mean, have you got any inkling?
Nah, I don't.
No idea. All right, let's find out who it's going to be. Mouse, can you please send up your next player And we're going to get the run back of this set. It's going to be Lex. Confirm, please, your character and control type.
Gao Classic.
All right. Pressure on you to stop them getting into a position to be able to win it on the anchor. But for you, there's a little bit more leeway than there is the pressure on the NIP team. But you just want to get the win. You're just here to lock those points in, aren't you? I can see you're hyper-focused.
Yeah, I'm going to just try my best. That's it.
All right. No more to be said. Guys, let's get it in. Two very good friends, great training partners, going back and forth in sets here throughout SFL EU. 50-40 is the current score. We could be going to a decider on this last match, or it could only be Mouse that are playing for the win. There's 10 points. Either way, we will go to another match after this. The ramifications are massive. Let's head over to the commentary desk. Damascus and Jammers to call the action.
Jammers, you heard that dap? Like the
it reverberated throughout the room.
I felt it's like I felt it in my veins, you know. It's like these guys have been ready, and now, as Logan said, it's a massive match because Phenom winning puts his team one player match away from the win, right? It means the next one is for everything. If Lex wins, the next match is a potentially winning match for Mouse, but they have the leeway to lose the next match and have another final match, right? So Lex is here to give an extra lifeline, you know, a second chance to the team.
Yes, too right you are there, Damascus. So Phenom's had a good time. He's beaten Lex in the previous encounter. He beat Problem X's Bison, so he's on a pretty decent winning streak today as well, coming in with the run back.
Yeah, but if you look at this semi-final, like the way it happened between NIP and Aegis, is that every single match that was a run back was the reverse result. If you won the first set, you lose the second set. So I wonder if that trend is going to continue now.
Damn, was that part of the SFL contract? That's crazy.
I don't. I think the script.
First one, like,
the script has been immaculate, Jammers.
Damn. That's crazy.
And we are all looking at this coveted trophy to be the SFL Europe 2025 champion, to go represent our region at the World Championship at the Ryogoku Kokugikan in March, as the players are of course checking their buttons. Lex looking to get 10 more points for his team and get them even closer. Phenom looking to make the next match the grand final.
I did take a picture with that trophy, I promise. I didn't take it and put it back before the production team came out. I promise I didn't do anything. You're not going to see anything on social media later. Anyway.
The way production just like appeared in my ears to be like...
They're like, oh, so that's where it went. I promise you.
All right, ending Walker with the potato. For now, he's still undefeated. You know what I have to share? Joker Jokes came up with an amazing bar in the backstage.
Oh yeah?
2 birds, 1 potato. You know
I don't even want to...
Killing 2 birds with 1 potato is actually a really good one.
Sure.
Joker Jokes, wanna become a potato.
How long has he stored that in his head? I don't think that... Well, I mean, listen, Joker's actually very innovative and he's very lyrical. Shout outs to Joker Jokes, part of the league. Yeah, I'm not even gonna... Someone's gonna do a Photoshop of that on the internet. That's gonna be crazy now that I think about it. But yeah, these guys are locking in. Super serious here again. An SFL EU spot. The trophy is in touching distance for a few of these guys. The World Championship spot is on there. NIP had to start the day from the quarterfinals home side against Wolves, and they've been clawing their way back. They've been showing you why they are the super soldiers of the league. But Mouse have been finding their stride, gaining a rhythm, being courageous. And obviously, again, I love the communication and the advice these guys are dropping mid-match for every player, by the way. It's super crucial that happens, because I have spoken about this thing again about some people have been dropping some not so great advice. It is not really coherent with what the player is thinking at hand. But these guys, this is why they're here. All right, so they're coming in. A run back between Lex and Phenom. Gal versus Cammy. He said Phenom did the homework. He took the notes, he downloaded the data.
Let's see if the data has been downloaded. Bro, I still love this guy costume, but I think it's my favorite color. I love that Lex always represents it. First to 2 between Lex and Phenom. Let's see if Lex can get his run back for a very important 10 points to give his team some room to breathe.
Around Sonic Boom here, and already will drive rush there from Phenom with punish there. Lex has got to be very careful with his mediums, especially the unique normals in the neutral, because Phenom's looking to whip punish a bunch of stuff today. Yeah, see, look, he's got to be careful with these normals, man. Phenom's actually clocked, and I know they spoke about it during the break, about Lex's, how he uses these mediums. There's the throw.
Fab. Time to be put in the corner. Lex down back and chill on the left side, but for now, it's Phenom looking very good, keeping the right distance. The throw is teched, but Lex looking for solution for now. Phenom is the one leading the dance.
Yeah. So Phenom beat him that round, very similar to what he done with me and Stengen. We're commentating this. He got a couple of crouching medium kick drive rushes, but also he did a big hard read with a regular jump. Not a dive kick, it was regular jumps that are catching his booms. Look again.
Back to neutral we are. And now Lex looking to at least push that Kami. Nice one, the delayed flash kick to make sure it auto-corrects. And now you push Kami towards the corner. That's pretty much what he wants, but great with punish. Phenom standing his ground.
It's either Lex has to walk in an inch and just get a light kick or something, or walk away and lose some ground just so he doesn't get whip punished and into some Oki there. Good tech there from Phenom. No solid puncher. He didn't do solid punches, so he might be trying to bait the drive reversal domestic.
Yep, he was waiting for an answer for Phenom. You know what, we got those.
There you go. And that conversion is going to be crucial, by the way, in the neutral when these guys are playing slow. If you get the punish count on the crouching medium kick connecting to the flash kick, that's going to be massive for how Phenom's traversing the ground.
Absolutely, and now back to neutral. We are straight to the drive rush throw, but Phenom is happy to take this one, answering with his own drive rush. We are trading blows.
Backdash again after that. Crouching heavy punch for the anti-air there as well. He's going to activate solid puncher. Can he force it, or is Phenom just going to take it? He's going to burn himself out, but he has got Delta Red Assault on deck.
Yeah, he's just waiting to see what Lex is up to right now. Lex has used that level 2, not to great extent to be honest, but that's alright. He's still gonna try to use that burnout against Phenom to get some chip damage. No risk taken though.
Takes the grab this time round because before he jumped back, and he can't. Yep, gonna get a trade combo. He's gonna activate another solid puncher here. Drop the combo. That's not good. That's not good.
It's not good, but the next hit could very much kill for Lex. Watch out though. Phenom's just going to go for no level 3 yet. I thought he would maybe want some more drive gauge, but he's happy to give him there.
No.
Do we kill?
Yeah,
No.
level 1. No, it's done.
No.
He got very lucky that he did build the bar for his level 3 there.
Oh no. Oh, the trade goes in Lex's favor. Lex taking the first battle.
I think he's relying a lot on the crouching medium kick. Like,
yeah.
That's his panic button. Panic button, yeah.
Yeah, he's...
Like, whenever it's a scramble happens, he always does a crouching medium kick. He always interrupts with crouching medium kick. You were in the beginning, the first round, you're doing a lot of walk-up jabs, and that stuffed him a lot. And even then, it's fine to just walk up to him and stand jab, because it's very, very obvious that's his like scramble panic go-to button that he keeps using. But other than that, I think you're playing good, even though you lost. I think you're playing really good.
He's like either doing crouch medium kick or like just holding charge for the dive kick. I noticed that like there's moments where he does that.
Yeah.
So,
but if he's not holding charge, don't be afraid to dive kick.
Yeah.
Or on defense, because he doesn't seem to care much about your dive kick.
He's doing a lot of throws.
A lot of throws, yeah. Especially tech throws. Also, one thing you need to keep in mind, when you put him in the corner, he loves doing back heavy punch, drive rush, to force a mix-up, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Just drive reversal it.
I'll try.
Okay,
Alright, let's go.
Good luck. Let's go.
Thank you.
So they did identify, I think the problem that everyone identified was how Lex is using crouching medium kick. We did say that before. Watch what he's doing. Is he backdashing? Is he pressing crouching medium punch? Is he trying to press stand heavy kick afterwards? Nice drive rush sonic move. But Phenom didn't bite, by the way.
Yep, immediate punish by Lex this time to open the round, but Phenom bites the back. Oh, the flash kick to get away. Lex looking to be immediately the one leading the dance, and so far it's working.
Yeah, see, he's trying to get the crouching medium kick to whiff. And he got a dive kick this time round instead. No punish counter there.
Okay. Get away, my friends. Straight to the corner we go. The crosscut as well. Phenom's looking with the defense is on point, and he's getting some damage on deck, but Lex still 100% on these.
The flash kick this time round, because before one of them got baited, he actually lost the round because of it. Got it. Oh, there's a trade, that's huge, that's huge! He's gonna get the round, he's gonna combo into the Sonic Hurricane in! And close this one out because of the trade. I think he was against forward everybody.
I'll definitely need to see the situation again, Jammers, because I'm pretty sure like crouch medium punish counter, I was talking to Jokes. You can do crouch medium punish counter into spin knuckle, into continuing the combo and killing. Phenom was not ready for a full whiff punish there, and Lex has 2 player match points for 10 extra points. or Team Mouse.
Good spiral arrow after the throw tech. That would have been safe there, but he's going to get whiff punished. No cancellation into the spiral arrow again there from Phenom. Jumped away from something. Oh.
Oh, no, we don't.
You're good, you're good.
We don't do that here. We don't do that here.
I think that's all right.
Yeah.
I know he's going to lose 40% and drive gauge open, ready for business here for Phenom, but I think that's all right for Lex.
Yeah. Let's
Watch out for the whiff. Watch out for the whiff.
It's walking back and nothing can whiff right now, Jammers. And still, a crouching medium kick is being used a lot by Lex. That's what Phenom is looking at right now.
They're waiting for a dive kick opportunity here as Phenom, but he's going to get a jab conversion. That should be the round. He's going to have to spend everything here. Not quite. Not quite.
No. I hope you don't regret this, because burning yourself out in this situation can be critical, Jammer.
Do not jump. Please do not jump, for the Lord. Back into the dive.
I flinched, bro.
Wait, the bar's back.
On the floor.
The bar's back. The bar's back.
Oh,
the tip. It tipped. That's a tip. Oh my word. And I think they identified that as a team. They said sometimes he's not going to hold the charge. He's losing it. Might not have had it there, Lex.
All right. Evening it up, Phenom saving one player match point, looking to save a second one. Lex still trying to catch them toes with the crouching medium kick, but Phenom has not really been caught by this. It is time to activate level 2, and Phenom happy to burn himself out to reclaim some space.
Wake up Bazooka knee there just to gain the control of the neutral, pop out a couple of projectiles here. The flurry, he missed the button. He didn't get the stand. Heavy punch there to Master.
That is huge for Phenom. That is huge for Phenom, because right now he puts Lex in the corner. He's out of burnout. It is a throw-up situation. Time to guess, my friend. Stand medium kick. He keeps him in the corner, and the crash medium kick is going to land. Will that be enough with the level 2, Jammer?
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
The very last hit. That very last hit. This one, though.
Wait. Watch out for the jab. Phenom can still jab you.
It's not over. It's not over.
You can't drive us over the head either. He's gonna take a grab. Phenom's gonna take this. He's about to build level 1 here as well. Take again. Ooh. Anything! Not gonna be done out there. One clean hit from Phenom and he's equalized this spot. There's a no back kick.
Yeah, he doesn't need much right now, so he's not taking risks. He's just trying to walk him to the corner.
Wow.
And then he moves on!
He's gonna build level 3! He's gonna build level 3! Oh my word! And the crossfire somersault is gonna land the CA, and he's gonna accumulate 10 more points! And they're inching ever so closer to the title here for Street Fighter League EU. They said try a dive kick at some point. He did, but he's had to the corner. Oh man. Oh my.
Clutch, man. The clutch. Look at how cold this guy is, bro. No emotion shown. No emotion shown. He's just there to finish the job, and he finished the job. I cannot believe this. Phenom was one little hit away, and it's really weird, Jammers, right? Because he was one hit away, and he was patient for a while. And then he went for Jammer's favorite activity, you know, the dive kick of questionable origin.
You sure? should we pull out the card? Let's have a watch about that.
I kept it PG, Jammer.
It
is of questionable sourcing.
I've seen more questionable dive kicks in my time.
Have you?
I've seen more questionable ones.
Who would have known?
But I don't want to talk about that, because you know what the scene are going to be like. Anyway. Oh man, this was such a riveting set, back and forth.
Yeah, that level 2 there. I think it's one of the things as well, right? When you're so eager to burn yourself out.
He just walked away and he's in the corner.
Yeah, like. Oh my
God.
God.
Look, that would have hit right at the tip.
Yeah.
He wasn't a big boy.
Yeah.
He wasn't crouching.
Yep. Oh, what an incredible match and an incredible clutch once again by Lex. And now he's putting, of course, his team in a winning range, because that anchor match, if Mouse takes that anchor match, Mouse wins SFL EU. If Angry Bird takes that anchor match, we are going to a tiebreaker. Logan is with Angry Bird. Logan, I've never been so nervous on commentary, bro.
That's right. It could all come down to this. And that is why we're going to put the maximum respect on the players. I'm not going to make Angry Bird say anything. He's going to be focused on the match. We're going to call out Mouse to send forward their player. I'm going to ask him to confirm his character.
For you guys.
And you guys can wish each other good luck. And we're just going to get straight to it, because nothing else needs to be said. The players are fully focused on this match. 20 points will close it out for Mouse. 20 points for NIP, and it sends us to another set, a deciding single-player match, which we'll have to take a break for. So that's coming up right now. If Mouse Ending Walker can continue that invincible streak, that will be it. We will crown Mouse as the champions. If Angry Bird can be the first person to take down Ending Walker in this entire tournament, then we're going to a 60-60 decider. There's everything to play for. Let's let the players do their talking in-game. We've got two people ready to do all the talking, Damascus and Jammers. Over to you on the desk.
Logan, I feel the tension. You know, I felt the tension rising and rising and rising throughout the day, and now it's hitting its pinnacle because Ending Walker is pretty much at arm's reach of that trophy. All he has to do is to do what he's been doing for the last 6 days, Jammers. Winning. He said it himself. He simply needs to get hit less than his opponents.
Great advice.
I've
heard great advice in my time.
Great
speeches. I've heard brilliant. I've heard magical. I've heard I'm just going to get hit less than him. Take notes, ladies and gentlemen. But listen, they've come back up to the plate. For those of you who don't know, you should know. Angry Bird was undefeated up until the grand final. Last year, accumulated 200 points for the team. Ending Walker, he said, okay, that looks nice. Because remember, he had the second highest individual record last year.
Yes, sir.
9 wins and 1 loss. The only person who beat him was Angry Bird. Now he said, we can do better. We can do better this time round. He's in a good spot. But Angry Bird has been picking up the pace since we started this stream today.
Are we ready? Are we ready? It is time. You know what? For the one time I need to do this on stream whenever I'm here.
Talk to me.
Ending Walker, you time! Angry Bird Oguki! This could be the grand finals, Jammers, and we need to put justice on what could be the grand finals. Shout out to all of the people watching us from all around the world and from Japan. Ending Walker looking to secure not only his trip, because he already secured the trip to Japan, but his trip to the SFL World Finals.
He had a clutch set coming it back with Angry Bird earlier today. All he has to do is replicate that and switch a couple of things up. But we're going to see how Angry Bird chases things up or changes things up here. My apologies on the tongue twister.
All right, let's see. These matches have been very close, but Ending Walker often looks like he simply cannot lose. He's looking to finish with an absolute perfect record there. But of course, if there is one guy who can put a dent on that record, it is definitely Angry Bird.
The X5 went in a rebuttal as he got hit by the regular Hadouken there, but Angry Bird's usage of forward fist has actually been really good today. Drive rush throw, he's making sure Ending Walker stays on his toes the whole time. Punish, that might be the round. He's gonna have to splurge everything there, and he's gonna go into Imperium's end just to make sure, not only for the wall slap, but for the big fat KO to open things up.
At this time of the day and at this phase of the competition, you simply spend what you can spend, Jammers, and you get these rounds. Angry Bird takes round number 1. And now we look at each other. Back to the footsie range, and the crouch medium punch is going to be successful. My man is gonna hit hard, of course. He's Ryu. Great challenge by Angry Bird.
Back throw again. That situation happened numerous times in the last set. Lovely whiff punish there with the sweep, and he's gonna get the shimmy, but he's not gonna build the bar for level 3 because he wants to try and store it for the next round if possible, Damascus.
Yes, sir. The next hit should kill regardless. And there we go. But Ending Walker takes the round, moves forward. That's gonna be 3 bars on his side as well. And of course, it has to be down to the wire. Angry Bird knows that he's playing for the hopes of all of Team NIP.
What's interesting to me, is how they take their turn back off the buttons that are minus, so they're going to be heavies, they're going to be projectile, they raw drive rushing. These guys at the back dash into the punish counter throws. They're going to try and steal a turn here. And they're responding with fireballs, so someone's going to clock onto that and maybe do a hard root jump later.
High driver throw, the back throw as well to put Ending Walker closer to the corner. Perfect parry is successful. Of course it is coming from Ending Walker, except he tried to counter a button with a crouch fierce, but the call was wrong. Ending Walker back to the corner, and the shimmy is going to be successful. That's not going to hit.
No, I think that is. Was that 2 buttons?
You think?
Was that 2 buttons?
Is that less scaling? Is it? Oh. But now it's the critical moment. What do you do?
Yeah,
no.
Bait it. Do you know what? Get it out of the way. Get it out of the way.
Yes, sir.
It's fine. Because sometimes you just don't know. And he was burnt out, so he couldn't do something as wild as drive rush overhead.
That was literally level 3 or block. There was no in-between, Jammers. That was what it is. Angry Bird got the right read this time. First battle goes to Angry Bird. Solar Plexus attempt from Ending Walker, looking to stand Angry Bird closer to the corner.
Yeah, he's still trying to do that tactic of fireball, see if they perfect parry, get the check with the adamant flame there. Angry Bird, no dice from Ending Walker.
Yeah, with punish and gets as well, yet the conversion there Going for the extra damage to put him in the corner, and now you're put into the throw-up situation. Gets to block there, looking for the one hit, but the adamant flame there. Little reset, that's not a counter hit. There we go.
Oh, he walked that way. Yo, okay. He wasn't in throw range, so it's either he just micro-walked out or Angry Bird has too much frame advantage for the throw to whiff. Either way, fortuitous for Ending Walker. Gets the rounds here.
All right, immediate drive reversal. Oh, trying to check it with a jab, but of course the delayed demon flip is going to take this one. Oh no, bam, damage taken.
Yeah, he's making sure he keeps things frame tight now, because Angry Bird has interrupted with the standing light punch or even the standing light kick at some point. Fireball again. Ducking him in, punished.
Yeah, still thank God for that donkey kick retracting hitbox on this, and that's going to be a bit more. Angry Bird looking to just play the fireball game. I cannot believe that DP reach, but he knew. Perfect parry for Angry Bird. Going to get some damage.
No, okay, he's just going to end it there with a heavy Tatsu. Chasing down there at the stair down there. The mask is so menacing.
I'm scared, Jammers, and I'm not even playing.
Oh, he got it. I don't know why he keeps trying that. He done that before and he didn't do anything. Oh, mate, Ending Walker, sometimes you might just have to let it go, but then he mixed it up with drive rush throw. He hasn't done drive rush overhead from a couple of those situations. So I can understand. Those guys in NFP know that this guy likes to react to almost everything.
Oh, of course, the round start. Drive rush overhead, and that's going to work in Angry Bird's favor. Ending Walker back to the corner now, not pressing a button just yet. He needs to find a way to land some big damage, because Angry Bird's at the perfect range right now. He's completely out of the range where Ending Walker can reach him.
I like these fireballs. He's not throwing any because Ending Walker was looking for a button to whiff with the sweep.
Yeah.
Gets the back throw lucky. Done that early.
Yeah, nice check on this one. And Walker
got him again. He's got him again.
Yep, another drive rush on this. It's gonna start to look difficult for Ending Walker now. And lots of fireballs. He's not representing the jumping just yet. The crash medium kick not gonna be much anyway. Ending Walker desperately needs that hit.
So Plexus. He tried. He thought he was gonna respect it.
Yeah, stop jabbing it. Yeah.
Come on. We were in this situation before. Angry Bird was 2-0 up.
This has been an interesting match for Jammers, because I feel like Ending Walker is playing a quote-unquote a one-dimensional, like, neutral game. He's just staying there, he's waiting for moves to whiff, and he's just doing solar plexus, right? But Angry Bird clocked on this, and he's waiting. He's throwing fireballs. There is no real threat of a jump for now. It might be time for Ending Walker to go a bit crazier.
Well, bear in mind as well, Angry Bird hasn't really been utilizing Demon Flip in this set alone. And because Ending Walker needs to fight his way back in earnest, Angry Bird can actually throw everything in the kitchen sink to throw off his reactions. He's already caught with the drive rush, Adamant Flame, then punish counter. We'll see what comes up next.
All right. The check is correct this time. But all right, we're here.
You see now he's starting to mix in the Demon Flips now? Because he didn't do it before?
Yes.
What the hell was that?
Oh, no.
All right. Again, he rarely gets right on that scenario. With the Adamant Flame, the first hit keeps him standing.
There we go, gets the conversion. Ending Walker looking to bring it back. That's what happened earlier. He was 0-2 against Angry Bird and finished with a 3-2. Can he reproduce the madness?
Now drive reversal, mixing up the defensive options. Sometimes you don't have to take the guess if you don't want to. There's the back throw from the Hush again.
Look at this staring contest. Oh, the one button, brother. One button whip, and you get absolutely punched up for that. Angry Bird putting his opponent in the corner.
That was a brave tech there from Ending Walker. Could have lost because of that. Punish counter throw. What can we do here from Angry Bird?
Challenge is correct. Crushing medium kick, but he's not cancelling into anything just yet. He tried the double perfect parry. Not happening. Solar plexus into nothing.
Fireballs again here. Watch out for a hard read. Big read from one of these two, and he gets the jab check. He had to wait super late to check that with a light, and he's going to get the burn out here, Damascus. But we got a level 2. Bang, he got him.
He did press, and the level 2 is going to be successful. And just like that, Jammers, Angry Bird is one round away to make it 60-60.
Ending Walker kind of did this long blink, the 30 frame blink.
Oh no, the next blink?
Yeah, after the level 3 came out. Yeah, man.
The student learned from his master.
Well, maybe. They've been around each other long enough.
For real. He tried again. That's the same thing that happened earlier. That delayed Demon Flip beat this stand light punch challenge attempt. And there we go. Yes, the back throw. Excellent one from Ending Walker. He needs to keep Angry Bird there. Little EX.
I don't think he landed that, but I'm not sure that's what he wanted. Good tech there from Angry Bird. Can still fight his way back in this.
No, we've punished on this. Great answer from Angry Bird. He's putting the pressure right now. He's got some bars. Ending Walker in the corner needs to find a way. And that's completely whipped. And he's completely beaten by the CXDP. Ending Walker needs the critical moment. And that's gonna be blocked, but he's in burnout.
The level 2's there.
Oh, he saves it, Jammers. Once again, Ending Walker saves it.
It's okay, it's okay. Just be careful of that jab, though.
It's going there.
He's feeling it. He is really feeling this. Can we go over to NIP and hit with this thing? Can we get that from the production team? Can we get that?
I don't see anything though. That's the question.
Okay, they finished talking now. There was a situation, I think Problem X identified it, there was a situation where I think it was either Adamant Flame, something whiffed in front of him, or it blocked, and there was enough pushback for the medium from Ryu to whiff, and then that's when we saw the EXDP. Situations like this is very hard to identify what's a spacing trap, or what's auto space, or what isn't. And sometimes you don't want to let that go.
Yeah, production confirmed that NIP actually didn't say a thing. That's why they didn't swap, like they were just silent. Listen, right now, both of the players are in the zone and you don't really have to bother them, right? Let them in the zone, unless they look at you and ask for advice. That's how it goes. That's also part of the team synergy. He was trying to catch him slipping with that solar plexus, but the overhead is going to work in Angry Bird's favor. Ending Walker looking to get some kind of momentum.
Look at that, walking, ducking and weaving in and out. No drive rush cancel there from Angry Bird because he didn't want to burn himself out. So he might be looking for a drive rush cancel if he gets the chance, and he's going to EX Shoryuken instead.
He's 100% on this set, I believe.
I don't think he's, I don't think one's been blocked. Yeah? Not yet, anyway. Solar Plexus.
Solar Plexus has not been successful yet in this player match, but you know, whenever it does, Akuma will simply explode live on stream. There we go, Shoryuken, and we try to keep the pressure, jump away from Angry Bird, but using this means it's closer to the corner.
That was a well-timed walk away there to avoid the XR fireball from Ending Walker. Just don't let anything convert into a knockdown there for Angry Bird. There's a throw take down, that was brave.
Yeah, going to challenge this, not at this range. Angry Bird looking to establish the fireball game there. And Ending Walker has yet to do a jump in. Gets the anti-air as well. He's playing solid grounded footsies. And look at Angry Bird buffering right now. He's waiting. He's like, what are you up to, my friend? I'm going in. I'm burning myself out. Was this a good choice?
He's waiting for some dry gauge to come back here, Ending Walker, yeah, and he's got 3 bars.
What are we? No punish, look at Angry Bird.
He's being careful.
He's buffering.
He's being careful! And it's dead! Punish counter. So he actually done that in a certain amount of time. That was good, because I think if he'd done that any later, that might have been a level 2 input. I think Angry Bird did try to input a level 2 regardless.
Oh my god, Ending Walker, the clutch.
He's good. He's left. He'd let that go now. He's let that go.
Alright, and so far, yeah, it's working a bit better for Ending Walker now.
Oh,
yes, the confirm on this man.
Oh,
look at the biceps jammers. Punch man up. Keep the life getting depleted. One hit away from making 2 all.
Just wait. He's going to walk away here, Ending Walker, and he's going to try and throw. Yeah, there you go. Already in half the time, it's 2 apiece, Damascus.
2 all.
You started looking to perfect parry your fireball.
Lucas, light, medium, heavy. I'll charge.
Oh. Okay. Looks like they're giving advice to switch up the speeds and then introduce the charge one as well. Ow. Nice target combo. Forward throw. This is huge, because we're either going to see a tiebreaker or a winner. Take your pick.
Yes, sir. And for now, Angry Bird is getting a great round because the decisions are correct. And Ending Walker trying to escape, but the crosscut is correct. Another throw. What a round. Everything smiles to Angry Bird right now. Ending Walker's got a lot of work.
Oh, dies in his head because you've tried everything. And he said, well, I haven't tried that. My man had the temerity to say, guess what? Drive Rush EXDP is going to guarantee to work. You're crazy.
Check attempt, that's gonna trade, but nothing after. Perfect parry on this. The overhead is gonna be blocked. And throws are successful. Ending Walker is not really teching on this one. He's trying to find these perfect parries. They're not happening just yet. And now he's just burning the opponent out. There we go, trying to keep his own drive gauge as well.
I like how malicious he was with all those attacks there. One of the highest drive gauge damage guys in the game. Gonna get the confirm from the hop kick as well.
The great challenge again. These 10 jab challenge have been on point on Angry Bird's side on this. Ending Walker.
No! I really thought he shouldn't have tried that. But he's going to get burnt out for his troubles here. And boy, this is looking torrid. Take your
pick. Long for man, jammers. to say the least. That's going to be Tech. Oh my god, he's close enough to the corner. And ladies and gentlemen, just like that, after 12 wins in a row in the Street Fighter League, Angry Bird finally puts a dent on Ending Walker's armor the very first time he loses points. And it's in grand finals in the most incredible clutch scenario. We are going to 60-60. The next first to two decides who goes to the Street Fighter League World Championship. My god!
The mental strain that Ending Walker probably has, because he's had to do all the anchor matches today, and every time he plays, they are vital, right? He cannot afford to drop points, but listen, if it bleeds, we can kill it. If it gets hit, we can win the round. That's what he's done. And Angry Bird takes it back. These guys have been going, look, Ending Walker won the first time, and Angry Bird has brought it back.
Yes, and look at this. Yes, the Invincible Roster are 100% on Angry Bird's side, right? So on this one. So look at that drive gauge usage being the exact same. They've been back and forth like crazy. Incredible, incredible player match, right? I think Ending Walker came with a plan. The plan was, I'm playing grounded footsies. I am not leaving the grounds, and I'm just trying to stay there, stand my ground, move forward. Angry Bird perfectly matched that pace. He adapted as well by changing a bit with a bit more demon flips to try and throw him off guard. But all of these fireballs from Angry Bird, we have not seen a single jump attempt. And this was unfortunately a bit too ambitious of a DP. Angry Bird bags 20 points. The final player match will decide who wins. And guys, the final player match is up to the team because it's technically a new set. And in this new set, we swap sides as well. Which means that Mouse is going to be away and Mouse is going to have to send their player. NIP will have to answer by sending their own player. And whoever wins that first to two goes to the Street Fighter League World Championship in March, Ryogoku Kokugikan in Tokyo, Japan. Everyone wants to go there. It all comes down to this. Let's send it back to Logan.
It's been 6 days. It's been unknown number of battles, and it's all come down to this. One more player match will decide this season's Street Fighter League EU 2025 champions. And it's heartbreaking that there can only be one winner because there's been so many worthy teams, so many worthy players. But we will be back after this very short break for one more match to determine who our champions will be. Do not go anywhere. We'll be here waiting for you, and we will crown our SFL EU 2025 champions. We'll see you after this.
This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need.
Oh my god, big damage too.
Plus friends, what a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandits. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn. Right. Oh, and he checks the quick spin. Brian, y'all put the gun away. And Al sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his game. Only for the play.
Ladies and gentlemen, Paul does not bypass our North champion.
It's a different.
Look at that.
Target scope on.
Finish counter on the parry attempt.
Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night. Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ
速やかに消します。
In all my years of covering Street Fighter League EU, we have never had a grand finals like this one. 32 team matches over the last 6 days have brought us to this point. And listen, doesn't matter where you are, doesn't matter what you're into, this is where the greatest Street Fighter in the world is happening right now. And it all comes down to this one last player match. We will determine a champion after this next match. But before we get into it, you know what we have to do. We've got to swap the sides over and flip that home field advantage. It's going back over to NIP, and that means that Mouse will be the away team for this final player match. That means that they will have to send forward their player. Please, Mouse, can you send up your last remaining champion, and how fitting it is to be Ending Walker. Please, can you just for me confirm your character and your control type?
Ryu on Classic.
And that is all I'm going to ask you. NIP, if you can please send up your player. And it is going to be Angry Birds. If I can ask you to please confirm as well.
Akuma Classic.
If you'd like to wish each other good luck for this. It has been an incredible competition. I am so proud and privileged to be part of this. One of the best competitions we have ever seen. And it is only going to get better in this tense first to two deciding match between two of the strongest players in the competition. We have seen that Ending Walker can fall, and Angry Bird was the man to do it. Can he do it twice? That is the question. I'm going to ask that to our commentary duo of Damascus and Jammers to bring us home.
It's the final set. It is the ultimate set. Zero-sum game. Somebody must win and somebody must lose. 60,000 USD on the line with a spot to the Street Fighter League World Championships here as well. This kid has been sensational throughout this season, but hey, the robot himself has picked it up, and now he's almost replicated what he done last season here. So it's down to the wire here. Battle of the Shotos. Damascus.
Whew, listen, it's been an incredible few matches to watch unfold, and Ending Walker sure has been invincible, but now that Angry Bird put a dent in his invincible armor, the question is, did that power him up or did that put him down? Because remember, it's 11:38 p.m. We started at 3 p.m. today. We had over 8 hours of game, and NIP had to run that entire gauntlet. So there is also some fatigue to take into account. But right now, guys, this is the final. First to two, Ending Walker versus Angry Bird for his spot at the SFL World Championship.
Not much needs to change, and already a bad start, but very lucky that that standing heavy punch didn't connect to the knockdown here, Damascus.
Absolutely, and we're playing the fireball game again, and Angry Bird is still trying to force Ending Walker to change his approach, maybe to jump, maybe to take a risk. It's not happening yet. We're pressing buttons, we're not whipping. Solar Plexus is blocked.
He's trying to get him to panic, do a delayed jab, maybe do a parry or something. He's trying to get him to do something so he gets in his head before he really goes for the jugular here, but he's low on drive gauge. That's why he's fighting tooth and nail to get over the 3-bar threshold. That's going to hurt here with the EX Adamant Flame conversion. Not looking good for this first round here.
Right, we wait in the corner. Not pressing a button.
Oh, almost.
Look at Angry Bird spacing Jammers. It's scary to press any button right now, and he's forced now to take the decision because he's burned out, and that's gonna be chipped away. Angry Bird's momentum carries on.
He was meticulous with his spacing, as Damascus just mentioned, and he's been badgering Ending Walker on the left side of the screen for quite some time now. There hasn't been really a significant adaptation here from our young apprentice, and he doesn't know whether a jab's gonna work or the DP, because the DP was too committal before.
Oh my god, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
If you can perfect parry, I'll do it too. What?
For real. In the corner again. Ending Walker spent a lot of time in this corner, and now he's getting to at least escape it. But look at Angry Bird, still 100% reversal rate. I think he's seen that these are things Ending Walker accepted within this set. He's not looking for them. He's just looking to keep that.
Watch out for the low.
Game.
Well, someone's gonna get a low. It's looking too dangerous here at the moment. Whoa, that was scary.
You better watch these toes.
He's throwing a fireball back in rebuttal after he perfect parried it. Oh, damn, that was so close! And the heavy punch didn't connect! Careful, careful. He's respecting it, and you know what? He actually asserted so much respect that Ending Walker said, I have to chip him out. I don't want to give him the chance, but I think he gave too much data to Angry Bird by saying, by doing that, it means I'm shook off the level 3.
He also waited. There was a small delay between that first medium punch to make sure Angry Bird was not up to no good. He was not scheming indeed. And Ending Walker takes the rounds. He's going to go back to back between these two. Ending Walker already walking himself back to the corner.
Again. Oh no, 2 tenths, and that's gonna work. I think he's just about burnt out. Yes, it is. It worked. Safe jump.
I'm gonna try him.
Could be the 3 rounds here. Throw. Yeah, he knows it's on his mind. He's gonna wake up out of frustration with the Shinku Duken to bide some time here, but oh boy.
Jammers, Ending Walker is bleeding.
Watch out for the team. I got it.
Yeah.
He says he knows, but again, your mind, body language. Cohesion. So let's see if we can pick it up.
He has been an absolute titan throughout this season, and it looks like we are finally showing some signs of being human from Ending Walker. That ODDP is going to work though, and he's looking to get something. Conversion at this range. Angry Bird, chill, bro.
There we go. He's actually coming at him. Dialed up the aggro meter, as I always say. Couldn't get the whip punish there. But he's still got Ending Walker caged in this corner, Damascus. Look at that. He's just blinging out every heavy hit. Oh no, that's not.
Bro, I want to see a heat map of this match because Ending Walker spent his entire time in the corner. No overhead just yet. He shook. He still shook. He's not taking this kind of options. He's playing so incredibly safe, but this is playing into Angry Bird's hands.
He had to get that perfect parry right, otherwise he would have been burnt out. If he didn't get that perfect parry right, mix up from here.
Jammers, bro! How?
He's turned this around. Ending Walker, the weight of Team Mao's and the position for SFL World Championship on his shoulders here. Angry Bird is looking to take it and keep them as defending champions of SFL EU. Rotate. Good check there.
He's perfection over Jammers. Ending Walker looking to find back the groove he had for the last 6 days. And there we go. We get some openings. We put Angry Bird in the corner. Finally, we stay on the right side on this stage because it's been really difficult throughout this match. The throw is tech, and this time we go for a delayed light punch. I am not gonna get caught the same way. Perfect.
Dude, he is so obstinate. We're trying to make sure a jab at least connects against that demon flip because of that one. Sure, you get that whiff. It's traumatized to make.
Alright, we are both on 3 bars right now. Throw is successful for Angry Bird. Angry Bird knows that he doesn't need that much. He needs 1 round, and the backdash is gone. And that's gonna be punished as well. Are we cashing in?
That's everything. Oh my word. Hang on a minute, calm down. I think that has closed it out because the stint of calamity, the final hit is gonna justify everything.
Oh, double perfect Jammers! After an incredible day, the Wolves are out, Aegis is out, and now Mouse is out, and Angry Bird goes in commiserations to his opponent and friend, Problem X. The NIP will be your back-to-back Street Fighter League Europe champion. And of course, there must be a winner and there must be a loser. Heartbreaking images, but incredible performance.
That was a long, hard battle from the start of the day, and they brought it back, but you could see it. The man that was excellent there, Titan, in Ending Walker, slowly but surely. He was getting more tired, it was getting more stressful, and as his energy was getting sapped away, you can see it on his face. That is crazy, man.
I cannot believe the absolute perfection that has been Ending Walker throughout these competitions, falling short at the very last few matches. Angry Bird carried, and he doesn't even look that happy to ruin Ending Walker's groove, man. He's been so incredibly good. This guy always delivers.
As soon as he stopped playing Ryu, went back to Akuma in the playoffs, he said, I'm arriving.
Come over here. Team captain first. What an incredible achievement. We started the day in the first fixture, the quarterfinals. You fought your way the whole way through the playoffs. You must be exhausted and drained, but how happy do you feel right now after? It was all worth it, wasn't it?
I think today is the most fun I've ever had. Like the thrill, I loved it. I loved every second of it. So I was enjoying myself all the way from the third seed match to the last. I don't know, man. This is amazing.
It was absolutely incredible for you guys.
Yeah. And yeah, I think this is now our NIP second win in our...
The first team ever to retain the title, by the way. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. And for me, it's my 3rd trophy in a row. And their 3rd. And Jutsu Joe's 1st. So we're all. I'm happy with how everyone played. Like, we had such a rocky regular season, like so many ups and downs. But we always said in the playoff that we gotta do our best and show up at the playoff, and we did. So.
Well, you know now for the future, the secret is just pick that one character.
Yeah.
And get the experience in. Let's talk about someone who definitely has used one character the whole way through. Juicy Joe, what an amazing signing you have been for NIP. You know, last season they announced this team and they were questioning financial fair play. They said it was broken, but it's got even better this year, and that is mostly because of your performance. How do you feel right now?
I'm so happy to be part of this team, NIP. What a great roster, and the energy has been so amazing.
Of course, you're going to Capcom Cup anyway as a qualifier, but now you're going representing Team NIP in the SFL World Championships. How do you see you guys doing against the best of the US and Japan?
I'm so excited to play the US team or the Japan team. I'm looking forward to see who we get to face, and I'm just so happy.
I can tell. Big Bird, come over here, sir. Come over here. Again, another victory. This time, once again on European soil. How much does it mean to you to go back to back as a champion?
Honestly, it feels amazing, and what's even more amazing is seeing Angry Bird and Phenom struggling all season show up when it mattered. And this is why I always said the playoffs day is where everything matters. But I do want to give a shout out to Team Mouse. I think Ending Walker definitely deserves the trophy, and I wouldn't have been sad if we lost to them. Ending Walker played amazing the whole week, and it's coming for him. It's coming for him. The way he plays and his style and everything, like his level of play, in my opinion, like easily top 3 players in the world for me personally. And big shout outs to him and the rest of Team Mouse as well.
I love that. I respect that. But I'm going to come over here now and talk to the man of the moment. I just want to let you know as well that you are the MVP of the finals. Yeah, we have to pick one. We have to pick one, but you're the MVP of the finals. You did what couldn't be done. You stopped Ending Walker, not once, but twice. And that is why NIP are the 2-time champions at Street Fighter League Europe. You had a shaky start to the season. You were in between characters. You said it took you a while to get going again and at full speed with the Akuma.
Something that people don't know. If I have to play my best, I have to take a loss on the same day. When Kusanagi beat me, that's when I started playing my game. I don't know, something in my head clicks when I lose on the same day. I don't know what it is. But when I lose, especially like even in open bracket tournaments, when I get knocked down to losers, something clicks in my head, like I stop caring about the tournament. In my head, I'm like, why? Okay, freedom, you lost already, you just play for yourself, and I play good. And when I lost to Kusanagi today, they insisted on sending me Anchor again. When I went Anchor again, I was like, wait, this is how I play. And then it started from there.
Exactly. The Angry Bird that we had here at SFL EU 2024 was back, and he looked unstoppable. Congratulations to yourself, obviously the MVP of the finals, but it was a team effort, and now it is time for the team to receive Phenom specifically. If you guys want to get over here, let's invite the casters in and present that SFL Europe 2025 trophy to team captain Phenom and our back-to-back champions NIP. Of course, that means they will be going to the SFL World Championships to represent Europe and once again take on the best teams in Japan and SFL US. And I could not be prouder of them. What a fantastic achievement. Retaining the trophy, of course. Juicy Joe, a pivotal part. It would not have happened without his contribution, and that is his first SFL victory. Our MVP, Angry Bird. And of course, the whirlwind himself, he has summoned a wind, and he summoned a win for NIP, Big Bird. Congratulations. I have to say thank you so much to all 24 players that put on such an amazing show this season. This has, without a doubt, been the greatest season of SFL Europe we have had thus far, and how fitting it was that it went to the very last player match to determine a winner, because these teams were so evenly matched. And it is tragic and heartbreaking that all of these teams cannot win, but there has to be one. And it is once again NIP that stand atop of the pile when it comes to European Street Fighter League. Thank you so much to the amazing people at Webedia and the production team that have made this one of the very best broadcasts that we have been part of. And I also want to shout out all of these guys on commentary, 4 of the very best commentators to ever do it. The insight, the calls, the analysis, the energy, the passion is absolutely unmatched. The greatest team I could ask for to work with as a commentator. A fantastic event. Thank you so much for joining us wherever you've been watching in the world. But that is it from us for another year of SFL EU. We will see you and NIP at the SFL 2025 World Championships in Tokyo in March. And we're bringing it home. Take care.